You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way, and if he did, my nigga got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take that shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do.
No. Jermaine. Go.
All good. Like, it's love, true path, because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Past 2 days felt terrible.
Jermaine. Go. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. I know I do not see him apologizing. I know I do not see what I see right now. I know. Jermaine.
I'm so proud of that project, except for one part. It's one part of that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my life, right?
Go! I do not want to hear another J. Cole fan for the rest of my life. Jermaine! Cole!
Y'all heard some shit happen 2-3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right?
No, not him! Don't praise the project! What are you doing?
People think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers ever touch a microphone.
This man is apologizing!
And if he did, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take a chin.
What? No! Now you're opening it up for him to diss your back. Mike, Jermaine! I need all the J. Cole fans, okay? Because all I saw, okay, I'm not even, like, J. Cole, I'm not even here for you, bro, okay? If you felt like that was messing with your spirit, hey, man, I pray for your peace, okay? This ain't about you. For me, personally, it's not about you. I still respect you. It's about your fans. Them niggas was spending the past couple of days crying. Kingdom fans are ruining rap because J. Cole sent a shot. And y'all saying it wasn't very good. Even though it was weak. And we all knew it was weak. And y'all niggas over here coming saying he was sending warning shots. He was sending warning shots. You gotta wait for the full course meal. You gotta wait for the dinner. You gotta wait for the finale. He was sending warning shots. You don't understand rap. You don't understand hip-hop. J. Cole was sending warning shots. I never seen so much coke. I saw grown-ass men turn into basically Taylor Swift stands on the internet because they could not accept that J. Cole did indeed send a weak diss track back at Kendrick. Okay, he did. All right, it is what maybe he's just not that type of guy. Okay, and that's okay. That's okay, J. Cole. But at the same time, I saw so much crying and so much coming. I couldn't accept you out. Now, I do think it's kind of strange, J. Cole, that this out of all the things was kind of messing with you. All right, because all you really said was that an album was kind of boring. That's all he really said. I mean, he said more stuff, but that's what people really remembered. But apparently that had him feeling conflicted and misusing his influence. But I'm still I am in my drawers right now. I was over here, watching the WWE, WrestleMania and whatnot, seeing somebody actually finish the story, Jermaine. Okay. I come on Twitter, seeing this man apologize. In my opinion, neither of them really even felt that much like a diss track. Niggas talking about hip-hop is back. Hip-hop is back. And now I see all the J. Cole fans looking foolish. What, J. Cole fans? Let's come to terms. J. Cole's not on the same level as Kendrick. Okay, let's come to that. Let's come back to reality. Okay. I remember when I even said literally 2 weeks ago, what rapper gonna go? Y'all niggas said Drake, and I said J. Cole. I'm sorry. And after I said that, all the J. Cole fans are coming at me crazy. Y'all are coming at me crazy. Look at the J. Cole fans. Your downfall is upon you. No. Is that pettiness for me after what they said to me in that comment section? Yeah, I said that's top tier pettiness. He's gotta go. He does. And at this point, yeah, he does gotta go. Okay? He is indeed on the bottom. J. Cole out of the big three is Bleach. Okay, and I know Bleach fans is like, why are we getting this straight? Because Bleach fans, you're on the bottom. Just like J. Cole out of the big three, you're on the bottom. I don't care what metric or measure you want to go by. In every metric and measure, you are on the bottom of the big three. Like I said, J. Cole, I'm not trying to make this about you, buddy. Okay, I still respect you so much. You're a rapping Hall of Fame legend. I'm not trying to come at you. But the J. Cole fans, though, J. Cole fans, you think you about to skate by right now? Nuh-uh, nigga, nuh-uh. All of y'all are about to get this work right now for your cope. For right now. You really apologize. He made every J. Cole fan go into early hibernation. J. Cole, you could have just talked privately with Kendrick and left it. Why would you do this? Not even for you. Your fans are about to get so much work. Oh my gosh, I am never letting them live this down. He even said, hey, I'm gonna take it on the chin, okay? Come back at me, Kendrick. I'm sorry. I will humbly get knocked the fuck out for this apology. I don't know why J. Cole would say that. Okay, I do understand. I respect it. I respect the spiritual journey. I respect that was messing with your peace. Certainly, but your fans. I'm not even really a big rap beef guy to begin with. I don't even really care that much, but your fans. But the fans, the cope. They will live with this forever. And I love every single second of it. Because they are realizing they are at the bottom. Jermaine! Go! I'm done.
Can you hit each other? Dude.
Kind of scary, yeah.
Very terrifying. Very.
The blinker is gonna make this more difficult. I was doing alright before this.
No, no.
We're doing Sky Grid, High Grid. Everyone is here except for not everyone. We're waiting on Travis and Logan, but they'll be here later. I'm gonna read off the rules and then we're gonna go do a pregame, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Welcome to Sky Grid. Shout out Seth Bling. Let me link and let's smoke up one together, Seth Bling. Pregame, number 1, obviously. Number 2, needed on this kind of map is a cobble gen. That's gonna be second priority. Third is a house of some sort, a base, someplace with a roof over our head, some lighting maybe, an enchant table. I feel like that's possible. And this is an interesting one. If you find a bonus chest, you're first to get the loot, you can apply a bong to someone else of your choice.
Ooh, okay.
Boss, you're gonna be taking so many risks.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
But you have to get back to the base alive, silly.
Wait, what?
If you get the bonus chest, you have to get back home alive. You can't just
Really?
jump around, steal all the chests, die.
Wait,
and
I
then...
see diamonds.
Okay, then we have to make a farm of every crop we can find. Then we have to go to the nether and create a mob farm. I think there's spawners, so that'll count. And then obviously we have to go to the end and win, and that's the end game.
Dude, we can do this in like 20 minutes.
All right,
Okay,
speed run.
easy.
Pregame.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, boss.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I think we can start.
I think we go, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's start.
Remember, you gotta double tap that WT.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some wood, I guess. Because the question is, how do I get back up? You know?
I don't know. Gonna have to get water buckets, I guess.
Ooh, real. I'm just farming wood right now.
Found a melon.
That's good food. I found a chest. Hi, Jacko.
Oh,
I'm
hold on.
falling into the void infinitely now as punishment.
Is that a pig spawner? Yo, that's OP.
I got a chest.
We got one too?
It had
Oh, you're genius.
41 dirt. What the hell?
What?
And a
Wait, we need
couple
that. We can
of-
actually make a platform.
I had a skeleton egg and a cave spider egg. That is the weirdest chest.
Where should we make our base at then? Definitely. Oh, no!
Would it be a horrible idea to do it near the portal?
Actually, it would make sense to make our base at the bottom of the world. So if we drop things, they land on there, you know? That's actually
Oh my
good.
god, you guys are already planning shit?
We just starting.
Wait, if we die, do we have
Down
to...
here, I don't know.
No, no.
Wait, you found a chest?
It's my second chest.
So are we thinking about going to the bottom for a base?
I think that's the move.
Alright.
Ooh, it's scary down here.
First things first, I think, is getting a sapling.
Actually,
I got
I have one, yeah.
Oh, that's
I
fucking
have a jungle and an oak. We're
Never
actually,
mind, chilling.
these chests are OP.
Awesome.
Chest.
Is there a way down that's safe?
No.
God damn it. Oh, here. Good morning.
What up, fellas?
What up?
I found a chest. I'm bringing it back to base. And that
Sweet.
means boss has to smoke again.
All right, well, I'll give you 2 bong rips.
Dude.
Game karma, bitch.
Dude.
You know what I'm actually gonna do is get a bucket, I think.
Wait, Sam, can my bong rip to get yours? So then you
No,
have
no,
to
no,
bong
no,
rip?
no. Get a grip.
Fine.
Wait,
That defeats the
I take
purpose.
2 more. Okay.
Doesn't sound very happy
Sounds
about that.
Dude, I'm upset about it. That's
You
okay.
got me, I'm gonna get you.
Fuck you, boss.
What kind of pickaxe do you have already?
Stone.
Wood? You have a stone one, wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I get iron then?
Please don't fall too far. No, no, no.
Oh, God, nice.
I need stone now. I have 3 iron. I need stone for.
I have a bunch of
Cobble.
cobblestone.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I can't find anyone though.
We're downstairs.
Out here. I know. I'm kind of making my way down. It respawned me all the way at the top.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Found a chest up there.
You can try and get yourself a pickaxe to make your way down. Did you
What?
falling?
Oh, yeah, but I lived in.
I'm putting all my resources I got so far in there.
Oh, cool.
I have a sapling too, birch sapling, and a diamond
cool.
sword.
A diamond sword, dude, lit. Can you see the like grass at the bottom?
Still pretty up.
Okay.
I don't even see him. I see diamonds.
They're in a precarious location.
Is there a non-precarious location established? Because they all feel kind of scary.
Yeah, we have a little platform over here.
Oh, my.
Dude, I'm pretty hot.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
What the?
This is
Oh, I
fun.
do see you guys down there.
Dude, Sam is just fucking gunning it.
I'm looking for fucking chests. I got another chest.
Oh,
Oh, bye, creeper.
Yeah. Oh my god, you already have a water? You already have a bucket?
Yeah, I got it from a chest.
Dude.
The chests are worth hunting.
Yeah, okay. I have infinite water here now.
Oh, sweet.
Where's the closest lava?
Yeah, this map is Aneurysm City. I'm going through it over here.
Dude, I've been being real careful.
This is terrifying. I'm so eager to get to this platform.
So fucking. Oh, it's a silverfish spawner. Dude, low key, we remove this thing ASAP. Anyone opposed?
Not opposed. I'll start punching it right now.
I have a pickaxe. I'm gonna go.
Nice.
Wait, I get to hand out a bong rip with this chest, right?
Yes, you do.
Oh yeah, Cooper.
Oh, you motherfucker. I felt it in my bones too. I have the lava bucket. We can make the thing, but I have to be right back.
Chests are way too easy to find. I have 3 bong rips in a second to hand out.
I'm fucked.
Oh, diamond chest plate. Let's go.
Wait, I'm gonna save 2 of them for Logan when he comes.
Good move.
I was gonna do the same thing actually.
Wait, is Cooper taking a rip?
Yeah.
I think so.
Cooper,
Hold on, Sam. You have to return with the item safely. That's also true.
boss,
Just saying.
guess where I am right now?
I believe you.
I don't think I could even give any details about this without absolutely spoiling the game right away. But just know a demo for this game. Pay very close attention when you watch this video. Today, we're playing a game called Refail, which is a first-person psychological horror game that came out recently, and I wanted to lead you into this video with that in mind. This game is an absolute mind job. It's one of the most brilliantly structured stories I've seen in an indie horror game, and really any horror game. It's one of those stories that if you were told it again, you'd see just how much everything in it was intentional. It's like a Shyamalan movie, you know, one of the good ones. Pretty much every seemingly insignificant detail has a much bigger purpose or meaning, and once you realize what it all means, your mind
This video I'm gonna attempt to beat the Silence, Minecraft's scariest analog horror mod. And if I die at any point, I'll get sent to backrooms in real life. Here we go. Play.
Our purpose is to provide you with the foundations to survive. Clarification. Since the mod is a beta, there is a lot of content that has not been added because it is still in development. This is almost half of what the mod will be, also including the dialogue in this audio. I will appreciate the opinion and criticism of users, since it is my first mod. Let us begin. To survive, we will need to pay attention to sounds. They can imitate them. Don't trust your environment. You may hear voices or laughter. Depending on the type of entity it is, be very careful when sleeping or opening doors. They like sounds. It is better not to draw their attention so much. They may even appear in your dreams trying to kill you. So try to sleep as little as possible, but it's not necessary. Oh, and another thing, I would recommend not going through forests so much. In the rest of the world, you can find VHS tapes. You will have to discover them yourself. There is also a player waiting for you, but you will see.
Oh my gosh, he's already here. No time to listen to that, I'm sorry. I think we're already gonna die. What?
Hello?
No, no.
Can you find me?
No. Oh my gosh, what?
Can you find me? I'm here.
No, I don't want it.
Look. Behind you.
I don't want it. Chickens. Oh my gosh, hello, buddy. Oh my god. Did you see that, buddy? Oh my gosh, hello, buddy. Oh my god. Did you see that, buddy? That is not cool. Not the best thing to wake up to in the morning. The volume's a little bit too low. Holy crap. Let's get a little bit of food so we can get out of here. We're trying to beat the game as fast as possible. I think this is going to be episodic, though. We'll see. If I can beat the game.
Nice to meet you! You may have noticed that I'm as cute as you are! In fact, I might just be even cuter, so I'm glad you're here! Us cuties, we have to stick together, right?
This might sound fucked up, but I'm almost happy our gym teacher was a pedophile. But then how are we gonna push fat kids down the stairs? But whatever, now my mom's addicted to heroin again.
You brought me here to cook crack?
I'll never be in a situation where my spouse doesn't want to fuck me, because I'm a perfect 10 with a high libido.
That's easy for you to say! You did my last Xanax!
feet, thrust up over millions of years by buckling and folding and warping of the land, as water, ice, and wind carve the mountain faces.
This is Mount Rainier. It's Washington's largest mountain and also one of its largest tourist attractions. It brings in millions of visitors each year. You see it all over logos and billboards around this state. I mean, hell, it's on the license plate. And this is a pamphlet telling people nearby what to do when it erupts. Look closely and you'll see that it looks a little different. There's no mention of the lava and ash that we usually associate with dangerous volcanic eruptions. Because what makes Rainier so dangerous isn't fire. It's ice. Before we get going, I do want to quickly thank my friends over at Envato Elements for sponsoring this video and this trip. If you haven't heard of them before, Envato Elements is a massive library of stuff. And I say stuff because it's a little bit of everything. After Effects templates, footage, photos, motion graphics, all the way down to like Google Doc templates, email templates, WordPress themes. They've got pretty much anything you could ever possibly need to run a creative business, all in one affordable subscription. That subscription, of course, has you covered for all of your personal and commercial work, so there's no need to worry about complicated licensing. All right, here's how I would use it for my own motion graphics. Let's say I want to spice up some archival footage for a historical sequence. First, I'll add a film border overlay, and there are tons of these to choose from. We're also gonna need a sprocket on the side. Yet again, dozens of options to choose from. I'll add a bit of film grain and film burn into sponsoring the dangerous mountains in the world. Mount Rainier is what's called a decade volcano. It's one of 16 volcanoes around the world that are thought to be particularly dangerous. It's a little surprising considering it's such a big tourist attraction, but yeah, Mount Rainier is one of the most dangerous volcanoes in the world. There are 4 main factors that make this volcano such a hazard, and you can see all of them by looking at it from above. First of all, this mountain is huge. I think people know that, but I don't think people really understand just how absurdly big it is. There are 2 different ways to measure the height of a mountain: elevation and prominence. Elevation is the height of a mountain's summit in relation to sea level, whereas prominence is its height in relation to the terrain around it. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's pretty much what it is. Mount Rainier has an elevation of 14,411 feet, which is impressive, but it has a prominence of 13,212 feet, which is insane. Compare that to the Grand Teton in Wyoming, which has a prominence of 6,529 feet, less than half of Mount Rainier, or the Matterhorn in Switzerland with a prominence of 3,412 feet. Rainier is the size of almost 4 Matterhorns. Even K2, the second highest mountain in the world, just shy of Everest, has a prominence of 13,189 feet, 23 feet shy of Rainier. So if you go by elevation, this is a really big mountain, but as far as how much of it you can actually see at once, it's one of the biggest in the world. This mountain's also covered with glaciers, 25 of them to be exact, more than any other mountain in the US. They cover 35 square miles of ice. That's more ice than all the other volcanoes in this part of the country combined. It's a stupid amount of ice. The problem with having so much ice on a volcano is that if it erupts, the surface of the rock heats up, melting those glaciers. That melted water will then mix with debris and ash to create what's called a lahar. You can think of a lahar kind of as like a river of concrete. They can travel 50 miles an hour, be hundreds of feet deep, and pretty much destroy or bury anything in their path. That can mean homes and businesses, but also roads, power, and water sources, and that can mean like food and supply shortages all over this area. Now, these glaciers are the source for 5 major rivers, and those rivers have carved deep, wide river valleys that extend out from the mountain. So if it were to erupt, those river valleys create this perfect path for those lahars to flow through and basically just destroy a bunch of stuff. And finally, there are a ton of people here. The PNW is beautiful, so the number of people moving here is rising, and Mount Rainier National Park attracts almost 2 million visitors a year. Several towns have grown up within these river valleys, and the rivers lead right to the suburbs of Tacoma. A study from the U.S. Geological Survey in 2015 found that over 90,000 people live in these lahar zones, along with over 50,000 people working in businesses in the area. Zoom out and you can see exactly how this goes down. This giant mountain erupts, melting these glaciers and creating lahars that flow through these river valleys, threatening these communities. The good news is that we have a pretty good understanding of how this works, and there's a good chance Rainier will give everyone a heads up. An eruption is usually preceded by earthquakes, volcanic gas, and deformation, like the volcano literally changes shape before it erupts. Washington does have some systems in place to warn those nearby if the mountain erupts, and for the record, the general consensus is that you should leave and get to higher ground as quickly as possible. 3 of the 4 large river valleys around Rainier have dams, which could be drained and used to stop the lahars, which is a pretty gnarly strat. But the bottom line is that evacuating such a large area is really hard, and it's important first and foremost that people understand the risks. As menacing as it can be, I think the danger is part of what makes this mountain so captivating. It isn't just beautiful, it's imposing. When you're in the Northwest, you can't really escape it. You can always see it, you can always feel it, who are always in the shadow of this sleeping giant.
Rainier may collapse someday into its own cauldron, leaving a giant crater to fill with water, or it may explode again and rise still higher. Small earthquakes rumble now, deep below the dome. The volcano lies in a fretful sleep, dormant, but alive.
Look at this, it doesn't even look like the same country. Even the map hasn't changed. And nothing matches the map.
Where's Spirit Lake? Is that it over there? I can't believe I've camped up in this area. It doesn't look like any place I've ever been before.
This landscape did not exist 50 years ago. This lake is twice the size that it was then, and these rivers followed different courses. This landscape is home to the world's youngest glacier. And while almost all of the world's glaciers have been shrinking, this one has been growing rapidly. It lies deep within the crater of Mount St. Helens, a mountain that used to look like this, until in just a matter of minutes, that changed.
Now we got a big slide coming on. Now we got an eruption down here.
This is a story about the power of our planet. Its power to destroy, but also to bounce back. Before we get going, I do want to give a quick thank you to my friends over at Envato Elements for sponsoring this video and sponsoring this trip years ago and talk about one of the gnarliest volcanoes out there. These are some old postcards I picked up from between the 1930s and 1970s, and I think they set the scene pretty well. Front and center, you have Mount St. Helens. It's this beautiful cone-shaped mountain covered by glaciers almost 10,000 feet tall. It's nicknamed the Mount Fuji of America. And at its base is Spirit Lake, this picture-perfect spot that was popular for boating, swimming. There were resorts out here. Just a great place to bring the family and spend a weekend in the mountains. The mountain pictured here is by all means picture perfect. But it's also an active volcano. And in 1980, there started to be some warning signs that the clock was ticking. The first was a series of small earthquakes around the mountain, beginning on March 16th. The next day, a crater opened up at the summit, and for 2 months the earthquakes continued, the crater grew, and a large bulge formed on the side of the mountain. That bulge is called a cryptodome, and it's the result of magma pushing its way into the volcano. On the morning of May 18th, a large earthquake caused that dome to slide away. This was the largest landslide ever recorded, and it triggered this.
We had a major eruption occurring at 8:32 approximately this morning on Mount St. Helens. It does appear that the northwest flank of the mountain seems to be gone. Emergency procedures have been put into effect.
Have a look at these satellite images, and you can see that the eruption wiped out this entire area north of the mountain. Trees were blown down miles away from the volcano, and some areas were buried under up to 600 feet of debris. Remember picture-perfect Spirit Lake? Some of that debris crashed into the lake, causing an 850-foot tsunami and pulling thousands of trees into the lake, which are still floating there today. Ash from the eruption blacked out the sun and fell as far away as the Great Plains, and the sound of the eruption could be heard as far away as San Francisco. By the time it settled down, the eruption of Mount St. Helens had caused over $1 billion in damage and killed 57 people, making it the deadliest and most destructive eruption in U.S. history. Here's where this story takes a turn. Within a matter of weeks, scientists were flocking to the volcano to take samples and observe the aftermath of the eruption. This was the first opportunity to study a large volcanic eruption using modern scientific tools and methods. This wasteland could become a giant laboratory. And it did. In 1982, Congress designated the Mount St. Helens National Volcano Monument. That meant this land was protected for research. Everything was left exactly how it was. And leaving this area alone allowed scientists to study what's called disturbance ecology, how the landscape responds after it's undergone a major change like a natural disaster. So scientists started watching, and what they saw were things none of them expected.
You look around at like any of these hillsides, and they're just covered with rows on rows of trees that have just been knocked over by this eruption. And as it turns out, those knocked over dead trees are actually really helpful for regrowing the landscape.
Let's go back to those satellite images. Here's the volcano in 1980, right after the eruption, and if I click through year by year, you'll begin to see the green surroundings quickly reclaiming the area.
So all of this, like, blast zone area is protected and hasn't been touched. All the trees were left where they were. But the area just outside of it was quickly replanted. They, took out all those dead trees and put new ones in, because that's what you did. But as the years went on, they started to realize that these dead trees that had been left behind were helping the area.
No one expected the land around St. Helens to bounce back as quickly as it has. By the late 80s, the northern areas of the monument were starting to become green again, and in the late 90s, elk and mountain goats returned to the area. In fact, the elk population got so out of control that scientists started promoting hunting to control it.
Another big discovery was about what are called early seral ecosystems, which are these kind of scrubby, grassy areas with a lot of flowers and bushes. The general consensus was that all land should ideally be forest covered, and that these early seral, kind of bushy, scrubby ecosystems were subpar and in the process of developing into that bigger, better forest ecosystem. But since this area had been completely wiped out and was in the process of regrowing, it was mostly covered with this early seral ecosystem. And the surprising result was that these ecosystems in this area actually had way more biodiversity. More insects, more mammals, more birds. And that made this suggestion that maybe healthy forestry isn't just about growing as many trees as quickly as possible. It should also mean taking some time and space to cultivate these younger, scrubbier areas.
And these aren't just cool observations. They have real implications for the way that we interact with the outdoors. Research from this volcano helped to inform the Northwest Forest Plan, which I talk about in another video about old-growth forests. That's like the main document that manages forests out here in the Pacific Northwest. It's really important. In the 40 years since its eruption, Mount St. Helens has become the most studied volcano on Earth. It's fundamentally changed our understanding not only of volcanoes, but of forests, rivers, wildlife. And it's still in the early stages of recovery. This volcano will probably yield many more discoveries down the line. Ironically, Mount St. Helens deciding to erupt has brought us much, much closer to the ground beneath our feet. Standing here and looking up at this gaping, ghostly crater, picturing what it used to be, it's a hard feeling to describe. It's beautiful, it's haunting, it makes your stomach sink, it makes you feel infinitely small, and it serves as a visceral reminder of our planet's power. To create, to destroy, and to create again.
We're in the desert of Arizona, but this place honestly feels like the Icelandic highlands. These perfectly symmetrical, like land before time style volcanoes, lava flows everywhere. It's like such an obviously volcanic landscape. It's fascinating.
In the middle of the Arizona desert, a place we associate with Route 66 and the Grand Canyon, is an active volcanic field home to more than 600 volcanoes.
These are capital V volcanoes. Like, look at this summit crater. Come on.
Geologically, this is a place where volcanoes don't belong, but here they are. How did these volcanoes get here? How have they shaped and been shaped by the people living among them thousands of years ago and today? That's what I came here to find out, but I found so much more. I found a place where time feels frozen, offering a glimpse into deep geological time. And a place where everything just feels a little strange. Alright, before we start climbing up volcanoes, I want to give a quick thank you to my pals over at Epidemic Sound for making this trip and this video possible. I just got done editing this one, and it is packed with music and sound effects from Epidemic Sound. So, if you're a longtime viewer here, you'll know that Epidemic Sound and I go way back. We've done several projects together, and they've been my source for all of my sound effects for over 5 years now. Their library is huge, like over 90,000 sound effects huge, so no matter what I'm looking for, this is where I go. I use their sound effects to add atmosphere to my visuals, to give my graphics more character, and just to fill in all of those little detail sounds. I want this video to feel spacey and mysterious. I want you to feel the volcanoes rumbling. And sound is how I can do that. They also have tons of great music, and one of my favorite features is that you can download the individual stems. So throughout this video, I'm constantly tweaking the individual stems of the music to make sure it lines up just right with what I'm showing you. And for the record, you won't get a copyright strike on YouTube or Instagram or Facebook. No matter where you're posting, they have you covered. All of the music in this video is from Epidemic Sound, so keep that in mind, and if you like what you hear, you can use the link in the description of this video to get a free trial of either a personal or commercial plan. And if you're watching this video when it goes live, they have a Cyber Week deal where you can get an extra 2 months of a personal plan for free by using that link. That offer is only available for the next 5 days, so beware. It's thanks to sponsors like Epidemic Sound that I can go on these trips making these videos without going absolutely broke in the process. So thank you again, and now let's go check out some volcanoes. Look at this thing, and look at this lava flow in Arizona. It's so weird.
About an hour or so before the sun really starts setting and the light gets really good, so time to scurry up this thing.
Volcanoes almost always form at tectonic plate boundaries, where spreading or warping of the Earth's crust allows magma to surface. Here in Arizona, we are nowhere near a tectonic plate boundary. The closest is the San Andreas Fault in California, more than 400 miles away. But somehow, here they are.
This part of Arizona, for the most part, is a plateau. It's almost entirely flat. So just about every single hill or mountain you can see around here is a volcano, including this little hill that I'm standing on right now, and the one next to it, and the one next to it on the other side. All of them, all volcanoes.
This area is a volcanic field, a wide area containing a lot of volcanoes that are clearly related. It's been erupting for millions of years, and someday it'll erupt again. It covers 1,800 square miles and contains more than 600 volcanoes, so many that geologists stopped trying to give them all names and started using numbers instead. Almost all of them are cinder cones, small, cartoony mountains usually less than 1,000 feet high with a prominent crater at the top. They're formed by a short eruption from a single volcanic event, the place where magma finally reaches the Earth's surface. Gas bubbles within the magma expand as they reach the surface, forming a lava fountain where lava shoots straight up out of the ground. It goes hundreds of feet into the air, and by the time it reaches the ground, the individual drops of lava have already cooled into these small rocks. As these cool drops of lava rain down, they pile up around the vent and form that perfect symmetrical cone shape.
So if you pay attention on the way up, you'll notice that these mountains are made entirely out of these little porous, lightweight rocks. These are the cinders that make up the cinder cone. So each of these is basically a drop of lava that cooled as it was falling back down to the ground and slowly built up this little volcano. And you look closely at them and you can see all these holes in them, and those are like the air bubbles that were in the lava, helping it to cool more quickly. It's pretty cool.
Many of the cones have lava flows, where lava managed to break through and ooze out during the eruption, some more obvious than others. Inside of the lava flows, you can find lava tubes. These form when the top of the lava flow exposed to the air cools and turns to rock. Having a rock roof insulates the lava underneath, keeping it hot so it keeps flowing through, like how the top of a river ices over in the winter, but the water underneath keeps flowing. Eventually, the eruption stops and the lava drains out, leaving behind an empty cave. These can be complex networks of caves that branch out and intersect, and there are sometimes multiple layers from different lava flows stacking up on top of each other.
We're in the desert of Arizona, but this place honestly feels like the Icelandic Highlands. These perfectly symmetrical, like land before time style volcanoes, lava flows everywhere. It's like such an obviously volcanic landscape. It's fascinating.
One volcanic feature here is much less obvious. From its exposed geology, scientists knew this mountain was volcanic, but they were confused by its weird non-volcanic shape. Rather than a prominent cone, it has this huge amphitheater opening out to one side. For decades, geologists only had loose theories. But on May 18th, 1980, there was a breakthrough.
I just felt an earthquake. Now we got a big slide coming on. Now we got an eruption down here. And we got another opened up on the west side. The whole west side, northwest side is right down.
We had a major eruption occurring at 8:32 approximately this morning on Mount St. Helens. It does appear that the northwest flank of the mountain seems to be gone. Emergency procedures have been put into effect.
The way St. Helens erupted took scientists by surprise. The mountain erupted sideways, completely destroying its summit and blasting open a huge crater on one side of the volcano, with a lava dome starting to grow in the middle. Now look at our volcano in Arizona again, and things start to make a lot more sense. You can even see the new lava dome. You can picture the mountain this once was, a pristine cone rising about 16,000 feet high. It would have been hard to take your eyes off of. There's one crater out here that actually isn't volcanic. It's 4,000 feet across, 600 feet deep, and formed about 50,000 years ago, when a 150-foot wide meteorite landed here, producing a shockwave that flattened forests up to 12 miles away and destroyed hundreds of square miles of land. people have lived among these volcanoes for over 5,000 years, growing crops in the rich volcanic soil, holding these mountains sacred, and witnessing at least a dozen eruptions. The most recent happened about 900 years ago, leaving behind this 1,000-foot-tall cinder cone, 3.5 square miles of lava flows, and 700 square miles of ash. It's estimated that a couple thousand people lived right nearby, forced to move a couple miles away as their homes were buried under falling cinders. Excavations have revealed perfect casts of corn frozen in cooled lava, which may have been thrown into the crater as it was erupting. Shortly after the eruption stopped, they moved back. Jump ahead about 800 years, and people continue to interact with this volcano, but differently. In the 1920s, Zane Grey's novels about the American West were killing, and many were being adapted into silent films. For an adaptation of his book titled Avalanche, they planned to simulate an actual avalanche by filling this volcano with dynamite and blowing it up. Local opposition stepped in and lobbied the federal government to protect the volcano, and it quickly became the national monument that it is today. A few decades later, the US was getting ready to go to the moon. They thought the moon was made of basalt, just like this volcanic field, and they recreated a lunar landscape here to train astronauts and test drive an early lunar rover. At the same time, a young artist in California was looking up at the same night sky, becoming obsessed with the cosmos, studying astronomy, and creating experimental art with light and space.
The 2013 National Medal of Arts to James Turrell.
In the 70s, he bought one of these volcanoes with the intent of turning it into kind of an observatory, kind of a big art installation. I'm not entirely sure, and his explanations don't really help.
I'm interested in this landscape without horizon, no up, no down, no left, no right. My desire is to bring astronomical events down into your personal lived-in space. I wanted to gather starlight that was from outside the planetary system, which would be older than our solar system. You can gather that light and physically have that in place, so it's physically present to feel. Yeah, these are geological formations that I really found perfect for that.
In the 2010s, the project was running out of funding, and progress was nearing a halt. But in 2019, progress picked back up again, thanks to a huge donation from, dead serious, Kanye. The project has involved excavating over 1 million cubic meters of earth to construct a network of tunnels and rooms within the volcano, and it's been criticized for its alteration of the landscape and its construction on indigenous land. Alright, all of those are bizarre and fun side stories, but the question still remains. How did these volcanoes get here in the first place? Well, geologists have two main theories. These volcanoes sit in a rift zone, a place where the Earth's crust is stretching out. Between 25 and 40 million years ago, this area was near the coast, a tectonic plate boundary where the Phaleron plate in the ocean was sliding under the North American plate on land, compressing the crust. About 12 million years ago, those plates calmed down, and the crust started to stretch back out, thinning and forming cracks where magma could more easily surface, forming these volcanoes. But one clue points to something else. As you move from the southwestern end of the field to the northeast, the volcanoes get younger. That pattern suggests something called hotspot volcanism. Hotspots are not fully understood, and their origin is heavily debated. The theory is that they form over abnormally hot parts of the Earth's mantle. The hot magma rises up, melting the crust and breaking through to form volcanoes. The hotspot in the mantle doesn't move. Instead, the Earth's crust moves over it. Here in Arizona, the source of the volcanoes appears to be moving slowly northeast, but really, the North American tectonic plate has been slowly moving southwest. Hotspots are typically in the ocean, like Hawaii, forming chains of islands that will eventually sink back into the sea. Hotspots on land are much less common, but not unheard of, the most well-known being Yellowstone. The theories are fascinating, but ultimately, we're just not sure. And still, so many more questions remain. Volcanic hotspots usually form large volcanoes at a few prominent vents. So why are these hundreds of small cinder cones instead? Why are hotspots on land so rare? And when will the next eruption happen? Being out here feels like looking back in time. The landscape feels both ancient and perfectly preserved, frozen in time the way that it formed. It's honestly no surprise that the deserts of the Southwest have been the stage for so many stories of the strange and unexplainable. The landscape itself is often strange and unexplainable. Of course, that's changing, and our understanding of these volcanoes and their origin will almost certainly expand in the coming years and decades. But for now, there's something special about not knowing. About looking out over a landscape made of hundreds of questions.
This footage is the first ever recorded footage of the Earth from space. As the image distorts and you're felt straying away from the planet Earth, a certain consternation is felt, almost like you fell into a deep pool of water and you're slowly straying further away from the surface, straying away from what is known, from what isn't nothing. Whilst this footage is nothing spectacular in the world of astronomy, it highlights the feeling of impending terror that space portrays. Its vast emptiness is more than just lonely, it's constricting. Seeing the pure and utter powerful size of empty space in our universe is so perplexing that it twists my throat into circles. It's as if the universe is slapping us in the face saying, your simple body couldn't possibly dare to imagine the sheer size and complexity of my creations. And it would be right, because the truth is, space is horrendously scary. It is until you compare the planet Earth to others that you realize we have a perfect planet. Jupiter, a gas giant. A planet made of thick, never-ending storms. There is no surface on Jupiter. Its massive scale consists of deep, heavy gas. You cannot land a probe on Jupiter because it will fall into the gas for days until it is burnt and crippled, essentially getting dissected by air. I'm sure the raging red spot of the storm on Jupiter is nothing new to anyone watching. A storm that has lasted for at least 400 years and potentially longer. A storm that itself spans a wider distance than the Earth itself. Imagine a heavy raging storm bigger than the Earth, all of which is heavy gas ripping anything near it apart. A storm so big that it puts our Earth to shame. Everything that we know, love, see, feel, smell, and think all exists on planet Earth. And the fact that a storm, just a storm, on another giant planet puts our entire existence to shame is embarrassing. Similar patterns can be seen with Saturn and Neptune, the other two gas giants in our solar system. Worlds of nothing but storms and chemical reactions. Storms that can reach up to 1,000 miles per hour. Storms that would tear your muscle fibers off one by one. But the scary thing is, this is just one example of one planetary system. Space is chaos, but there are more than trillions of planets, many more each with their own chaos. The sheer complexity of size of planets in just our galaxy alone makes you think, what other monsters are lurking in the shadows, indulging in heavy size and chaos on the daily? What is happening behind the scenes in our universe? The sheer size of some of these planets and the chaos that each and one of them participate in is actually quite spectacular. But if you think planets even shine as much of a laser pointer on the unbelievable backdrop of our more intense celestial objects, you would find that you are catastrophically naive. Because ultimately, our bigger celestial counterparts shine and behave so drastically intense that they themselves are making a statement to the universe that they are the definition of power. A star, as we know from our sun, to put simply, is a luminous ball of gas composed of mostly hydrogen and helium held together by its own gravity. Stars are unbelievable. They shine for eons and create a habitable zone for planets to play. Stars are the reason we are alive as humans. Without our sun, we wouldn't even be close to existing. The sun is incomprehensible, and most stars are incomprehensibly huge, millions of times bigger than the Earth. Sometimes I feel the numbers don't really portray how big the sun truly is. Like, okay, who cares? 1 million times bigger. Yeah, I get it. Woohoo, big sun. So I always feel that a visual representation is a proper way to show the true scale of these things. This is the Earth comparable next to the sun. All I felt when seeing this is fear. Again, that is everything we know and love on one speck of matter compared to the sun. Ridiculous sizes like these are what lead my fear of space. But what if I were to tell you that the sun is unbelievably small, laughably small, so tiny that it seems like an atom in the eyes of the even bigger? What I'm about to show you is an image that evoked a sense of hopelessness and fear inside my soul. It's an image of the sun compared to one of the biggest known stars in the observable universe, UY Scuti. The pure monstrosity-like sizes of these celestial objects is unfathomable. To see the size of our Earth alone compared to something like the sun and still have the biggest thing in our solar system be dwarfed significantly is a statement once again from the universe that we are nothing. UY Scuti is 325 million miles deep. Yes, 325 million miles of nothing but a hot hydrogen and helium pool of convection and radiation. If you were to somehow construct a suit that would allow you to safely go deep into this massive star, you would most likely feel that at a certain point, the star itself is the new universe. The universe doesn't mess around with size, because even what you just saw, UY Scuti the star, is absolutely tiny. If you compare it to things like Ton 618, the biggest black hole, or S5 the quasar, it isn't even a speck of dust. Trying to conceptualize and explain size any further than this is absolutely pointless, as our feeble brains cannot give it the actual justice that it deserves. For a couple quick mind-wrecking references, you can fit our entire solar system all the way out to the orbit of Neptune, which is measured to be roughly 80 astronomical units wide, inside of Ton 618 32 times laterally. And for one last quick comparison, Ton 618 is 2,606 astronomical units wide. Now, if we compare that to just 1% of the diameter of a galaxy, you could fit 23,000 Ton 618s laterally inside just 1% of the Milky Way galaxy. And I'm sorry to completely kill your ego, but the Milky Way galaxy is a feeble, useless speck of nothing in comparison to the clusters, which are nothing compared to the superclusters, and so on. But let's step away from size, because it's obvious that our universe is huge. But on the other hand, it's actually quite breathtakingly beautiful. While we might not understand the scale of it very well, I think everyone can at least acknowledge the beauty of the stars we see in our night sky. Everyone has had at least one experience of looking up at the stars at night and just admiring them. But the problem doesn't lie in the stars. Ironically, few people dare to realize the strikingly obvious monster that lies right next to them, right in front of our eyes at all times. $2.5 million light years is the space between our Milky Way galaxy and our closest neighboring galaxy, Andromeda. Let's imagine we wanted to travel to Andromeda. It takes light 2.5 million years to travel between our galaxies. That scale is freaky. So are there any pit stops you can take on the way? Nope. Is there anything at all? Nuh-uh. It's all gas and vast open space. Once you leave the Milky Way galaxy, you are met with a dark, cold, vast space of nothing for 2.5 million years. Pure darkness. The reason this idea of pure vast nothingness scares me so much is because of how our brains work. We cannot handle the thought of essentially nothing, and the vast dark spaces between celestial objects is the closest thing you can get to nothing. I'm not just talking about the spaces between galaxies either. Even the spaces between stars inside the galaxies are so vast that it's incomprehensible. Vastness has a certain taste to it. It's not bitter, it's not sweet at all. It doesn't really taste like anything but fear. It's kind of like the fear of the ocean and the massive unknown drop-off cliffs in the deep sea. However, space is much bigger, and the drop-offs never end. And it's not so much unknown as it is lonely, because the truth is, space is horrifically lonely. Every single part of it. Just like the sun versus the UI Scooty picture, I want to show you a picture. A picture that perfectly describes what I'm talking about. It's a picture of what is commonly referred to as a super void. This is Boots Void, and for reference to scale, it is 330 million light years across. 330 million light years of essentially nothing. Boots Void makes up for 2% of the entire universe. 2% of the universe is a deep, unknown void of nothing. Fear, dismay, and discomfort is all I feel when imagining the center of such things. What is in that void? Why is it so lonely? That vastness is crippling. Everything in space is this vast, separated by long distances of nothing. Distances that we as humans couldn't possibly dream of crossing. Invisible barriers that laugh in our faces and spit on our spacefaring dreams. And to add to even more of the hopelessness to this already seemingly depressing fact, everything is growing farther apart as we speak, because the universe is constantly expanding. And as the universe expands, like a balloon, everything in it stretches and becomes farther apart. And at certain points, these voids will grow so big and the universe will expand so far that we won't even be able to reach another galaxy, as it will be moving away too fast for us to catch up. So the only thing we will have is ourselves, surrounded by an infinite and seemingly growing void that advises us to stay where we are. But we may plead and ask for mercy from the universe, but it won't stop, and over the course of billions and trillions of years, the universe will grow, and it will wait. And while the scale of vast empty space is scary in and of itself, as the universe continues to trudge through time with no stoppage, not only will the distances become a problem, but everything else will too, because with enough time, everything will slowly start to burn away. The stars and the black holes and planets all have a limited amount of energy to burn. Once the universe starts its clock, it doesn't stop, and it waits, and the true and perfect horror of the universe becomes time. 13 billion years is the age of our universe. In our age, we were luckily born in an era of rampant star growth and intense celestial events. We are observing and participating in the universe's first steps, but unfortunately, it will likely never be this way again. According to the heat death, or also called slow death theory, the universe will continue to expand, and as it expands, everything will continue to prosper. Over time, however, and I mean a long time, the raw materials required to make stars and black holes and everything alike will be exhausted out into empty space, into colder and wider areas where it's not possible for hot and dense star formation to occur. And once the universe gets to this point, it will face a poisoning demise, where star formation will come to a halt. It will be faced with the intense reality that it will meet a cold, dark death. But this will take a really long time to happen, right, SPDS, right? You couldn't be more right. In fact, I would argue that the scale of time is the most brutal one, because with this scale, infinity is no longer a concept, it's a derivable truth. But some objects will meet their demise much faster than others. Consider supergiant stars. You would think the biggest stars would last the longest, right? Well, actually, they live the shortest lives due to their intense gravity and unstable nature. They're likely to explode and go supernova or exhaust their energy at a very fast rate. They could even become black holes through the right conditions. These are likely the first things to say goodbye to. Most things like supergiant stars and most other celestial objects will decay fairly quickly in the grand scheme of things. However, there are 3 celestial objects that will hold on much longer. 3 objects that will face the void head on. So I would like to introduce you to our candidates for eternity. The brave heroes that will valiantly trudge towards the end of the universe. The final objects that will make a stand once all star formation stops. Firstly, we have black holes, the fan favorite. These stubborn balls of theoretically infinite density will be one of the last standing celestial objects ever. Second, we have the underdog white dwarfs. These stars are the remnants of great stars that exhausted most of their energy and just remain as pitiful ancient balls of gas that emit so little energy due to their low luminosity and low size. Thirdly, we have black dwarfs, the final product of a fully exhausted dwarf star, a ball of gas that will likely turn into almost solid iron. More on these guys later because they will prove to be very important. According to physicists, it is estimated to take upwards of 100 trillion years into the future for all star formation to stop and all raw space material exhausts into nothing. So let's begin our thought experiment there, when all star formation comes to a halt. Let's start with white dwarfs. According to physicists, white dwarfs can actually burn for trillions of years as well, and the smallest and most low output ones could possibly survive for up to quadrillions of years, but eventually they will die, likely going supernova or possibly turning into a black dwarf. You probably see where I'm going with these guys. This timescale is unbelievable, but we are just barely scratching off the tip of the iceberg, because the truth is, I lied. White dwarfs are easily taking last place here, and it's not even close. While they ran a good life, the true race between black holes and black dwarfs begins. Black holes are what I view as endgame objects, because they're so intimidating and so scary for good reason. These ridiculous balls of mystery are so dense and so heavy that having them decay is like telling a kid with ice cream to throw it in the ground. Nearly impossible. But as all things have to, these too will eventually decay. According to Hawking radiation, black holes decay, but just very, very, very slowly. Picture it like this. According to quantum physics, there are two particles constantly popping in and out of existence on a normal basis. Antiparticle and a normal particle. I know this sounds crazy, but bear with me. Now, if these particles were to pop in and out of existence right next to a black hole's event horizon, theoretically, one of the particles can get sucked into the black hole whilst the other will perfectly and barely escape. This actually makes the black hole lose an ever so slightly minuscule amount of mass, so tiny that it will never be noticeable for trillions of years. But they do decay, and that's important because infinity doesn't care. As long as they decay at all, their fate is all the same. The theoretical amount of time it would take for a black hole to decay under these rules is scary. The time would be roughly somewhere between 2 × 10 to the power of 93 or a Google years. This is ridiculous, because at this point in the universe, everything else would have decayed, galaxies would have dissipated, stars would have all died. Everything would be gone and forgotten, except these black holes that are silently buzzing towards the end of time. So I actually lied. Black dwarfs aren't even in the picture of black holes, because they don't even come close. In fact, they will last so much longer than black holes that it is actually embarrassing for the black holes to even try to compare. Black dwarfs are pretty much a fully dead white dwarf. These guys are on the final stage of a star, completely exhausted. They do decay, but it's so insignificant that it's almost immeasurably small. These guys give off almost no heat or light, and they are ancient. These poor guys will have to endure for so long, and eventually they will have to go supernova. But the timescale that it will take for this to happen is paralyzingly ridiculous. So let's take a journey into the unfathomable for one last time, as we watch the final stand of black dwarfs and their statement to the universe. I know this sounds like science fiction, but these stupid little stars will theoretically exist for 10 to the power of 32,000 years once everything else is gone. That is 32,000 zeros. All of that once everything else in the universe has already disappeared. The universe will be single-handedly vacated by these black dwarfs that separate each other with unbelievable distances. These cold, baseless, almost pointless stars will float through the rest of existence as the final stand of our universe, as the last form of tangible entropy, as the remnants of us and what we once had. Eventually, however, these stars too will die and go supernova. After an almost infinite amount of time, these poor celestial statements will be put to rest with a tiny but infinitely powerful bang that will light up the universe once more as it once was, almost forgettably infinite ago. As the final black dwarfs go supernova, their fireworks throughout the vast wasteland of nothing will give hope to a potential new beginning. But as the universe has always done, it will wait, and it will watch as these ancient remnants of the past give way to the final ending of our reality. It will watch as the final black dwarf explodes and opens the path to eternity. Because from the beginning of time, the universe has waited. It has waited so patiently from its conception. It has waited for the first stars, the first planet, planet Earth. It has waited for you, waited for your bus stop, waited for your life, waited for all the stars to die, all the black holes to die, all the black dwarfs to die. It has waited all the same, and on a much more infinite level than we could ever imagine. And as the last black dwarf explodes, the universe can now rest, because now it has reached its ultimate contribution. So, it smiles.
for mercy. Rack and ruin. Touché.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you.
Out of the frying pan.
Barbados, guide us.
Flood of frost. Crush. Eye for an eye.
No, my sword. Time to act.
Beg for mercy.
Gather!
Make yourselves at home.
Now you shall perish.
Stabilize!
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Burn! Ha! 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 Ha!
Torn to oblivion. Ha! Ha!
I will have order!
Hey!
Solidify!
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Order guide you! Gather!
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the
You're toast!
I condemn you! Wind, hear me! No, my sword! Ring cutter! Crush!
Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
Barbados, guide us!
Scuba, get them!
Vengeance will be mine!
Eye for an eye.
Body and
Solidify!
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
This is order! Time for retribution!
now you shall perish! Ha! Ha!
Order guide you!
shatter.
Solidify. This is order. Ha! Burn!
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Time to rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
You're toast!
Crush! I condemn you!
Wind, hear me.
Nice and spicy!
Beg for mercy! Touche! Crush!
Body and...
Shudder! Rack and ruin!
No, my sword! Witness the power!
I swear by my sword! Ugh, barely a scratch!
Booba, get them!
Flood of frost! Crush! I condemn you!
Out of the frying pan!
Rain cutter! No, my sword!
Shudder! Crush! Rack and ruin!
I see everything! Make yourselves a room!
For retribution!
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Order guide you.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
Burning disc. Ha! Ha! Ha!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Gather. Burn. Ha!
Make yourselves a room! I see everything!
Shine down!
I will have order.
There is no escape! Now you shall perish!
Sharing my knowledge!
Solidify. Ha! Burning disc. Ha!
More speed. Rain outlines your fate.
Nice and spicy!
Beg for mercy! Crush! I condemn you!
Witness the power of Bugwa.
Out of the frying pan!
Beg for mercy!
you again next December to keep celebrating.
I had 3 daughters. Gina was 5. She was Jenny was 7. She liked boys already.
I tell you fellas, I've been caught out doing something I really shouldn't. Gonna plead ignorance, gonna tell them about how if I'd have known better, I just wouldn't. Oh.
James. Have a great night. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
No big Smash reveal. But I have one. Thick Vader.
Yo, dudes, the Empire's pretty chill. Maybe you could, like, join it or something.
No, I left a message with your roommate, but your machine was full, so your landlord hung up on me when I was walking your dog with my homework aided.
I got dressed for this?
Half dressed.
Put some pants on, man.
Hey, so, how's my nose look?
Oh!
Tito's!
Are you ready for the ribbon-cutting ceremony?
Man, will I be happy when we can stop pretending this thing's a mall.
This is no space mall. This is more like some kind of a Death Star.
Death Star. I like the sound of that.
Aha! This is a ploy! No. It's a ruse! No. It's an ambush! Ice! A snare? A box popped up in the stick! It's a trap! It's a wrap! Where's my hat? It's a trap! Sorry. Just finally figured it out. On my way back to the office. Couldn't get it out of my head. Gotta go. I'm double parked.
Hey! Oh!
Damn it.
Look. It's a matte painting. They haven't finished this chasm yet. I guess they went over budget.
Don't make me take your arm off,
Oh.
honey. Old Ben needs grocery money.
Can you just order me a hot dog?
Shouldn't you be haunting Darth Maul or Yoda? Go haunt Yoda!
Dexy, why everybody hate me so?
Well, how honest do we want to get?
Hey, Sid. A commercial audition, really?
Wow, Leia, you look really...
Amazing. Yeah, I know. Why are you staring at me? Yeah, I'm famous and hot. Deal with it. I don't feel like the center of attention anymore. Fix that.
Who's this fucking guy that she's with? Is that Marty McFly?
Welcome back, my master. How was the singles cruise?
Well, let's just say there wasn't a cloud in the sky, which was confusing since it was raining chicks.
That is Seth MacFarlane doing the voice of Palpatine here.
Who's that? She's pretty.
Well, Leia, that is Queen Amidala. Great politician, terrible taste in fashion, and makeup, and hair, and men, and bad judgment in just about every area of her life except for politics.
Seth Green's in it too. Oh, cool.
She's dead.
M-Not R2! Nobody's talking to you, trash can. Do you not get it, people? His name was Windu, and he went out a window, huh? That joke was hilarious, and you all liked it.
I'm a fool for dancing, and you're a dancing fool. Hit it!
All my troopers at the party!
за 100 морей и целуй меня везде. Я ведь взрослая уже. Забирай меня скорей, увози за 100 морей и целуй меня везде. 18 мне уже. Забирай меня скорей, увози за 100 морей и целуй меня везде. Я ведь взрослая уже. Ты сегодня взрослее стала, и учебу ты прогуляла, собрала всех своих подружек. Ну а как же я, ведь день рождения у тебя. Знаю, ты меня не забудешь. Я приду, меня зацелуешь, но поцелуев твоих мне мало. Я хочу, чтоб ты сказала: забирай меня скорей, увози за 100 морей и целуй меня везде. 18 мне уже. Забирай меня скорей, увози за 100 морей и целуй меня везде. Я ведь взрослая уже. Ты уже танцевать устала, эту песню 100 раз играла. Веселятся твои подружки, разбудили всех, пели песни руки вверх. Все ушли, мы одни остались.
Hello, foodies. I'm here in the Looney Land Cruiser here, about to give you my review of the new Taco Bell Cantina menu items. I wanted to take a page out of the playbook of the great food dip and do this in the car, au natural, the way our forefathers used to review Taco Bell. So that's what I'm doing. I'm parked in my garage, car on. I could easily go inside and do it there, but that would defeat the spirit. So place your bets on what's going to kill me first, the carbon monoxide poisoning or the clogged arteries. So for those that don't know, Taco Bell's got a new menu that's called the Cantina menu, and it's all chicken based, which is pretty hype. Big shout out to the Taco Bell I visited in particular, because all the employees were super nice and they said they were going to make it special for me. So I'm guessing it's made with love, or they were just playing a joke and they all... So for those that don't know, Taco Bell's got a new menu that's called the Cantina menu, and it's all chicken based, which is pretty hype. Big shout out to the Taco Bell I visited in particular, because all the employees were super nice and they said they were going to make it special for me. So I'm guessing it's made with love, or they were just playing a joke and they all just went back there and took turns spitting on it, just hawking the fattest fucking loogies of 2024. Either way, shout out to them. That was very nice. So we'll start with the Cantina soft shell taco. Get in here on the Jumbotron for all that action. Oh yeah. No, Taco Bell just been fucking crushing the game recently, I swear to God. I don't know what Galaxy Brain chef they hired to like revamp their menu over the last few years, but that's a genius. They must got like Wolfgang Puck out there or some shit. Fucking contacted Guy Fieri, because it's taking me to Flavor Town. Just look in there. Look at that. Man, the stories this meat could tell, huh? Man, the atmosphere of this video was haunting. It was like a scene out of The First Omen. I'm expecting a jump scare here. So the chicken tastes very fresh. That's definitely high quality chicken. The shell is... it's playful. Like, I like what the shell is doing. It's very soft, very tasty. Even the lettuce I don't mind, which all of you know I'm ranked #1 lettuce hater. Absolutely despise that shit. I think it's a worthless addition to anything. But here, I don't mind it. It's taking a back seat. It's kind of just on the bench. It's not saying anything. Like, it's being quiet. It's sitting at the back of the class. It's not making a ruckus. And it's present. And I appreciate that. It's inoffensive. But the rest, they're forming quite the powerhouse here. They work together so well. These ingredients wanted to be something special. Oh, yeah. Man, soft shell taco's so good, got me licking the fucking sauce off my thumb. That was delectable. I expected a lot, and it is delivering above and beyond my expectations. I turned my car off. I figured there's actually no reason to keep it on. I thought I needed it on for these lights. Turns out I didn't. What do you know? All right, next up, we got ourselves the Cantina chicken bowl. So it's basically what I just had in the taco, but outside of the shell. It's crazy how far technology's come, huh? Just look at the freshness of these ingredients here. You won't find this at a lot of other fast food establishments. Like, Taco Bell, like I said, is fucking killing the game recently. And maybe I hate it outside the shell, though. Who knows? I can't count my chicken before they hatch. Nope, it's still good even outside the shell. The best thing about this format, I can just avoid eating the lettuce like a child. So I will do that. That's going to be my strategy going forward. It adds nothing, and I don't need it. So I'll stick with the good stuff. Listen to that sloshing. You hear that? That's a sign of quality right there. That's good stuff. That's how you know you're putting in the work. I'm just excited for every bite. Like, each bite is like a nice little holiday in my mouth. Woo! There's an explosion of umami in my mouth. I never got to meet the chicken that died here, but God rest their soul. I know wherever this chicken is in the afterlife, fucking smiling down on us from heaven.
I would really appreciate it if you could give me some feedback on my first Ollie XQC, as I was very happy with how it turned out. Link.
$100. 50. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Donner Gott dein aber.
Ça faisait raison, tu sauras, je sens l'excitation, la course vers le mystère, le cœur. Quand elle est de mon cours, je faiblis pas. La ligne d'arrivée m'appelle à ta cœur. Je ne m'arrête pas. Oh, heartbreak.
Up that dusty. High above the clouds where trees take flight, a place where worries fade and stars ignite. High above the clouds where dreams take flight, a place where worries.
Oh, that's real nice.
SpongeBob SquarePants has become one of the most iconic shows in history. If you're watching this video, you probably grew up on it. You've probably seen and used these memes. But underneath the more mainstream formats is something darker and more horrific. What exactly do these say about us and our society as a whole? That's what we're going to be exploring in this video.
I journeyed long and walking, far beyond the place of stopping.
Where there was no more returning to the people I had known.
I saw the world forgotten, where the grass gives up on growing.
And I knew that I would never make another journey home.
Upon that fleshy plain, below the final rock outcropping,
Stretched the vast and empty desert of the bleeding thing.
encompassing the earth to the horizon, all-consuming.
All-consuming. Crying in 1,000 voices to its desolate God King.
Desolate.
God King.
And the music of its crying, ever dead, ever dying.
Never dying. Sent me running in a madness I can scarce compare to fear.
Not to safety, but to silence, unto my own unmaking.
And yet now, upon awaking, once again the song I hear.
I long to taste the food of the earth. I long for water quenching.
Of my thirst, unending. Nothing that remains can satisfy.
For my voice has joined the chorus, evermore, ever mourning,
Ever singing, ever hungry, ever dying, never die.
Disclaimer, no copyright infringement intended. I do not own the music and other materials in this.
saw the face of God. A vast and sudden silence among the noisy heavens. That evening I dreamed I listened to one side of a conversation I should not have overheard. I do not watch the skies anymore. I do not look up.
Some nights are darker. Some are almost black, Rachel. Like tonight, it seems so dark. Scared of being alone. You know you're not alone. No. Not. Who's that?
Jak z jakimś dachem odchodzisz w dal. Popatrz mi w oczy.
Stay calm.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
身披10号战袍，本西蒙斯 Number 10，本西蒙。
The Farlands are a phenomenon of Minecraft world generation that occur 12.5 million blocks away from spawn. There's the Farlands, the Farther Lands, the Farther lands, and the Farthest Lands, along with corner variations for all of them, and they all occur for distinctly different but still similar reasons. The Farlands haven't always looked like this though. If we remove the fix that got rid of the Farlands in Minecraft Java Beta 1.8, and use the Cubic Chunks mod to remove the game's depth and height limits entirely, we can encounter the Sky Farlands, the Void Farlands, and every combination within. We'll get to that. This already seems like quite a lot, and well, it is, but that's what I'm here for. Later on, I'll explain why the Farlands happen, but for now, let's get started with the first Farlands. We need to rewind the clocks all the way back to February 27th, 2010. This is the very first version of Minecraft to have infinite terrain generation, but as you can see, this terrain is a lot more basic than what we have today. If you were to try and travel to the Farlands in this version, you would encounter a wide array of visual glitches not all that dissimilar to what I showed off in this video. But thanks to a mod provided by RVH, we can just get rid of these problems so I can get on with the video. Minecraft's first ever Farlands appeared over 33.5 million blocks away from the spawn point. These Stonewall Farlands have a little bit of variation from world to world.
the tissue, mem dan na. Do wa ya ko ye mo. You better order yeah. Oh, no chocolate. Two more.
Welcome to us. Click the circles. To the beat. Welcome to us. Click the circles.
Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
君と会えば迫るタイムリミット二人の時間大事にバイバイしてもまた会いたい君とのメールでまた再会帰る景色街はトライバイいっそのこと君を奪い去りたい君のぬくもりが消える頃夢から覚めれば現実のドア君のこと思うほどこの涙こぼれるのこのまま会えないとしても誰より好きだから Love you, love you, love you, love you You got can't Love you, love you, love you 探す君だけ Love you, love you, love you 目を閉じれば Love you, love you, love you My love for you あなたと今すぐ会いたい限りあるタイム永遠の愛信じてはみたい離れること考えると胸が真っ二つに裂けるようにたい可愛げなフェイスよかければ引き裂かれるカウンターのように Break Love baby love baby 言葉はフリーズ今日が始まったまたの See you 思えば思うほど降り積もる思い会えば会うほどそばにいたいと強く願うほど明日さえ見えなくて永遠いつか見つけるまで話したくはない離れたくはない Love you baby Love for you 君を離さない君のこと思うほどこの涙こぼれるの明けない夜の中一人君しか見えなくて君の心に包まれたまま愛を誓い眠れない夜何度過ぎてもね受け止めて今すぐ Love you, love you, love you, love you. You got Kappa. Love you, love you, love you. Zakas kimi da ke. Love you, love you, love you. 내 와도지려봐. Love you, love you, love you. My love for you.今すぐ会いたい限りあるタイム永遠の
しようもない気持ちをただ
base. Stand by at the front.
Champ went down crying like a baby. I knew he was all bark and no bite. The coward. You don't want to talk, running off with your tail between your legs? I wasn't running away, I was retreating. Well, I can't say I blame you. It was hell out there. Man, I'm not in the mood for this shit today. I'm gonna blow stuff up to let off steam. Target in sight. I see a lot of oil tanks. Boats or warships. There's plenty of buildings, too.
Destroy everything in sight.
I appreciate the simplicity of the operation, but they don't look like military.
You think you look anything like military?
Jackpot. Trigger to oil.
Locked on.
Get the ships out of here before they're blown up.
You're well and truly started.
Damn! That's what I call fireworks. Yeah!
I've got more bad news. The megastorm in Nessa 2 that formed a few days ago is approaching our AO.
No time to smell the roses then. A fighter pilot needs to fight. Missions like this are too easy.
Look at that oil, just burn up the sea. Look good.
There aren't enough interceptors.
Spare 15, target destroyed. Enemy is fled.
The enemy's gunning for me.
Spare 15, missile away.
Another one popped. Take this. Burn, bitches. Are you guys all nuts? I thought at least one of you was dead. This thing's being stuck in the panel, babe.
Spare 15, lock.
Trigger, you're just quietly plugging away. You're the only sane one here. Mandog was right. We're no proper military. Enough with the holier-than-thou act, tabloid. I belong in the penal unit. Trigger, you belong here even more than I do. It's all about where you're from.
Nessa 2 entering AO in 3 minutes.
Shit, we're out of time. It's like watching a fireworks display.
Burn, baby, burn.
Suck on that! Enemies locked on me. Someone help me out here!
Spare 15, target destroyed. Start destroying the facilities around the harbor one by one.
Hey, Trigger. Why do you think this stupid war keeps dragging on? Here he goes. It's all because countries exist. Shouting that and throwing a rock is what got me in here.
Well, you have free meals and a warm bed. You should thank our good citizens. 2 minutes remaining.
We don't have enough anti-air weapons. The enemy's got free reign.
Spare 15, missile away. Vehicle down. Spare 15, target destroyed. Spare 15, locked on.
The oil tank! Shit! There's no way we can extinguish it!
Spare 15, SAM sight down. Dust cloud is entering the area of operations. Finish your work if you want to stay out of solitary. 1 minute remaining.
Their target just shooting down.
Target destroyed. Box 2. Confirmed kill on AA gun.
I don't know what they were keeping in there, but it's all ashes now.
Vehicle down. Spare 15 locked on.
I'll take jobs like this any day.
Megastorm and Nessa 2 is about to arrive.
Right, bring out the trucks. Make sure their routes are split. Take every drop of fuel you can carry.
It looks like some oil tankers loaded with oil got away. HQ saw them on satellite. Burned down everything that turns up.
Why are they popping on and off of radar?
Sand clouds. Sand breaks up here and there. That's when radar picks them up. If you detect something, strike fast.
Staring at my radar and trolling? This is not my style.
Even in sand, you can lock on if you get close enough.
Are you sure you can trust that intel?
Easy for you to say.
Tanker truck destroyed. Make sure you wipe them all out.
Take that.
Eyes like a jackal, Trigger. You guys do whatever you want. I'm going off by myself. Okay, if you think that's for the best.
Vehicle down. The rising smoke marks their graves.
Nice sentiment, Bad Dog.
Nothing but sand and rock. Nice place to build a prison.
We can toss you in it as soon as it's up. Spare Squadron, a new enemy is approaching. Bearing 350 from the reference point.
They're coming from the north. Did they pick up Count's aircraft? Wait a sec, don't go blaming me.
They appear to be Erusian drones.
More UAVs? Why are they always after us?
The mission stays the same. Destroy the tankers.
There's no way we can chase the damn tankers now. They're coming.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
A cat doesn't have enough lives to carry out your orders.
Do your duty and take out the tankers. Tanker confirmed eliminated.
You can't run from us.
Keep going. Burn it all.
Trigger, I need support, now!
Enough of this Trigger bullshit. All aircraft, destroy the tankers.
Just leave them to it.
Incoming missile! Breaking! Got one on radar. Moving!
Have you forgotten what happens to deserters? I'll send you out to dig up landmines with your bare hands.
I'm sticking around. You know why that political offender jackass is still alive, don't you?
Trigger?
Higher chance of living with him. Where are the tankers?
7 UAVs down.
Guess there's less of them now. Glad I decided to stick around. We're not gonna lose to damn robots.
UAV down.
Thanks. That had me spooked.
Can't see the highway unless you get way down.
Bastards picked a hell of a place to hide. The weapon system's acting up. I can't fight like this. I'm gonna break off. There he goes, running away. And he's who drew the drones here. Say what you want. Have fun with your new friends. Trigger trashed the target.
Woo! Trigger again?
Firing railgun.
It's really burning. That was some primo jet fuel.
Nah, jet fuel doesn't ignite that easily. That was standard gasoline.
How about taking targets down instead of flapping your gums?
Run out! I can't see a thing!
Quit blubbering. Talk to me when you find a target. Spare 15, target destroyed.
One more truck down! Stop them all!
Locked on target.
Huh?
Target destroyed. You can't stick around forever. Find those targets. Target is down. Well done.
Uncovered another one!
That's a lot of fuel up in smoke. But there could be more hiding somewhere.
The truck just vanished into the dust.
Chase it down, dimwit.
Target detected on radar.
Target confirmed near full band. Dig around. Spare 15 firing railgun. Understood. HQ sent a message. That was the last one. All aircraft return to base. Burning up all those tankers will starve their drones for a while.
I'm still alive.
Stick with Trigger and you'll make it. Worked like a charm.
If you think that's all you need to survive, you might as well get your last rites now.
Exactly, that was all dumb luck. Wait, you were in earshot, Count?
Must have been straining to hear from high altitude.
Seems you've learned nothing in the sky, Count.
Well, yeah, it's not like there's anything I can learn from Trigger.
The mission was a success. It seems...
It's time to get busy, convicts. Proceed with your mission now. The enemy is watching from above. Stay in or below the clouds to keep hidden. That means no missiles. Even you lot should understand that.
Talk about an enclosed space.
What's more enclosed than solitary? Commence operation. That's your target radar. Destroy the anti-air weapons around it, too.
What if the radar isn't under a cloud?
Destroy it, and then scurry for cover if you value your life.
I thought you'd say that.
Destroy radar sites. You're still under satellite observation. Watch out for missiles.
Feels like I'm being watched by a pack of band dogs.
Their missiles are guided by a combination of the satellite and the radar facility. So if the radar facility is destroyed, their missiles should stop hitting their targets.
You sure you can trust that intel?
Who knows? Only one way to find out. You're in plain view, Spare 15. Get back to the clouds. Radar site confirmed destroyed. However, not all radars have been taken out. The satellite's still in operation.
They sure aren't making things easy for us. Damn it, they're making us do something, but just what? It's a dangerous operation, but it's better than running through a minefield blind, I guess. You're so naive, Tabloid. What we're doing is exactly like running through a minefield blind.
Silence. If you've got time to yap, you're not doing your job right.
Got in using a trick any amateur can think of. Picked up a bunch of intel.
Full band, that's your second strike. There won't be a third. Target destroyed. 2 to go.
I got my hands on a password, and after some digging around, I found a bunch of stuff.
I'm not sure you understand what you're saying, Spare 6.
I'll let you in on it when we're home, Band Dog. In this war, intel is a life or death matter.
I think you might be right.
They almost got hit by AA fire.
Radar site destroyed. Show the last one the same hospitality. All targets destroyed. That's the last of the radar sites we needed to destroy. That probably put a stop to their satellite's missile guidance capabilities. Someone fly above the clouds.
How about you do it?
I like the sound of that.
You could do with the exercise.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
What's going on, Band Dog?
This is the Air Force Base 444 Squadron. What is your affiliation?
Nobody told me there was this many nearby. Incoming Allied fighters. Respond.
The regular forces don't want anything to do with the penal base.
Hey, they have radar lock.
The IFF says they're allies. Missile, whoa, time out. Don't tell me they're barrier troops. Someone's on me! Is he an enemy? Evade!
Ocean fighters, do not attack! Shit! These guys aren't allies!
Are they spoofing our IFF?
Modern IFF connects to our strategic system via satellites. It can't be decoded.
What the hell?
Hey, the enemy's working in coordination. thefts is top secret. There's no way they can make a fake.
At this rate, no one's going to get out alive. All aircraft, head into the clouds. Get out of the enemy sight.
And then what? It's crab type.
Missile. Missile.
Under 6.
Missile.
A missile hit you.
This is close combat. I don't know who's on whose team.
Stall warning.
All aircraft, gather around me.
Missile.
I mean Trigger.
Missile.
What? Bandog, can you register Trigger and the blips around him as friendlies?
What are you thinking?
Caution.
What good is that?
What other choice do we have?
Sure.
All right, all aircraft, form up on Trigger, nice and tight.
Missile.
Bandog, it's on you.
Full band, what's your location?
The tail end.
Understood. I've sent new ID data. Enemies will be marked as enemies.
Yeah, my radar display's been updated.
Shoot them all down.
On them!
The only way I'm dying out here.
This is the penal unit. I decide when you die.
Shit.
Fox 2. Projectile incoming.
New blips on radar.
Tell us what's happening. Come on.
God damn it, not right now.
That doesn't sound good.
Air contact incoming at high speed. It's too fast to be an aircraft.
If it's not an aircraft, what is it?
What do we do? What's going on?
Missile.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here it comes.
Son of a bitch!
That shockwave!
My aircraft's gonna break up!
Huh? Incoming transmission from HQ. Their weapon is codenamed Helios. It's a long-range missile carried by Arsenal birds.
Arsenal birds?
Why are they aiming for us?
Sending over the predicted impact zone. It's coming in hot.
Damn, you're working quick today, Bandog.
Get too chatty and you'll die. Prepare for impact.
Don't get caught.
How can they fire like that when they've got allies in the airspace? Don't they care about the pilots?
There are a few targets remaining. Concentrate. Shoot down remaining hostiles. Count. 1 to go. Go get him.
1 to go. Where is he?
Count.
Rhino, this is it. All right, I got the last one.
Oh, yeah! You like that?
Stall warning.
Damn it! God damn it! Why is this? What? Full band?
What the hell? Full band's down! Friendly fire? Didn't we get all the bandits?
Full band got tagged as an enemy.
Stall warning.
What?
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall
You
warning.
did that on purpose, Bandog.
Did what?
Don't play dumb. Full band.
It was an accident. It got out of control. Return to base.
Son of a bitch!
Caution. Caution.
The mission was
Attention, I've received a communication.
Aircraft preparations complete. Stand by at the front.
Spare 15, this is the control tower. The runway is clear. You are cleared for takeoff. The base commander's transport craft has taken off. It's flying alongside Spare 2. Well, Trigger, this is where we part ways. I hope we meet again in different squadrons. Spare 15, takeoff confirmed. Spare 15, altitude restriction lifted.
So the liaison plane left without me.
The order is simple. Rover 1 lost, along with the mission. Not that it was a load worth protecting. The order is simple. Kill anyone trying to kill the commander, even if they're one of us. Like how you killed Full Band? It was an accident, so shut up.
Give me that. I'll do the talking. This is Base Commander McKenzie. I want you idiots to understand the gravity of this operation. My orders take priority. That's it.
Sure wish our cargo would shut up. The enemy's using anti-air weapons. Don't freak out. Keep your shit together.
Be on the lookout for camouflage SAM sites. Seek and destroy. SAM site confirmed down. Stay alert.
The radar's lit up. Fire. They know we're here.
This is Band Dog. SAM site's located. Eliminate them. SAM site confirmed destroyed. Continue escort. SAM site spotted. Eliminate it.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up.
Threat confirmed. Eliminated. Trigger, count. Rover 1 is exposed to anti-air fire. Find those targets.
Righto.
Spare squadron. SAM site's located. Take them out. Another SAM. Clean it up. SAM site's located.
Aim for the large transport. This is Skull 3. Enemy transport support spotted and confirmed. Sending backup. Clear to engage.
Bandits closing in. Determined hostile. Intercept.
The General Staff Office seems to have the impression you didn't kill Harley, Trigger. The court at destination will reopen your case. Successfully carry out this mission, and it'll give a good impression.
Enemy destroyed. Continue with escort.
Flying as an escort makes me feel like I'm all tied down. Damn, they're firing surface-to-air missiles at me.
New SAM site. There are more than we expected. 40 kilometers remain.
Missile.
Escorts that go down do so in honorable service.
down your craft, so watch your tail.
Bandog, it's up to you to make sure the support stays in the air.
SAM sites detected. Keep the commander safe. I don't want to deal with the mess.
Now we can sleep in for once.
Firing support. We'll deal with the big one later.
New SAM site. Roper 1 has taken some damage, but can still fly.
Damaged? Take out the goddamn missile and there'd be no damage.
Bandits incoming. Engage and destroy. Good. Enemy aircraft's eliminated.
Yikes. I forgot about the transport. Is it still flying?
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Caution.
24 kilometers to destination. You're about halfway.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Pull up.
Oh, I see the city. Once we're over the border, we're safe. Hurry up.
Bandits inbound. Don't get distracted. Just a little further.
Situation report. Something's happening. The situation is prickly here. Don't let your men do anything stupid. Engage! The enemy's spotted us first! We have to leave them to Osea until they cross the border. Hands off while they're in Erusian airspace. Osea is our brother nation. I should help them. Anything coming from Bucharest will be classified as military action.
Spare 2, spare 15. Bandits closing in on Rover 1. Intercept and engage.
Bandog, I see enemy aircrafts. They're right on us. Call our escorts back. Count looks promising. He's got a good combat record. That's our chance. Flares. Release all the flares. They'll use any aggressive action as they can.
Rover 1 hit by a missile.
Bandog, get some support in there fast. Tell them I requested it.
There's no time. 2 aircraft will have to do.
Attention Erusian aircraft.
Bandits confirmed down.
Change your heading.
Arriving shortly at destination. Trigger, it's a breath of fresh air having you out here.
Oh, you hear that, Trigger?
In our squadron, even the good pilots were criminals. You don't stink like them, Trigger.
Looks like not all guard dogs have a good sense of smell. Trigger's got the worst criminal record out of all of us.
Count, you were convicted of fraud. You sure as hell don't live up to your name.
Save your sermons for someone who cares, preacher.
You wouldn't understand, Count. Not until you take a good look in the mirror.
Stall warning.
Look below. Is that a wall? They built a wall along the border. They're nuts.
They're imposing their independence on everyone. like it or not. Arrived at destination. Rover 1, report your situation. If everything's fine, prepare to land.
Would you look at that? Support has kept me alive. This is significant for all of our forces. I've left my mark by proving the Teal unit's ability as a usable military
All aircraft caution, bogies.
One ain't over yet.
Unidentified aircraft. They're fast, real fast.
What?
It closed in fast. Unknown considered hostile. Respond to the situation. Protect Rover 1.
Spare 15 engage. Take down the bandits. Spare 2 support Rover 1 and escort the craft to safety.
Wilco, I was just about to ask if I could do that myself.
Bandit hit. Still active. Bandit lost, confirmed down. Clear skies all round. Spare 15. You did well. Wait, what now? 4 friendlies approaching.
Allied fighters.
This is the Air Force Base 444 Squadron. What is your affiliation?
Got a guard dog out here barking? This is your old friend, Cyclops 1.
Cyclops Squadron? What are you doing here?
I was tracking an enemy prototype. I wouldn't be surprised if that dumbass from your side was the one who downed it.
This is Base Commander McKinsey. I apologize on behalf of that asshole. He really screwed up. He didn't listen to my order to stand down. I'm certain he'll be punished for taking down the unidentified aircraft.
Give me a break.
Commander, if you would kindly accompany me to my base, we'll answer any questions you have there.
Actually, I'm grateful. Support was unreliable.
Respectfully, sir, I'm a big, I promise.
Ordinarily, you'd get a warm welcome to our base, but the situation is complicated. That drone is the enemy's latest experimental craft. We wanted to collect data on its capabilities, but that's gone out the window now, hasn't it? To be honest, I didn't think it could be brought down by anything. Oh yeah, your commander has been transferred to a different post. He's probably headed to the front lines, where things are hottest. Well, he did stress his achievements. We need every edge we have. We're currently seeing where we can use you best. Stand by for further orders. Trigger, Count. We've received official confirmation about what we're supposed to do with you. The company commander has made it clear he'd like you both to officially join our squadron. This is an unprecedented move. Seems like you've got some people looking out for you. Still, I think it's because of how you've conducted yourselves. I believe you'll be an asset to us. Okay, it's time for your briefing. For a long time, our counteroffensive has been overpowered by the Erusian drone's auto-intercept system.
Strider Squadron, aircraft...
Your first mission is to
Trigger, your call sign is Strider 1. You will be leading Strider Squadron. Count, you'll be Cyclops 2. You'll be under Cyclops 1.
Sorry, but I'm gonna eat while I work. My judgment goes fuzzy when I'm too hungry.
How can you talk about food? Trigger, how come you're number 1 and I'm stuck as number 2? Oh well, I guess I can let it slide for now.
And we're just supposed to follow you? I heard you're spectacular, Captain. At least with your last squadron. I don't want you slowing us down out there.
Caution. Pull up.
Strider 1, head back to the return line if you need repairs or fuel. Aircrafts need to eat too in order to be effective. We have visual confirmation of the enemy fleet. You're cleared to engage.
We'll go. Let's go.
Enemy Aegis vessel intercepting incoming missiles with their sea whiz. Counteract Seawolves will lower approach or use missiles outside of the set range.
All ships, prepare for anti-air combat. Swat any dumbass that flies near our fleet.
They're already firing. They think they can hit us.
Make a low approach or dive to avoid their fire when you engage against the AWS.
Destroyer sunk. Clear the rest.
There's extensive flooding in critical locations. We can't keep up.
Get them.
Enemy aircraft is launched. Engage it.
I think we've sunk most of the enemy fleet, but I can't tell because of all the smoke.
Cyclops 2 still shot. Half of the enemies are still around. By the numbers, Cal.
We're done for. No enemy bases are close enough to strike our supply lines. They flew in from far away, like a flock of snowbirds.
Cyclops 2, stop fluttering about and stay glued to my ass.
Stop treating me like a newborn chick. I've shot down my fair share of enemies.
Chirp, 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 little chick. Just stick with your mother head. You'll get back to the roost safe and sound. Strider 1, stick close to me so I can cover your tail. Or don't you need my help? Trigger, Cal, that's enough grandstanding.
We've lost 80% of our fleet. We can't do any more. Prepare the lifeboat.
We should have had the strategic advantage. Just who are these guys? Gotcha.
Medic, we need you over here. This ring will lose the ship. Fjord has heavy damage. Catapults are no longer working. We'll go down. We have to retreat.
Nice job out there. I guess the rumors we heard about you were true. Trigger, what are the marks on your plane? 3 lines. Scratches.
I don't like them. They're like sin lines.
What are those?
Nothing.
Enemy fleet has been neutralized. You guys just downed some serious firepower.
It was a piece of cake.
It's nice to have some fresh talent we can count on. We're approaching the marine platform.
Keep your eyes peeled, Trigger. You never know when that experimental squadron might show up.
Jaeger, he knows that better than anyone. He's one of the few with the skills to face Mr. X and who to tell.
That ain't funny.
All right, scramble.
Enemy fighters have just taken off from the platform. Eliminate these fighters with extreme prejudice before they threaten the mission.
We'll swat those flies down into the drink.
Target's approaching.
What just happened?
Destroyed a structural support. That's remarkable skill.
I've sent the data. Make like Trigger and serve up a sandwich.
Strider 1 is down.
Sorry, but I'm gonna eat while I work. My judgment goes fuzzy when I'm too hungry.
How can you talk about food? Trigger, how come you're number 1 and I'm stuck as number 2? Oh well, I guess I can let it slide for now.
And we're just supposed to follow you? I heard you're spectacular, Captain. At least with your last squadron. I don't want you slowing us down out there.
We have visual confirmation of the enemy fleet. You're cleared to engage.
We'll go. Let's go.
Enemy Aegis vessel intercepting incoming missiles with their sea whiz. Counteract Seawolves with a low approach or use missiles outside of the set range.
All ships, prepare for anti-air combat. Swat any dumbass that flies near our fleet.
They're already firing. They think they can hit us.
Make a low approach or dive to avoid their fire when you move in.
All of our aircraft
launched. Engage it. Aegis vessel Freya is sunk.
I think we've sunk most of the enemy fleet, but I can't tell because of all the smoke.
Cyclops 2, stay sharp. Half of the enemies are still around. Work by the numbers, Cal.
Nickel.
No enemy bases are close enough to strike our supply line. They pull in from far away, like a flock of snowbirds.
Nice.
Missile cruiser Scothy has been sunk. Well done.
Stay close to me so I can cover your tail.
We've lost 80% of our fleet. We can't do any more. Prepare the lifeboats! We should have had the strategic advantage. Just who are these guys?
Cyclops 2, stop fluttering about. Stay good to my ass.
Stop treating me like a newborn chick. I've shot down my fair share of enemies.
Chirp, 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 little chick. Just stick with your mother here. We'll get back to the roost safe and sound.
Fjord has heavy damage. Catapults are no longer working. We'll come down. We have to retreat.
Nice job out there. I guess the rumors we heard about you were true. Trigger, what are the marks on your plane? 3 lines. Scratches.
I don't like them. They're like sin lines. What are those? Nothing.
Enemy fleet has been neutralized. You guys just downed some serious firepower.
It was a piece of cake.
It's nice to have some fresh talent we can count on. We're approaching the marine platform.
All right, scramble.
Enemy fighters have just taken off from the platform. Eliminate those fighters with extreme prejudice before they can threaten the mission.
Real cool. We'll swat those flies down into the drink.
Nickel.
Keep your eyes peeled, Trigger. You never know when that experimental squadron might show up.
Jaeger, he knows that better than anyone. He's one of the few with the skills to face Mr. Max and Linda Taylor.
That ain't funny.
What just happened?
He destroyed a structural support. That's remarkable skill.
Let's end this as fast as we can.
I've sent the data. Think like Trigger and serve up a sandwich.
Righto. Copy. Roger.
Loss of the platform was not anticipated. Without this base, we'll have to rethink our whole strategy. Damn, why can't that experimental squadron show up here? You might as well be praying to the heavens. Now get out there and shoot down yourself.
Platform merge confirmed. You just put the meat in between those buns and that burger is well done.
Were we serving the sandwich?
I'm happy to eat both.
Whatever you say, man.
Strider 1, target destroyed. We put quite a dent in their naval power. Results are better than expected.
We still have more time. Don't let up. Knock him down for good.
Come on, that's enough, right? Let's get out of here.
One more? We'll wipe them all out.
Give me a break.
Half the AA guns and SAM sites are still alive and kicking. Not good.
That's half of their operational ships. Keep at it, everyone.
All enemy fighters have been eliminated. There's always a chance for reinforcements, so stay sharp. Destruction of marine platform confirmed. Good job.
Yes, it's confirmed that it's been destroyed. Nobody could have predicted they'd target the support sections.
Move on to the valley as before.
Nickel.
One of the new recruits talks a lot. Swears a lot, too. That girl swears more than me.
It's not just the swearing either. She's got quick fists, too.
Nickel.
I thought you'd say that.
Nickel.
Half of the enemy fighters are gone. Keep it up.
Locked on hostile.
Strider 4, Fox 2.
Fox 2. Strider 1, target acquired. You did good work today. The new recruits certainly pulled their weight too.
You never know until you're up in the air, do you?
We can look into who did what later. Right now, we need to mop up the rest.
Nickel. 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 Nickel.
Enemy vessel destroyed.
Caution. Pull up.
Target destroyed.
platform.
Damn it! They caught us getting ready to deploy. Hurry it up!
Locked on.
Missile.
Strider 1, warning, missile!
Missile.
Fox 2. They're after me. I need cover.
They must be up to something. Why would they attack this base with superior firepower?
Platform burst confirmed.
We've lost 30% of the platform. Get your act together. We can't afford to take any more damage.
A third of the air defenses have been eliminated. Stay cool. Keep piling on the heat.
Stop any more damage to the base. Overwhelm them with our superior numbers. We've already taken out half of the platform.
Okay, we need to take the lead on the platform support section. Aim true.
I'm the chef this time.
Target eliminated.
Enemy missile closing. Break it.
Stall warning.
We'll keep the defenses busy. Use this chance to knock out the platform.
Missile. Missile.
Over half the enemy's fleet is destroyed.
Missile.
Just keep hitting them, so there'll be less anti-aircraft fire to worry about.
Warning, enemy has a bead on you.
What's your altitude?
We've lost 60% of our air defense weaponry. We can't hold out much longer. Call for help ASAP.
Nice shot. Joint section destroyed.
Missile.
The platform has lost most of its anti-air capabilities. Time to stick a fork in it.
All right.
Strider 1, head back to the return line if you need repairs or fuel. Aircrafts need to eat too in order to be effective.
Taking on water. We need to evacuate.
Strider 1 is down!
They can generate as a solid wall, they can have these spikes that oscillate every 4 blocks, or the whole thing can be recessed in by 4 blocks, giving way to a thin but very long chasm that goes all the way down to the bottom of the world. Once you go past these initial 4 blocks, the whole thing is just one big, solid, never-ending field of stone, and the corner farlands within this version are also just stone. This specific version of Minecraft has no cave or ore generation, but the versions of InfDev that came right after this did reintroduce those elements, and that does affect how the farlands look. Kind of weird. 2 weeks later, on March 27th, Minecraft's terrain generation would fundamentally change from the classic style of old to an all-new world generation system. But this is not the terrain of Minecraft Alpha. This terrain generation had a much thicker hill structure, and it had a farland shape entirely unique to it. This was also the version of Minecraft that moved the farlands from 33.55 down to 12.55 million blocks. The next major change to the farlands terrain happened on April 20th, 2010, and gave it the shape that I know you're all familiar with. I want to start off this section with something that I've never properly explained before. Why are the farlands shaped like this? Well, I finally understand it, so let's break it down. The Minecraft overworld surface is dominantly shaped using a pair of 2D Erlen noise maps called low noise and high noise. These are then blended together using a third noise map called selector noise, with its purpose being to just blend the other two together. I feel like this is intuitively kind of difficult to understand, so let's see it visually. In front of us is a from-the-side, two-dimensional slice of a Minecraft world. To make this as easy as possible, let's crank up the factor, or scale slider, on both of them. It already kind of looks like the Farlands. Now, watch what happens when I change the period slider for either of them, which is stretching and squeezing that noise map. Now, it's visually obvious that there are two noise maps because it's easy to tell them apart. Okay, let's keep one of them stretched, one of them squeezed, and then change the offset slider for selector noise. Can you see what's going on? Selector noise takes both of them and blends them together. As you might have intuitively gathered, the shape of the Farlands happen when this factor scale goes wildly out of control within the range of a single Minecraft block. But why? Do you remember this image from earlier? It's a noise map with a bunch of arrows on top of it. But these arrows are how the noise map itself forms. The arrows start out as points on a grid, and the underlying math determines where they point. On average, they point towards areas of more white. White means land, black means air, and a perfect gray is where that transition happens. Well, deep within Minecraft's code lies an equation that aids in smoothing it out a little. And part of how that equation is formed is by taking any given terrain coordinate with its decimal point minus that same terrain coordinate, but with the decimal rounded off. This is always supposed to equal a value between 0 and 1. But there's a problem. This left number is a floating point number, which effectively has no limit, and this right number is an integer, which maxes out at 2.147 billion. When this value maxes out, it does not change anymore. So then, what happens if we were to do this minus this? You would get a number that is much higher than 1. And when that happens, the scale of Minecraft's terrain does this. Yeah, when Minecraft's terrain exceeds 12.55 million blocks, that first equation is able to escape the safe zone of 0 to 1, which then gets raised to the power of 5, and it causes the scale of Minecraft's terrain noise to become effectively infinite, at least within the boundaries of a Minecraft world. Next question, why are the Farlands tunnel-shaped? Simple. The equation that calculates Minecraft's final noise map gets locked to a static, unchanging value along your direction of travel, so it no longer even really resembles a noise map and only changes along the axis perpendicular to the Farlands. Since this value does not change as you travel deeper into the Farlands, we get tunnels. But what happens when both the X and Z coordinates exceed 12.55 million blocks? Well, as I'm sure you're all familiar with, we get the corner Farlands. Welcome to the stack, the corner Farlands, a scene perhaps more mysterious than the edge Farlands. How do we even go about explaining why these are shaped the way that they are? Well, if you've kept up with me thus far, it's quite simple. Within the corner Farlands, the low and high noise maps are frozen in a fixed state, but selector noise is not. To make this as easy as possible to understand, I'm going to take a shortcut. When Minecraft's selector noise breaks 1.004 billion blocks out, this is what the terrain will look like when the blending it provides no longer occurs at all. Minecraft is just made up of never-ending, never-changing, flat layers. Let's use this specific layer at the end of the corner Farlands as an example. To my left, the layer is just never-ending and flat. And to my right, that very same layer is still there, but it's all broken up, and that's solely because of selector noise. Whenever a distinct layer drops down or cuts off, whether it be like this or with plateau-like hills, that is selector noise doing its thing, and that is why the stats takes on the shape that it does. In order to move on with this Farlands iceberg, we need to back up. Remember before how I mentioned that Minecraft's selector noise breaks at 1.004 billion blocks? Welcome to the farther land, the next tier of this iceberg. Just as the low and high noise breaking causes the Farlands, the next noise map to break in this chain of insanity is the selector noise, meaning the low and high noise can no longer be blended together at all anymore. But why 1 billion blocks out? Well, just as those two increased at a frequency of 171.103 per block, selector noise only increases by 2.138 per block. So, here we are. The Fartherlands are the last unique set that we can witness within the boundaries of a Minecraft world, or at least, that's what they want you to think. Minecraft in its unmodified form has two world gen limitations that we need to break in order to go further down this iceberg. The first is the height and depth limit. Long story short, Minecraft World Chunks for versions 1.2 through 1.17 are 16 by 16 by 256 blocks and are horizontally stitched together as the world generates. This works just fine for the limitations that we just covered, but what about the limitations that occur vertically? 256 blocks of height is just not going to cut it anymore. Thankfully, there exists a mod that changes Minecraft's World Chunks to generate instead as 16-block cubes and allows for them to be stitched together both horizontally and now vertically, without limitation. While Minecraft's low and high noise break at 12.55 million blocks horizontally, they break at double that distance vertically, making way for the Sky Farlands and the Void Farlands. This is where the Farlands iceberg begins to lose sunlight. One key item to note is that the entrance to these Farlands are not visibly stretched like they are for the Edge Farlands. The reason for that lies in where these Farlands occur. They are at double the distance from their horizontal counterparts, meaning that the low and high noise scale at half the frequency vertically, meaning the Edge Farland stretch vertically, but these ones do not. If your brain isn't as fried as mine was researching this video, then you may have already realized that if we can have a far and farther lands, that means we also have to have vertical variations for both of those as well. Here's some more food for thought. What happens if you're in the corner Farlands and you move vertically all the way through the Void Farlands and into the Void Fartherlands? Well, you would be in the corner far Void Fartherlands. I don't know how else to describe it, but I do know how to show it. This tesseract-looking thing is a 3D outline representation of the entire Farlands stack. The inner glowstone portion is meant to represent Minecraft's normal terrain. When we enter this green bit, that's me representing the Edge Farlands. If I go up a layer, Edge Sky Farlands. One more up, Edge Far Sky Fartherlands. Okay, this is getting out of hand. What do you mean there are two sets of Farlands beyond this? The farther and farthest lands?
Special delivery. Continuing attack.
So here we are, at the last two set of Farlands that we can witness within the boundaries of a 32-bit Minecraft world. In order to actually get to them, we're going to have to use 1.12's customized world features because these Farlands actually appear so far away that they are multiple quadrillions of blocks away, which is far beyond what our 2.147 billion limit is. The farther and farthest lands appear at the location where the low and high noise map breaks, but instead at their 64-bit equivalent distances. If we take the highest 64-bit number and divide it by the highest 32-bit number, and then multiply that by where the far and farther lands are, that is where the farther and farthest lands will respectively appear. Whether or not these Farlands would be noticeable in-game if you could even travel to those coordinates without mods is a matter of debate, and unfortunately, it's difficult for me to really even explain what's going on here. That's where this whole discussion kind of falls apart, and also changes in scope. If I wanted to continue from this point on, I would need to use a pretty game-changing mod that allows for us to travel beyond Minecraft's 32-bit limit and into the 64-bit range of coordinates. But I have a personal reservation with that for this video. This mod really is game-changing. It radically alters Minecraft's code so much to even allow for world generation out that far. Opening up that Pandora's box and diving into all of those limitations would honestly have to be its own video. For now, given that we've hit our theoretical limit for the time being, let's take yet another dive into the bowels of insanity and check out a bunch of Farlands variations that I haven't really given the spotlight to all that much up to this point. If you've enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing, because that'll do it for my commentary for now. I hope you all enjoy. My name is Ant Venom, and I bid you all farewell. Thanks so much for watching.
Roger. Enemy has a lock on you.
Friendly aircraft lost.
Missile.
job.
Strider 1, Fox 2. Strider 1, target acquired. Strider 1, warship sunk.
Strider 1 lost!
In 2014, Minecraft was only a
I just want to say, last week, for anyone who watched the snapshot video on the main channel, I said every single snapshot they've been doing for 1.20
couple of years old. At that point, I'd been making Minecraft videos for just over 3 years. Millions of videos from thousands of creators have been poured onto YouTube and other places. The Minecraft takeover in 2014 was in full effect. Whether that be creators, storytellers, map makers, musicians, painters, artists, everybody joined in. The only ones who hadn't are the ones who love to spend more time and money than anyone else on these sorts of things. The movie studios. In this video, we're going to be talking about the entire Minecraft movie timeline, from the moment it was announced to now and into the future. This movie has been in development hell for well over 10 years, but with the recent cast announcements like Jack Black playing Steve, with filming officially started and more being announced, things are hopefully looking up from here. So without any further ado, let's get right into it. In the before times of 2012, the world was in a very different place. Minecraft had only just been released about 2 years prior. In only 15 months, Minecraft had made over $80 million in sales. Sean Parker, the guy who co-founded Napster and was a former Facebook president, tried to invest in Mojang's early days, but that didn't pan out. At the same time, Hollywood kept contacting Mojang, begging them to make a TV show. In 2012, Paul Romana, Mojang's former CEO, told The Times, "We've been approached by a number of high-profile producers and asked to do TV shows. We may do that. It's hard when you don't have any experience and someone comes to throw these ideas around. We have so much to focus on with just the game development and growing the business. But if the right idea comes along and the right people we'd want to work with, we'd say, why not?" While we never saw any Minecraft TV shows come out of these talks, we have seen our fair share of Minecraft being featured on television. Frankly, it's just interesting that this is where it all started. In 2014, a Minecraft fan film was announced, created by Brandon Blatch, titled Birth of Man. Brandon, at the time, had worked on marketing campaigns for movies like Cowboys and Aliens, had appeared on Jimmy Kimmel Live, and had even launched Rocket Jump alongside YouTuber and creator Freddie Wong. The fan film was pushed to Kickstarter and was looking to fundraise $600,000, with the film being slated to release for free on YouTube after its completion. After raising $64,000, Minecraft's creator Notch demanded that the film be canceled and be taken down, stating on Twitter that "We don't allow $500,000 Kickstarters based on our IP without any deals in place." Considering that the project raised all that money in less than a day, understandably, it would hit Mojang's radar. Weeks later, on February 27th, Notch took to Twitter and officially announced Minecraft the movie in a tweet saying, "Someone is trying to leak the fact that we're working with Warner Brothers on a potential Minecraft movie. I want it to be the lead." Deadline Hollywood had announced that Roy Lee, alongside Jill Mesick, were going to be producing the movie with Vertigo Entertainment. A couple months later in October, Mojang COO Wu Bui talked to The Guardian and said, "A movie takes years, especially a large-budget movie like this. It's still in the beginning stages, and there really isn't a clear picture yet of what this is going to be. Once there is, I'm sure we'll share more." Soon after, Warner Brothers announced the hiring of Sean Levy, director of the Night at the Museum franchise, who would later direct the upcoming Deadpool and Wolverine film to direct the Minecraft movie. Levy was set to write the film with husband and wife screenwriting and directing duo Kieran and Michelle Maroney, who notably wrote the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes: A Game of Shadows movie. "We don't want any story that we make, whether it's a movie or book, to create some sort of 'this is the official Minecraft, this is how you play the game' thing. That would discourage all players who don't play in that way. When coming up with a story, we want to make sure that it's just a story within Minecraft as opposed to the story within Minecraft." At this point, everything was looking good until it didn't, naturally. A few months later in December, Sean Levy cited creative differences with Mojang in an interview with the Wall Street Journal, saying his vision for the movie wasn't exactly a comedy, but had more of a Goonies flair, before quickly saying he couldn't say much more, and then talking about the film industry's history with bad video game to film adaptations. At this point, things for the Minecraft movie weren't looking too good, but that all had to change at some point, right? On June 21st, 2015, Mojang COO Wu Bui took to Mojang's website to announce Rob McElhenney of It's Sunny in Philadelphia fame as the new director for the Minecraft movie project. According to websites with insider information, the budget was supposedly upwards of $150 million. To put that into perspective, Avengers Endgame, a movie that this movie was supposed to launch directly after on May 25th, 2019, cost $325 million. In no world did the Minecraft movie budget need to be that high, but heck, you do you one. They also announced that the movie would be released in 3D and IMAX formats nearly a year later on June 27th, 2016. So again, we have a release date and director, but who's the writer? In October 2016, Jason Fuchs was announced to write the script. A month later, Steve Carell from The Office and Despicable Me were supposedly brought in to voice an unknown character. When Warner Brothers was asked, they had no comment on the casting. And that's honestly the last we heard. It wasn't until almost 2 years later that Rob McElhenney had left the movie in August of 2018. Here's what he had to say on the Happy and Sad Confused podcast.
I'm comfortable talking about it because f*** them at this point. I mean, it was a massive swing for them. And I took this short and I pitched it to the people from Minecraft, and then I pitched it to Warner Brothers, and they hired me. Video game movies that I've seen in the past, most of which don't work, is because there's already a fixed narrative, and the experience of gaming is that you're a part of the narrative to a certain extent, right? And then all of a sudden you see it up in movie form, and you're like, well, now I'm a passive, right? And so I thought one of the greatest assets to Minecraft was that they didn't have a fixed narrative. I thought, what an amazing tool, much like Legos, right? Except now you're talking about infinite possibilities because it's digital. And then I pitched a very simple story about people taking agency over their own experience in this digital landscape. And they went for it. And where we had a script that was in pretty good shape, and we knew how it worked, we were always rewriting. We had an art department, we had a visual effects house. Steve Carell signed on to star in it. We had stages booked. It just slowly died on the vine.
After he left, Aaron and Adam Nee took up the mantle of rewriting the movie, and then the film was delayed. If you hadn't heard any of Rob's experiences, we're not shocked. Prior to writing this, we hadn't either. As we came to find out, this interview was recorded in February of 2020, meaning it was immediately lost in the noise that was the beginning of COVID. In January of 2019, Peter Sollett was brought in to direct the movie for Warner Brothers. It was announced that the story had officially been changed at this point, and a concept was revealed to the public for Variety. The story follows a teenage girl and her unlikely group of adventurers who, after the malevolent Ender Dragon sets out on a path of destruction, must save their beautiful blocky overworld. It was also announced that Jill Messick, who had been part of the project from the very beginning, had unfortunately passed away, but would still receive a posthumous credit as a producer. Alongside this, they had announced Vertigo's Roy Lee was still on the project, and John Berg would be joining, with John Spates executively producing. On April 16, 2019, Mojang officially announced their release date for the movie again, March 4th, 2022. The movie is only 1,053 days away, or 34 months, or 150 weeks. You get the point. Luckily, Peter Sollett will still be there to make sure everyone stands in the right places and delivers award-worthy performances. If only we were so lucky. 2 months later, Allison Schroeder was announced and hired to help write the script and co-write the story with Peter Sollett. At this point, this is pretty much the last we heard. And then COVID. October 2020 rolls around, and when the world went into shutdown, the project was once again put on pause. In the 7 years that we're up to at this point, it most certainly felt like every time we got close, it was pushed away. The Minecraft movie didn't just get a pushback though, they had completely wiped its release date away. Frankly, in the state the world was in, nobody could really blame the studios. What had once been a promising idea was about to go dark again, this time for a bit longer. 2 years later, in April of 2022, the Minecraft film was officially announced to be moving on without Peter Sollett and Allison Schroeder. Jared Hess was announced to direct, and Jason Momoa was reportedly in negotiations to star in the movie. Chris Bowman and Hubble Palmer were tasked with rewriting the script for Jared, and 1 year later, in April of 2023, we were given our current release date, April 4th, 2025. What we know right now is very little, but it feels like we've been given quite a bit. On top of Jason Momoa, Matt Berry from What We Do in the Shadows, Sebastian Eugene Hansen from Just Mercy, and Danielle Brooks from Orange is the New Black have apparently joined the cast. Jack Black officially announced that he has been cast as Steve, with Jennifer Coolidge, Jermaine Clement, and Kate McKinnon also joining the project. Due to the 2023 SAG-AFTRA strikes in July, the film shooting had been delayed, but supposedly, principal photography had officially begun as of last month in New Zealand, as reported by the Salt Lake Tribune in January. Jared also stated, "We're shooting in Auckland on these ginormous sound stages. The production designer is the guy who did all of the Lord of the Rings stuff, Grant Major. I think anybody that does any IP, they're just wanting to avoid an ugly Sonic situation. I just can't disappoint the 10-year-olds or they're going to murder us." And finally, just as we're finishing scripting this video, Danielle Brooks traveled all the way from New Zealand back to Los Angeles for the SAG Awards. Chatting with Variety News, when asked if she had played Minecraft before being cast in the film, she said, "No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm learning it though. I'm just glad they have people on set like the creator and people that are really in tune with the game to help me, because the little person I've created keeps hitting into trees or keeps falling off of a cliff. I don't know what I'm doing, but I will learn it. I have an Xbox in my trailer." When asked if she's had to do any stunt work, she said, "I've been harnessed a few times. I've got a weapon, I'll tell you that much. It's really Jack Black. He's the one who's doing the heavy lifting here. He's doing some flying and having all techno fire coming behind him." She also said she was signed on until the end of time. When asked if she'd be in more Minecraft movies, she said, "I know the fans will not be disappointed with the world they've created. The movie is pretty magical. Let's hope that's the case." So, what do you think? Do you think that this movie is ever going to come out? Which director would you like to see take the mantle if Jared can't handle it? Who would you cast? Let us know in the comments section down below. I hope you all enjoyed this video. My name is Ant Venom, this video was written by Michael Mitchell, and thanks for watching.
Strider 1 has destroyed the target. Bandit has a lock. Dog, lights out!
Caution.
3 minutes remaining.
Bandit destroyed. Good.
Entering clouds. Minutes remaining.
Check that bandit behind you.
Missile hit. Target acquired. Strider 1, bandit splashed.
Say goodbye. I'm cornered.
Firing railgun.
Enemy's got a lock.
Strider 1, Fox 2. 30 seconds remaining.
Missile.
Locked on.
Target acquired. Firing railgun. Attention all aircraft. Operation complete. The enemy won't recover from this one. You did great out there. I think tonight's the night we finally open that bottle.
I think I understand the new boss's style.
Our other newcomer is a unique character.
The old squad was bad, and I guess it's no different here. I could really perform, if only I had some partners I could trust. No need to worry, I got your back. Relax and do your thing. Give me a break.
Sorry.
Next up here, let's do a little update on the Minecraft movie because a lot has been going down with the production of it. So last time we talked about the Minecraft movie, guys, we've been seeing all these set photos that were getting released online of the sets being built. Those are some of the new photos, and we're going to take a look at them. A lot of them are coming from this account, and we follow them on my alt. Josh Space. It looks like he's a big Minecraft fan, and he's been hanging around the sets of the Minecraft movie and taking all these pictures. These were the original photos that first came up, where we saw they were building a tree, and we're like, dude, look at those realistic textures in a cutie Minecraft world. They like let your mind race. Like, dude,
Strider Squadron, proceed to runway. Sortie ASAP.
How weird is it gonna look? And we got new photos and plot details. So let's look at some of these photos, starting at the bottom. Some of the newer ones that we got revealed. We're here at workers building
all
them.
defensive and air support teams. In order to get up and running, what I need most from you is time.
That means they're not
As long
using
as
all
you
that
can
much
provide me
resources.
that,
You have your
my
tree
program
with
will
some
bring
yellow
down the
flowers
arsenal
on it,
bird.
looking nice. They even have the little
That was Major
stump
Deanna
of
McConey.
grass.
I'm Warrant
that's
Officer
gonna be
Lehman,
layered,
a specialist.
like a lot of those Minecraft
We're
photos.
now commencing the operation to destroy the
If we
arsenal
go
bird.
here, this is the
It's
photo
gonna be
that
a
was
long fight.
confusing a
Don't
lot of
waste
people.
any
And I'm not
ammo.
gonna lie, it was confusing me too. So these are two separate photos.
So that's Stonehenge, huh?
One
It's bigger than I imagined. Uglier, too.
door. And we have just a regular grown-up picture of an icy Minecraft mountain.
Seriously, I mean, how old is it? If it doesn't, then I'll look us run
You
dry.
have the green
I'd get
screen, but
praying
then
if
you
I
have
were
the
you.
picture mount. How does
Well,
that
if
work?
it works,
How can
it'll
show
bring
it
down
how
even an
they-
arsenal bird.
How they're
Big
gonna
if.
match up
And
them,
it'd have to hit.
it's interesting that they have that. It also makes you wonder what's inside this, but
Located in enemy tank. Longcaster, requesting close air support.
here, like this person here.
Linear 6.
Okay, wait.
Request for air support
Why is it
confirmed.
this green screen?
Help is on the way.
Actually going to be used in the movie, or is it a reference point from the post or something like that? Second, how have you survived this round without getting taken out? The vertebrae are getting for real, dude. This guy here is taking so many photos. I'm not saying that.
Alright, guys,
he's a
it's time to get a whole 45 seconds. Grab
who
these down with something.
generate height for like
Men near 5. You men need to drive off about half of the enemy ground troops. That ought to show them.
props being built, and if anything, it gives the movie some credit because it's like, ooh, they're actually building props and not just green screen.
All enemies attacking Men Near 5 have been eliminated. Good job.
Stairway heading up.
Powering main system. Code
There's
boost.
some rocks.
Skipping sequences 47 to 97.
Activating. We just need one
I
shot.
don't even know what. It's like someone's wall, someone's home that they built.
Linked up with ground and air support and are ready to drive you
Either
out.
way, I'm loving the set of the Minecraft movie. I think all
Additional
these
hostiles inbound. Great timing.
look like, but I'm still very
Bombers,
curious about
bearing
the plot right now.
190. Stonehenge won't survive a bomb run. You have to
It's
stop
almost like
them.
an origin story for Minecraft. The movie takes place before Minecraft is even a thing that exists. And you're like,
Men near 7 here.
how does it
Enemy
work out?
aircraft
What do you mean it's an
approaching. We're
origin
gonna clean
story
this
for
place
Minecraft?
out.
Or
We
it
don't
takes
get
place
air
before.
support,
So
we're
I
dead.
saw this scooper.
We've only got 60% green. We've got 30% yellow, 10% is red.
Well, it has been sitting here rusting away for the past 20 years. I'd say a few glitches are to be expected. Hurry and verify the reds and yellows.
They've been the scooper I've been following. They've gotten some
Allied
stuff right.
aircraft,
They've also
don't
gotten
worry
stuff
about
right.
us. Take out those bombers.
But just to show you some of the stuff that they've gotten right, to give them a little bit of credibility, and they always confirm whenever they get things right. So they talked about like the newer
More hostiles advancing towards Men Near 6. Ground forces haven't noticed yet.
Dynasty.
Let's
Later,
take out
months
the enemy
later, we
while our
found out
friends
that
are
was
still
true.
on their feet.
Here, now that's been confirmed. He also
Where's
has
air support from Men Near 7? Can't
that's
do
one tweet
anything.
that he got wrong, that he admitted. He said John Krasinski was going to be Lee Richards in the Fantastic Four movie, and that turned out wrong. But like other
Fox
people who deleted and pretend they never said it, he was upfront.
Hostile bomber destroyed. Nice work.
Another
Keep
Stonehenge
Stonehenge safe for
has
us.
a track record of showing
Power level is at 40%.
There's no wind in sight.
42%. Come on, damn it.
Trust it. So here,
Come
they
on,
have the
baby, be
first
good.
one.
We need you.
Alright, so let's take this. The upcoming Minecraft
Enemy
movie is set
reinforcements.
to be
They're attacking in waves.
However, our capacity
Guess that's how you know it's
Oh, baby, we're safe.
very lighthearted.
Whoever is flying a plane with 3 lines, I'm buying you a beer later.
Strider Squadron. Get lost. Head towards Trigger.
Missile. Missile.
Sorry, my dog wanted to be let out of the room. Because he doesn't like to know about mine.
Good work, everyone.
But OC means original characters. Now it's like this dude Jack Black is playing Steve, and Steve isn't really an original character. I mean, he's someone that's existed in the Minecraft world, but maybe they just mean the characteristics put onto Steve will be original, right? And so, like, hearing that sounds like a stereotypical plot, right? Is going from the real world into the Minecraft world, and they have an adventure, a lot like that Dungeons and Dragons movie that just released that I thought was I was like, okay, and then they go into more details about it.
It's like goddamn whack-a-mole out here. I'm already exhausted.
Put your teeth at 5. Remember that the fate of the whole
The movie is also debuting a new exclusive hostile monster that described as silly fun, Mob, that will also release in game to coincide with the movie releasing next April 2025. The mob chases the player and will chase our lead characters as they arrive in the world. So it looks like the movie's also going to be introducing some new characters. I have a very surface level knowledge of Minecraft. Unfortunately, that was getting popular by the time I was grown, but I had a little brother who played Minecraft. And I know there's so many creatures and animals within the Minecraft world, but it looks like they're going to be creating a land for the movie called The Mob. And I'm guessing that's why he used this GIF right here to kind of represent them. Spiders in a cave. But they're also going to integrate them with the game. It's saying here that it'll be part of the game, that they'll introduce them like sometime before the movie. So if you start seeing the new Minecraft game, the enemy's going all out too. It's all the way they go about handling it. I really thought here with him saying like Momo and Jake Chest like original characters.
Yeah, and
I wonder if they're like two friends that get stuck in the Minecraft world and team up together. I honestly thought Momo was going to end up voicing like Ender Dragon or something like that. I mean, it just has that very like powerful, rowdy voice. It just feels like he would be a good fit for like one of the dragon creatures in Minecraft. That's so far. I'm hoping this is gonna be good, but there's still so much about the movie I'd like to see. Like when we get revealed the human characters, right? We still don't know what they're gonna be looking like with their realistic textures all boxed up. And if they go from the real world into the Minecraft world, how did that happen? Is it like a portal? You know, I know Minecraft is really portals to go into different realms and whatnot. Is that what happened here? Is it a Jumanji situation where it's like, hey, I just created this game Minecraft, let me plug it into this TV and they get sucked into the TV? Like, that'd be a little too much like the Jumanji world. So I think it would have to be a thing kind of like where it's a portal to another world. And then maybe one of them is like a video game designer and is having trouble like finding out a new video game. They go through this adventure, they look through all that, then when they get back to the real world, he's like, would make a good video game, and that's how they tie in the origin of the Minecraft movie. Is they went through this adventure and got the idea to make the video game, to produce the video game. That probably could also lead into sequels then, because then other people could get trapped into the Minecraft world. I don't know. I'm just talking out my butt here, but we look at these set photos. You guys see these plot details. Are you liking it? Are you against it? Let me know.
Firing railgun. Strider 1, bandit destroyed.
I think I've had enough dance invites to last me a lifetime.
This is Glitzer. Mission accomplished. Looks like I beat it in time. That damn OC army. Why do they have to go and use civilians as their survey techs? I've got to take them out.
21, they just, when I think they're getting to the end of the features, they add even more the next week, and they're gonna just throw in a new dimension in the next week's snapshot.
Bombers and their escorts. Bearing 170.
I am the prophecy is all I'm saying, because there's definitely a new dimension in this snapshot. So, God, how do I know these things? Make sure to like the video for prophecies. And, okay, I don't even know where to begin with this. People watching the stream right now, you guys are gonna have to, like, guide me through certain things, because genuinely, like, I don't know how to do and craft a lot of the things that are in the snapshot. But this is the poisonous potato update for Minecraft. It's 100% legit. This is we've added a bunch of new features for 1.21. Here they are. We're going to be exploring them and checking them out. First, though, I feel like we should probably, harvest some potatoes. Let's make sure we get a poison. Forget the fact that there are a bunch in the chest there. I've been doing a little off-camera mining leading into the episode. Surely we'll get a poisonous potato out of breaking all these. Oh, hello, Mr. Fletcher. Surely we'll get a single poisonous potato out of all of these. But there's one. Hey, look at us. We got a couple poison potatoes. Isn't that incredible? Grim Gamer, thank you for the 5 sub-gifts. Oh my god, a hype train is starting. Everyone is so excited for this new dimension. Look, you can get potato eyes. Oh my god. And those potato eyes, they can actually guide you to a structure. Grim Gamer just did another 5 sub-gifts. It turns out there is a structure that you can kind of see up on the hill over there, so kind of know where it is already. But it guides us to a portal that I actually don't know how to activate, though. So this is going to be a mutual learning experience between all of us here, and it's going to be a good time. Anyway, I happen to do a bit of off-camera mining. Poisonous potatoes in this new snapshot, they actually stack to 99 in a stack, which is really cool. It's always very exciting when they add stack limits of 99 in Minecraft. And this isn't even like just a creative thing. Like, you can split the stack and stack it right back up to 99. Keep it up. Fascinating. I am missing a weapon, though, at the moment. So I was thinking that I should probably make one. Which is the poisonous potato hammer with knockback 10 with 11 attack damage and 6 attack speed, which is a new weapon that you can get in this snapshot. Don't worry, I'm not going to use it on you. Also, did you know that fletching tables, they finally, you can use them now.
Stand by. I'm picking up something.
Finally, they've added fletching tables. I don't actually know how to use it. But fletching icy clarity organic impurities into jewel clarity impurities, because I've put the feather and a piece of amber into here and nothing's happened. So I don't know if it's all a ruse or if there's more to it. But do you try to do potato things? Oh, amber gems. Oh, I see. So that's how you trade with these man. It's not with emeralds, it's with amber gems, and that's how you get the amber gems. But I couldn't get the amber gems to happen. I don't know why. Like the raw amber, it just wouldn't work, man. It was not working. Feather, amber, nothing. It doesn't even let you put the amber into the slot that literally shows amber. This is the Haha Potato update. This is for, this snapshot is exclusively available for people with 60 months on subscriptions on twitch.tv/Captain Sparkles, so make sure to get on it. In 5 years, you too can play this snapshot. Anyway, so, we've got some potatoes, we've got some stuff. Let's go up to, this is going to be a combination of me trying to do some things in survival mode and then being like, yeah, I'm going to need to create mode to do some stuff here. But hey, we can go up to, for the most part, this village looks normal. But, we can go up to there, and it does appear that this, if we keep using the tater eyes, yeah, we have a rough time imperially survival, I figured as much. But look, the potato eyes are pointing towards this up here. Oh, wow. So very, very cool and exciting. We should go check out this portal. It seems to exist up here. Right. What? I don't know. Okay, so I was looking at this thing as I was doing my off-camera mining, and I don't actually know how it works. But this is a potato portal, I guess. It has a pedestal. I don't know. Has a lot of taters, poisonous taters, obsidian, flint and steel. Oh, like, what does it have to be made out of? Is it fully made out of bricks? Is it fully made out of whatever the frick this is? What are you? This is a terra de pomme. Earth of potato earth? Is that what that is? Because pomme frite is like that's like French fries or something, right? Kind of. Oh, that doesn't look like it wants to break. Okay, let's take a poisonous tater and but the pedestal looks like it has that in and of itself is the portal. We've created the portal. We don't need the whole portal. We've made.
We need someone who can take down those UAVs. It's up to you.
It's that easy, everybody. Aether, thanks for 25 months. Grammy with 33 months. Salt and Salt here is Prime Crisps. And that was big level 5 light train. Thank you all. Very sweet, very cool. And we enter.
They knew what they were doing.
This whole operation is crazy. Well, only a total madman could bring down the arsenal first.
Alright, that takes care of the propellers.
What is up, my potatoey brethren? Looking very, very fancy today with that outfit. Welcome to the potato realm, everybody. There's potato logs and potato planks and potato dirt. Oh my god, that's also killable. What? It's different kinds? Oh, it's dirt versus grass. Potato grass, potato dirt. That's just killed soil, but it's potatoes. Hello, children. You're looking mighty potatoey on this day. Are you not? Does this point you to the potato turtle here too? No, points you to that. Is there another place in this dimension where these things go to? Bro, by the way, okay, I just want to just quickly for people to show the amount of potatoes that are present is ludicrous. This is a snapshot that they have done. This is just a snapshot. You can get a poisonous Pelytra.
Begin final countdown.
I don't know, man.
9.
And yeah, I know. You can do like Archimedes ships. Bro, there's a frying pan. I'm cooking some French fries right now. I mean, there's no oil, I don't think. This is crazy. Also, my jaw hurts. I had pizza last night, but it wasn't my meat dish pizza. But it was real work chewing the whole thing. It didn't feel like there's anything wrong. It was just a lot of jaw exercise, and now my jaw is kind of sore. TBH. Now you feel it when I'm talking. How do I get how does it finish though? Oh. There we go. We just got some baked taters as food. That is a questionable location on which to build your house. Also, big HOA violation here. This is floating. Don't you remember? Thou shalt not float is the creed, the mantra of the HOA.
They were doing.
You have to like. Bro, does it just work automatically? You don't have to turn it on? Is it infinite fuel? That is a crazy block that they should probably add. Wait, can you just create potato portals everywhere? Is there a hedge maze in the village? Why is there a hedge maze in the village with a floating potato planted on top of it? What is happening? This is a potato stand. Potato planks. Just turned into normal sticky foods. And then there's plates. And then can you make just a normal crafting table? Okay. How do you get the toxic beam, by the way? Because I need the toxic beam. I also forgot. I really should have gotten some poisonous taters before I came in here. But I missed an important item in the bonus chest of the new world. Well, I'll have to give it to myself. Wow, look at this. Do we get a prize if we go through the potato maze? Is there something at the center that's like very cool? Hold on. No. Because that's not even finishing this. I gotta, maybe I started at the end of this. Might actually 100%. Just done from the end of the start. Win nothing.
Shoot.
You can get the beam from where the eye leads to. Yeah, that's just entrance and exit. I'm gonna cheat. Okay, let's use our eyes. I don't know if they... Oh,
is it really over now?
That is a lot of potatoage planted. Holy frick, that's a lot of taters. I bet, oh my god, actually, there's so many taters. There's so many taters. I can get another poisonous tater here. I just need a few more in order to get the poisonous tater block, but apparently I'm gonna need to be Spider-Man. Because that's the Spider-Man item, in case you were curious. This is gonna be a building expedition. Do I actually build, or do we just fly ourselves across the way? I was trying to experience what this would be like in survival, but at the same time, whenever I do snapshot videos, you know, we set things up in creative and then showcase and stuff like that. Just give it a little, just fly it a little, you know, just a little fast forwarded. Why don't the taters stay? Okay, so I don't know what the Mr. Potato Heads do. I don't know what the Mr. Potato Heads do, but they turn into a face when you hover over them or hold them. At last, the potato dimension. Oh my god. I have become one of them! Does something smell starchy to you? Yes, everything. Everything actually smells starchy to me. Dude, this dimension's incredible because it's all food. The entirety of it is food, which is incredible. Holy balls! Get back, I say! Oh my god, it does make sense they would all be poison! I think you need to change your shampoo. You guys actually are just like, God, this thing, the cheapest weapon of all time. Oh my god, the poison lasts so long! Who would do this? Why would they make it so everything poisons you? The worst. Whoa. Oh my god, it's a mine shaft. There's phantoms? Oh god, there's phantoms. Let's focus on the casket. Yeah, I know, I need to go to the... It's over here. It's over here. I'm going. I'm going. This place is looking rather tragic. Have you seen the animals? I don't know. It's your people. The Minecraft pig is looking pretty cheeky, and so is the cow. Very cheeky.
In order to use the targeting pods,
I'm gonna go up.
Try to align the missile silo with the circle in the center of your
HUD. My food is gonna arrive. Don't worry, I'm not gonna have to interrupt the stream. I'm just gonna have to put it in the fridge. That's all.
You're gonna need to keep the silo aligned until the bomb
already in
hits.
one, buddy.
Keep the targeting pod trained on that silo until the payload is delivered.
The bunker buster hit its mark. Time for fireworks.
Holy frick. There's so many variations of potatoes. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you freaking do it. Nope. Done. Get wrecked.
Dropping another bunker buster will take some time. Aim carefully.
So, you gotta keep... I guess our goal is just follow the potato eye. That's cool that in the overworld they take you to the portal, and here they take you somewhere else. Everyone... Oh my god, everyone is gonna just be trying to frick me up.
An enemy squadron. It must be the reinforcements they called in.
This place is so,
after our bomber.
So
take them out if they interfere with our mission.
Alright, now let's take out those remaining silos.
So... It's a potato.
Where do we look next?
That's so cute. Walk over. These are cold walk. Oh wait, what the frick is this? Is this a
Cyclops? I felt like I've been burning a cage.
There's a...
Once this mission's over, I guess we'll be back under the company commander's thumb
I wonder
again.
what it has in it. I mean, you can find taters inside.
The bomb has been dropped.
Well, there you go.
The bomb was off its mark. The target is still standing.
Poisonous taters. Any other levels to this thing?
Trigger. The bomb has been dropped.
I guess on this, it's just one single. We don't have any secret potato treasure maps. That's sad. Well, if I need any building blocks,
Arusia only has 5
I can
IRBM
just...
silos in
Feels
total.
weird to eat steak
Therefore,
in the
the
potato
intimate number
dimension,
of fake
but
silos
anyway.
to try and throw our bombers off the set.
Let us continue... No. Be gone. What is poisoning me? Do phantoms poison you here? Oh my god, you can't... Please tell me it doesn't... I didn't just call the horde. Oh dear. I think if I read...
Pods, you'll need to change weapons first.
If I... Oh my god, I'm so balls right now. If I recall correctly, there's like 5 different dimensions. Everybody hurts. Everybody hurts. Everybody hurts. Everybody hurts. Please stop. Oh my god, I'm poisoned for 10 years. 41 seconds. Good.
Destruction of first missile silo confirmed.
Oh, I'm just...
The IRBM is aimed at U.S. garrison.
This is...
Sources live during station. We have no time.
If I thought that it's the weapon dropping...
Completely lost it. You can bet on it. Let's end this madness.
Dropping another bunker
How
buster will take some
far?
time. Aim carefully.
How far away is this going to be, and how painful is it going to be to deal
Missile
with?
silo destroyed.
Oh god.
That makes
Are you
2.
still on me?
No launch signs yet.
Still on me?
We might be able to pull this off. Let's keep
Ow.
it up and get the rest of these
Ow!
silos.
It's going to be really embarrassing if I die in the
Picking up an enemy squadron. It must be the reinforcements they called in. They don't
This
appear
is
to be
not
going
ideal.
after our
6 more
bomber.
seconds. 6 more... Oh god, spider.
Take him
Oh
out of the
god.
interfered by mission.
Oh god. Drip tater. Drip tater. Potato tights. I didn't get the eye back, but I have more potatoes. So I can get more, it's fine.
The sky feels open and free today. As a Cyclops, I felt like a bird in a cage.
Be gone. Be gone.
Once this
Thank
mission's
you.
over, I guess
Hey,
we're
it's a
back on
potato
the
hive.
thumb again. What a pain in the ass.
Still going? Oh, no, it's back. We overshot. All right. We found the potato fortress.
That was a mistake. No structures visible.
I love potatoes. Okay, big fan of potatoes. So, where is this the All Advancements series? Yes. This is the, I mean, you know, we are playing the All Advancements series in the new Minecraft snapshots for 1.21. This is, of course, a new snapshot released for 1.21 this week. So, yeah. Here?
This is a serious mission.
I don't know if these eyes break or not, but I do know I could never forget these eyes. Although other than the one that I
believe that when I see it. I'm just glad he won't be there to chew
okay,
my
so it
ear
must be
off.
right. Okay, it did right. It's fine. It's fine. We just make more. I just want to see where it goes under. Okay, it goes under right there.
We might make it. Just one silo
Is this
left.
more of a shovel kind of thing? It is.
I'm like a wolf that's been let off its leash. These guys won't know what hit him. I thought you were a bird free from its cage.
All missile silos have been destroyed.
Wait,
Fascinating.
what the hell is that?
Let's just, you know what? Let's try to explore the cave on the way down here. Is this potato iron?
Well, we still have a chance.
That's
Shoot it down before it
that's
reaches
potato
critical
iron.
altitude.
Potato iron. That's pretty cool. I should have brought the frying pan with me. I feel like that was a mistake.
Target acquired.
Not doing that, but anyway, here we go.
Confirmed signature on our radar.
Please stop. Having the knockback isn't actually helpful.
Another launch. Take it out.
I forgot to give myself an arrow, so my infinity wasn't very effective. What is down here? Mega Spud, the Clucky
All
Contaminator?
aircraft confirmed.
I'm sorry. Do we have champion mobs in this snapshot? Because this looks like a champion mob. Get ready to be poisoned. I love waterlogging things. It's meet the new boss, same as the old boss. This is concerning. Very concerning, actually. Well, I do not wish to be completely obliterated by poison, but I guess we're gonna see. Be gone. Be gone. Oh my god, this thing actually cranks. This thing is crazy. It's just out the gate, by the way.
I was cutting it pretty close. I was starting to get a little nervous.
This dimension would be a great addition to the swimming break multiplayer, by the way. It really would be.
We'll report how much ass I
Where was
kicked
I?
while off the company commander's leash. Roger that, and I'll be sure to include all the crap
My
you said about
pickaxe is
Reisman,
worthless
too.
here. It's just shovel and freaking hoe. Why is he Clucky? Is he a chicken? Oh, I find him. Where is he? Where are you? Can I even defeat you in survival mode? Is the real question, or am I woefully underprepared for this? I hear things. I definitely hear things. Okay, so somebody told me I should put this man on when we're in the hello. When we're in the overworld. So you know, if I might die here though. Oh my god. Wait, this is crazy.
Beginning nighttime aerial refueling process. Be careful
Water is
of
green
reduced
here. This is
visibility.
crazy. Oh my! Oh, ow! 4 hearts. 4 hearts in one hit. I think I might need to put on the helmet. I'm sorry, Mr. Potato Hat.
Strider 1, you have passed through waypoint 1. No weapons until you reach the enemy base.
What?
All aircraft
What?
reduce altitude.
Bro,
we have
what?
altitude restrictions from here on out. Keep altitude below 600 meters.
Yeah, I think I need better armor.
Searchlight up ahead.
I think I need better armor.
Stay out of their sight.
Okay, that's not helpful. Okay. How does one? How come I don't have arrows anymore?
We'll get you down safe. I'm worried you're short on
That
men.
doesn't make a great deal of sense. I can't. I also don't have enough wood to make another crafting table. Wait, I got rid of my arrows? Oh.
Understood. Strider 1, you've passed through waypoint 2. The valley's about to get narrower. Be careful.
This is fine. Everything is fine right now. There's certainly no need to.
Streamer's down.
That's crazy. I wonder if there's any stuff you can get inside of the freaking in the mines, out in the mines, I guess.
Strider 1, you have passed through waypoint 1.
I'm gonna need to get that armor, I guess.
All aircraft reduce altitude.
We're on to something. We're on to something. I am gonna need to probably better prep, but there's the tater peeler. Very good.
Maintain your current
And
course.
so like here, hold on. Is there a tater block? There's no tater block. Is there only a poisonous tater block?
Stay out of their
If I were to
sight.
just hit things, can I get potato skins? What if you offer them?
We'll get you down safe. I'm worried you're short on men.
Trying to figure out how to use the. This seems like an action that would cause the potatoes to heal,
exceeded the altitude
and also maybe a
restriction.
finger.
You most
But
likely triggered the enemy's
it
radar.
doesn't seem to be
Lost the
working
element of
very well.
surprise.
Hey, do you craft them together? No, I feel like it's got to be an in-world action
Strider
or
1,
something
you have
like
passed
that.
through waypoint
Let me
1.
see, just as a little test.
weapons
If
until
we
you
were to
reach the
get
enemy
a
base.
tater
reduce
block
altitude. We have altitude restrictions from here on out.
somewhere, wherever that happens,
Keep altitude below 600 meters.
poisonous potato head block.
Good. Maintain
Poisonous
your current
potato
course.
block. And
Searchlight up ahead.
there's got expired baked potatoes.
Stay out of their sight.
Potato block.
Naslins 1. Current ET matches yours.
Oh my god, they added the compressed blocks into the game.
We'll get you
They
down safe.
really
I'm
added
worried
the
you're short on
compressed
men.
blocks into the game. Incredible. Incredible.
That ain't funny.
Okay, so that's how you do it. That is how you get the potato heals.
Understood.
Yeah, my question is, do I use the potato peeler in the fight against this man?
Be careful.
And then I can get a poisonous potato chest plate, which does... Nobody knows how much armor it does. Oh my god, it does crazy. It actually does crazy.
Tired of all this.
This is the last
Just
step, Count.
hit non-stop. This thing also does crazy
Watch
attacks.
yourselves out there.
I don't know which is better.
All of you with our bounty.
I don't know which is better.
Without Wiseman
Is a
here,
full
nobody
set
wants to
of
be
tater
ruled like the
armor though?
company
Does it
commander
make
himself.
you
best thing about Strider Squadron is
I wonder. So are there leggings? Wait, is there only a potato chest plate? Or poisonous?
You passed waypoint 3. You're coming up on the base. Imposing radio silence.
Oh, there's boots as well.
We won't be able to talk again until you're
There's
over
only a
base.
chest plate.
Continue to keep an eye on your altitude. There are plenty of dark spots that can sneak up on you.
Interesting. Or are there pantatoes? There are no pantatoes. Hold on, let me just double check what is actually available. Yeah, it looks like just potatoes and chest plate. I feel like pantatoes should have been added personally. Like that was a bit of an oversight, a mistake even. But okay, so if I have this stuff now. I have the goods. I have the goods. I'm ready to go. Other than I need to get my arrow back. That was a oopsie moment right there. And maybe even a chest just to store a few things.
You just passed through waypoint 4. Radio silence has been lifted. You're almost at the base.
That'll be a good time.
That was quite the roller coaster ride.
Throw a bunch of stuff.
Visual confirmation on the
Here we go. Here we go.
destination.
I'm ready.
It's time for their wake-up call.
Probably get the bed done.
The longer it takes, the worse off we'll be. Hurry up. Finish him off.
All right, let's give the beating.
Strider 1, missile launched.
You didn't even put down a potato. What the frick are those? What? I still hurt. Man, it still hurts. Are you serious? It still hurts that much when you take a shot to the face? Okay, so that's the craziest thorns that has ever existed in the history of the universe. That is the craziest thorn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, RIP to basically everything, because some of it fell down below. Surely some of my stuff is still here. Most of it isn't, though, which is most unfortunate. Surely if we just jump down here, everything will... Why am I... Oh, what is happening? I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm not poison immune? Oh my god. Oh, there we go.
I feel your pain, I really do.
Death.attack.potatomagic.player.
Trust your allies and keep moving. Space is ours for the taking.
That's my favorite way to die.
Base commander, what are you waiting for?
Okay, that takes care of all the SAM sites.
It's okay. I can just keep jumping down and grabbing my stuff. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting Pataguardian. I'm getting Pagardian. Stop Pagardianing me.
It's all right. Those two Ocean big shots.
What are those fancy freaking? Hey, stop! Stop Pataguarding! Oh my god, I'm getting balls up! Oh god. Captain Sparkles was not blown up by Captain Sparkles. That is a lie. I don't know where you got that intel from. Immediately poisoned. Everything is great. I don't actually have food.
We've got 3 enemy fighters left. It's not over yet. 2 remaining. Fox 2.
That man's hurts a lot. Very badly. I'm gonna have to rethink my combat strategy here and yes, perhaps apply a bit of keep inventory. One moment. Yeah, okay. Just did a bit of off-camera mining. Got our gear back to where it needed to be. So now surely we will be ready. I also did it really quick because our items are still floating around. Now it is time. Oh, there's my old hater peeler. Holy frick, dude, where are these guardians at? Yeah, now I can deflect. Wrap him up. Wait, what the?
Strider 1, target destroyed.
Is he dead? Did I dead him? Oh, there's my food. Stop. Wait, is that multiple of them together? Bro, they have so much health. They have so much health. Yeah, is the water poisonous?
Target's destruction confirmed. That air support was right on the money.
Ow, it still hurts so much.
Okay, start running on the count of 3.
Okay, yeah, maybe return to sender. That did nothing.
There's still quite a few enemies.
That doesn't hurt him at all.
We can't afford to wait any longer. Begin the assault. If anyone resists, kill them.
How strong is this guy? How freaking strong? Yeah, go for the chicken. Going for the chicken. Be gone, chicken. Be gone, foul chicken. Ow. Frick. Oh, you know, maybe his shield. Oh, his shield is down. Okay, that's the mechanic. We gotta find the chicken, slay the chicken. Maybe.
This is Basilisk 1. The base is ours.
Yeah. Okay. Find the chicken, slay the chicken. Oh God, I don't have a bow. I'm getting fricked up by Pate Guardians. Oh my God. Ow, this freaking sucks.
All prisoners of war will be treated in accordance.
Bro, did he regen fully?
We've even brought pizza.
Looks like they can
Well, this is crazy. Mans takes no damage. Oh, and regens. The craziest thing I ever saw.
Okay, go ahead and begin your approach. Flight control. Roger that.
I might need to do some Unbreaking 3 applications. You Pate Guardians are crazy. You cannot. Okay, thank goodness. That does good damage, though. Ow. Can I do good damage with melee? Oh, I can't. I'm gonna get stomped. Uh-oh. Shield down! Why is there an armadillo now? Why are there armadillos? Mega Spud the toxic taint? Sorry, armadillos, but it just needed to happen. This is actually, it is genuinely, in a snapshot, they have added the hardest boss in all of Minecraft. I can't believe they would do that. He's turning into a different, oh my God, I'm freaking ballsed. He brought me to half a heart. This is the hardest boss that has ever been in Minecraft, and it's in an April Fool's snapshot. I don't get it. How has this happened? Oh, leave me alone! Oh God, Jerry, please don't be mad at me, bro. Blocks to stand up. I wonder if you could just actually like take just put blocks in all the water area. Uh-oh. Now that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. And if you put blocks in all the water area, it would be way easier to navigate. And then all the Guardians would be flopping around on dry land looking like a bunch of idiots.
This will end the war. It's time. Commence the operation. Our friends are waiting.
Lately, as your company commander, I felt some of you young
Yeah,
bucks come down to
lava
the
actually would be
championship
good.
belt.
Lava could be good. I'm
Putting the
getting
pressure on me.
freaked up by these
So
dudes.
I think I'm gonna go out there and run up the score a little bit. Just to show you
Frostwalker
guys
boots may actually be kind of
I
the
trust I
way
can
here.
count on all you to keep up.
Oh, he became fast.
Take care of business. Come back in one piece.
Strider 1. Return lines to the north.
He's become the
Head that
Arachnid
way,
Administrator.
refuel.
Fascinating. Oh my God, dude, you cannot do this. That's some, Frostwalker. I'm gonna go find some Frostwalker real quick. Alright, I managed to find some Frostwalker. Those Unbreaking 3 boots, so that'll be pretty cool. Should help, I think. Okay. What is wrong with my Frostwalker? This is not how Frostwalker is supposed to work. Why is Frostwalker broken?
AA gun confirmed destroyed.
There's no kelp. I don't see any kelp. There's no kelp. This is fricked.
I know the feeling.
The worst. The worst thing I've ever seen. The worst thing I've ever seen. Back off. Yeah, Depth Strider might be good. I need to be careful. I can't get too close.
Backup inbound. forces are heading from 2 separate combat zones.
Stay back.
We split our forces in 2.
Okay, oh my god, this is gonna hurt.
Trigger, head for either area. Cyclops, you take care of the other one.
Roger.
Maybe we should find some golden apples, potentially. Okay, he's exposed again. Find some golden apples, find some... It's actually that's a funny idea, dude. Spawn a warden in here. What? What? Honestly, I think the warden would be screwed because the warden would keep targeting him, but he would be in invincibility mode. And okay, you're not considered a potato mob, are you? No, you're not a potato mob. You're just normal bros. Also, there is no sound. Everything is fricked at the moment. Oh, don't land on my head! Okay. Bro just yeeted across the arena and Goomba stomped me. That's not fair. That's simply not fair to do. Unbelievable. So we managed to find ourselves new netherite boots with depth strider on them, pretty cool, and golden poisonous potatoes. They do give poison too, but they also give absorption, so that's good. Oh, he's small now. Get juked, buddy. Get juked, bucko. That's what I'm talking about. Get back. Get back. Now we got that depth strider through. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. All right, Mr. Tiny Pants. Oh, okay. Seriously? Frick off.
Enemy reinforcements on radar. Take him out.
How can he just spawn brutes? Unironically, the most difficult boss that has ever been added into the game. This is crazy. Can't deal damage to him until all of the brutes are destroyed. Cannot harm him. Okay, he did actually step out of the water, which is good. Okay, if I can just stay here a little bit, I get fricked up. Everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god! How am I supposed to survive? Okay, and then he's back. He's back. He can't stay out for much longer. I'm dead. Holy mother of God. I'd love to have the mace, but unfortunately I didn't think that we needed to enable the snapshot feature separately, so what we will end up doing... I'm not even... Actually, no, a mace with wind charge would be... Or wind burst would probably be good because then we would stay above him, but then he'd just go back into... Yeah, but then I'd be able to take out all the other dudes around with combo-wombo attacks. Wind charge probably would be good. We're gonna have to redo this and see how that's like. But regardless, yeah, the Guardians are crazy. Sponges, maybe. All right, I managed to find a few temples, get a bunch of sponges and golden apples as well. So we are in good shape here. Let's see what. Why are the sponges not going to work? Tell me.
Understood.
Oh, they work.
Understood.
They actually do kind of work. Oh, they actually kind of work. Ow, get me out! Okay, maybe this didn't help. I don't know. Maybe it didn't help. Oh, we're draining it. We're draining it, baby! You guys are all ruined now. You guys are all wrecked now. Yeah. No more water. What are you gonna do? Actually, probably run after me even quicker is the problem, but hopefully you guys just start flopping around, unable to do anything. Oh my god. It's gonna be really, really funny if I end up making this for myself.
Keep an eye on your radar.
There's a lot of guardians all simultaneously. Oh, that's a lot of brutes! Woo! Oh my god! How can you even have how can you have this many monsters in a single location? I've made it worse on myself now. Now that the pigs come after me, and if I stand on a block that's above water level and stuff, Oh my god? Oh my god? Like, people saying take care of the Guardians, I don't know how I would actually do that. There's too many of them. There's too many of them, and they're all stacked on top of each other. Yeah, the sound is going away. It's just, like, departing. It can't keep up. Okay, at least he has slain a lot of his own commands. Oh, he's good again. He's good. My armor is not looking great at the moment. I'm probably going to need to go to the Nether and mine some more netherite if there's another death that takes place, unfortunately.
Box 2! Box 2!
Good lord. Good god. How can there be so many? How is it even possible to have so many of these dudes? Slash kill type E? What? I have done this entire fight with zero help from anything, and I will not start cheating now.
The balance is in our favor.
I've come so far without a single cheat used.
Really well out there. This is sure to bring an end to the war. You'll be heroes.
Where's he at? I don't know where he's at. Where did he go?
But if you want one, come back in one piece.
Withered for a second? Oh man. Okay. Oh, we can handle that. Oh, maybe we can't handle that. I'm gonna have to return to sender them all.
Break through the enemy line.
There we go. Got him. Got him. Got him. There's so much going on. It actually just cannot handle. Oh no. I don't have my bow anymore, do I? Uh-oh.
Everyone's requesting backup. I'll take forever to get here.
Actually, I'm gonna get stomped. I got Goomba stomped! Seriously? You need to find some Unbreaking 3s real quick, along with some mending. Guys, I found a bunch of mending and Unbreaking 3 stuff in the meantime, and I also realized I still have my bow. So, this should be like the easiest of the stages, though, right?
It's about time we finished up here and helped other allies in trouble.
You don't need to try and target every enemy. Just keep your focus.
Assuming they're just normal gas, which I think they are, yeah.
This is the start. There are small boats hiding in the ruins.
Lord, the amount of gas in this place is unreal.
The enemy has sealed off the harbor, preventing us from landing. This is the amphibious command ship Ptarmigan. The enemy ship is in the area.
Okay, he's back. Yikes! Ow, that hurt a bit. It's time for you to get peeled! Okay. Oh, he gets smaller. No, not like this. You can't be serious. Not the purple and green. Is this an homage to me? Who created this monstrosity? Who did this? Who did this? Who did this? Who did this?
Enemy fleet is crippled.
And why do they watch my content? Which one of you here works for Mojang? Show yourself. Show yourself. Which one of you is it?
5 minutes remaining.
This is the most direct affront to purple and green I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even know where he is now. He's tiny. He's become absolutely minuscule.
Whether it was Strider or Cyclops, it looks like he did a real number on the enemy.
Be gone!
There's
two more. There's two more. Clearly there are just buku spawners underneath this whole arena place. I can't even tell if I'm critting because I can't hear noises. This thing, it's so overloaded. The game is simply not okay. I got him. I got him. I got him. No. You do not get to survive this, child. Think you can Goomba stomp me now? Think again. Better be an insane freaking... Oh my lord! What even is this? What are we doing? What is this? What is this and who, what? Are they...
activated.
They're still spawning. How are there more?
Locked on. You've got a radar lock on
What
you.
are they?
Strider 1, missile inbound.
Okay, so all right, we've reached a point of we've hit a point of absurdity here. If I had to say, are these Power Rangers? I don't know how many there are in here, but this is possibly going to take a little bit of time.
Target is in range of guns. Fox 2.
They aren't as good as the ones on Silver Bridge.
Yes, perhaps we should go find a crossbow with... Oh! I got the toxic beam! I don't even know where it came from. I have no idea, but... it does mean that we can now make the thing, right? Wait. What was it? Oh no, it was a potato block, I think, or something, right? Hold on.
Strider 1, target destroyed.
Strider
These
2,
two?
check your 6.
There's that and that. Yeah, now we get the lashing tater. It's like a grappling hook. It's really cool.
Enemies
We're gonna have to use it.
2
A
minutes
dent?
remaining.
A dent? What the frick is a dent? I don't know what a dent is, but how does it apply here? I don't know.
Dodge that missile.
Okay, yeah, so, hold on, guys. I'm gonna go find a crossbow. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think the crossbow with fireworks is gonna do anything here. I don't know. I don't know. Am I doing much in the way of damage to these guys?
Right between the buildings. Missile away, bon voyage. That's a hit.
I could just jump in.
Strider 1, target
Or,
acquired.
let's see.
SAM site destroyed.
Maybe this helps. Maybe this helps. Right? Because I'm hitting multiple of them at once.
Strider 1, missile away.
Let's see if they die.
1 minute
Maybe they
remaining.
perish.
They got a lock on you, Strider 1.
They are actually perishing pretty rapidly.
We got a lock.
Collateral damage. Yeah, this is good. This is good right here. This is the way. Honestly, easy, quick work, quick work.
The enemy has nearly reached headquarters. They're knocking on the front door.
And come on. Come on. It can't really take that long on you, dude. Down,
30 seconds remaining.
Is it just... Oh, it's just one guy left. Easy game, easy life. And tater peeler. Be gone. Be gone, child! Goomba stop me anymore. What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? Oh, he's dead! We did it! We won! Now I'm just getting shot by, Potatiish, the great staff of the peasants.
All aircraft, listen carefully. This is Moncaster.
I don't know what it does.
We have the upper hand.
I don't know if it's a weapon. Is it a weapon?
Operation to eliminate all enemy satellites.
First try, guys. I did it.
Going according to plan. The end of the war is
Now
in
get rid of
sight.
the Guardians.
Think of something you'd like to eat, guys? Because I'm buying.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to put too much focus on that. On that task.
SU-30s
There,
inbound.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's Mr. Rex.
They're on a block, and it just makes portals everywhere you go. So does this take you back to the overworld, or does it take you other places? Let's find out. Yeah, this is the potato order. Okay. Ah, it takes you back to the overworld. Cool. Then you do another one. Then you go back to...
We have an emergency order from Mission Command. Bring down Mr. X. I know it's a tall
And now I'm
order,
back here
but
again,
HQ
in
wouldn't
one of
ask
my
if they
numerous
have faith in
portals.
you.
So then the real question is, how do you get the potato light trick? Huh. That's a really big question. I forgot, right? It's all frozen stuff. I'm gonna go back up, and then we're gonna start trying to use the the lashing
Scratch the last escort.
potato.
Extra careful.
You know?
Reject. Well, you can still talk.
Let's see how this thing works. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Fox 2.
Freaking Spider-Man in here! Okay, it doesn't like it when you get... How far does this thing have a range?
This is Cyclops 3.
Wait, if you throw potato eyes, you'll find the stronghold too. So the potato eyes just point you to the closest thing of interest. Point you kind of either way. Wait, see? Spider-Man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna die!
Man, this is one stubborn bastard. He's on my tail, but he won't fire. Wait for the perfect shot.
Okay, this thing is crazy. Is the reach uncapped?
Target is hit. Nice, flying. Give him one more.
Dude, it honestly, oh god, it seems like the reach is uncapped on this thing.
Firing railgun.
This thing needs to be enchanted with mending and feather falling. Can we? What the heck? Try the flotators? And fly on. Oh yeah, the flotators. That whole thing. I heard about this. Hold on. Does it just go straight? It does just go straight. Whoa! Okay. Yeah. I heard all about the flotators. I'm gonna have to take a quick look. Oh look, it's a ruined potato. Here, I should use it to store some stuff. On me that I might have picked up randomly.
Cyclops 1 is down.
Oh, this is why I couldn't use the fletching table earlier, because these things all have NBTs. Oh, it's all making sense now. This is how you get money. This is how you get money. Okay. Oh, I understand. I need a fletching table. Real quick. Do these guys have fletching tables in the village? It's just unemployed? Have you any profession blocks? The blast furnace? Are you blasty blast? Are you guys able to be employed if I push you in the direction of that blast furnace? Do you wish to be employed? Is somebody employed to be at this blast furnace? Are you? Are you just a nitwit? Am I not noticing because your textures are different? Are you all nitwits? Are there any? Oh, there were the dudes who were looking very fancy. I bet the dudes who are looking fancy are the ones that can be employed. Are there any around here, though, is the question. Or is this a village full of nitwits? Imagine me running into a village that is entirely full of nitwits and nobody else. That's a fancy potato meadow right over there.
Look at the sky, towards the sun.
Nitwit?
What is that?
Oh my god,
No,
unbelievable. I gotta find another village that doesn't have a bunch of frickin' potato wits in it. It's a potato pig! A pigtato! Oh, look at those eyebrows. I could never forget those eyes, brows.
It's not just mission command. I'm not getting any response from
It's
outside
okay.
our
Surely
LOS.
we will find. Can you
Brabante's
feel
now under OCN
the
control.
potato?
The operation was a success. We didn't get the orders that should have come after the operational
You can't
success.
peel the pigtato.
We'll guide you to
That
the
doesn't
scheduled
work.
airport.
You're
All
lying
aircraft
to me.
leave this airspace immediately.
Zombie under there. Okay, let me find another villager who's not a nitwit.
Count. We all feel the same way.
Okay, so maybe this is just how they are. Would you like to become... Okay, so they're selective about their stuff. They are selective about their stuff. I see. But also, we just needed... Really, all we needed... Okay, so this is Glimmering Clarity.
This is a peacekeeping force forward base.
Right? It cycles into Glimmering Clarity, and I don't have any glimmering. I need you to give me the not... Okay? Stop it. How do I get a fletching table that isn't glimmering? It needs to be a different one. Come on. I think I need to make a different fletching table. I think I need to... Oh, hey, man. What do you do? Just need the amber gems. Bro, the way this works is actually mental, though. I just have to stay in creative for this. So, all right, we found one that does clouded. So, oh, God, I need feathers, though, as well. So I think you basically have to distill it down a chain of all these frickin' fletching tables of insanity. Speaking of insanity... Wait, it's different types of... Citigal, thank you for 100 sub-gifts. That's definitely a happy April Fool's. Oh my goodness, that is an Omega right there. God dang. Happy April Fool's, everybody. From Citigal with the hundo. So, how do you get this? There's a million possibilities. Clouded, but lunar impurities. How do I get clouded with fishy? How do you get the double combo? There's like 50 bajillion ones. Oh, take them to a crafting table and you can change the impurities? Is that how the thing works?
All of you know I have a passion for bad media. I subscribe to the belief that something that's so bad it's good is some of the most entertaining content imaginable. But I've always stood strong in my opinion that you can't do it on purpose. You can't try to capitalize off making something ironically bad to try and make it so bad it's good. Like, you can't manufacture cringe on purpose because it loses all of its charm. It becomes unenjoyable at that point. It's like synthetic weed. It hits so different than the authentic stuff. Synthetic weed has you dragging your bare butt cheeks across the concrete making duck noises. It turns into a goddamn zombie. It's totally different. Take, for example, something like Moonfall, God bless its soul. It is a $100 million super stinker where everything that could possibly go wrong with a movie goes wrong in that movie, but in all the right ways, leading to a masterpiece of a film. It is one of the most objectively terrible movies you can possibly find, but it's also one of the most enjoyable experiences you can find.
Kitchen floors are wet, and taps are still running, dishes are broken. How did we?
Off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow. It makes surround sounds. Put the cat on my lap, push it back and go to downtown. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
I know I can't afford to stop. Hey, I just met you. Hey, I just met you. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy, but here's my number.
if I was to put a tier list on the top 5 moments of my life, watching Moonfall in theaters on release day is probably number 5, right behind Being Born. Like, it is incredible how much fun you can have with something that is just trash, when it's trash in all of the right ways. So I have been a scholar of dog shit media for almost 3 decades now, so I feel like if anyone was ever going to crack the formula on how you can refine cringe, it would be me. I've got all the tools up here in my noodle, and by Jove, I tell ya, I am doing my best in the laboratory to figure it out. As all of you know, PBS gave us their studio to film the most high-quality productions in Tampa, and we are using every inch of that facility. I already mentioned this in a video last week. We started another channel called The Other Channel, and we just posted our second video on it. And as I mentioned, I'm trying to assemble the Millennium Puzzle of cringe here. So, the first video was about 5 gooners.
Ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream maker, love taker. Don't you mess around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream maker, love taker. Don't you mess around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream maker, love taker, heartbreaker.
Hiya, Bobby.
Hi, Ken.
You wanna go for a ride?
Sure, Ken.
Jump in.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a blonde single girl in a fantasy world. Dress me
actually meeting a real woman in real life and trying to go on a date with her. This video is about a model, Jenna Lynn Meowri, who I think a lot of you have probably heard of. She's extremely popular, not just as a model, but also a streamer. And we flew her out, as well as her top OnlyFans donator, and hid him amongst 4 liars to see if we could figure out who the top OnlyFans donator is, because she's never met him, obviously. I mean, that's par for the course. And so we thought this would be a really fun format that could potentially capture lightning in a bottle with the perfect cringe. The chemical X of cringe, as Professor Utonium would call it. Now, every video on the other channel isn't going to be like this. It just so happens the first couple of videos we filmed kind of fell into the Jubilee cut style satirical take on it and making it like even wackier and more outrageous over the top. But the next couple of videos have nothing to do with that format, so don't just only expect this kind of stuff from the other channel. We filmed a lot of very different pieces of content, and we will continue to film very out there ideas for the other channel, but with extremely high quality production behind it, thanks to having a fucking multi-million-dollar studio that they're letting us use. But yeah, I want to play you some highlights from this episode here because I think it is just a fucking slam dunk. I think it's great. Jenna was wonderful. All of the contestants were fucking stellar. Like, this whole thing just was a lot of fun. Hello and welcome back to the other channel. We're joined by one of the internet's most successful models, Jenna Lynn Meowri, and we've flown out her top OnlyFans donator who's hiding amongst 4 liars. It's going to be our mission to figure out who the top donator is out of this lineup. Gentlemen, welcome to the Thunderdome. Great to have you here. This is already going better than I expected. I thought it could be dangerous. I thought this would be like chumming the water and a shark like lunging over the table like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
That's why I'm here.
Okay, way to be on your best behavior.
I'm gonna look at you. Give me a little spin. You excited?
Oh yeah.
Are you excited because you're in front of your queen, perhaps?
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
No.
Oh, I guess I'll do the spin then.
Hey, tough guy. How does this make you feel?
a little shy, a little nervous.
Are you your nice guy?
That'll be all. Step back. Yeah, pickup line.
Yeah, so all of you will come up one by one. So no pickup line here? I don't really have one.
I want to hear one. Come up with one.
Thinking that is the top of my head. Hey, how you doing? I like your tattoos.
Hey, thanks so much.
Marcus, nice to meet you.
Okay, yeah, nice to meet you as well. What can I help you with?
Are you a fruit? Because honeydew, you know how fine you look.
Wow, that's going right in the stinkers pile for me, bub.
I have a good question.
All right, play rip.
What's my favorite animal?
See you guys.
Oh, yep. They should weed them out.
Yeah, I guess the dog. Kiwi, or the legal name, the Christian name.
Okay. What about you? You too?
Seals.
Okay. What about you, 49?
I'll go with bird.
One?
The cat. Coco.
Oh, okay. You know his name. My thought we were comfortable now.
Well, we were.
Don't get comfortable.
Yeah, you're not friends anymore, you're enemies. Jesus Christ.
I hope you liked Sarah.
Number 11 turned away from that. He
You turned away. It's the girlfriends. Write it down. Write that down. Write that down.
Number 11 hates boobs.
And women. Okay, Tim. What is your biggest fantasy involving me? And tell me in great detail.
In great detail.
Great detail. Make eye contact.
I really like wrestling.
I'll give you a landscape. You're at the Moist Wrestling League arena. Your opponent is Jenna Lynn Meowry. What are you doing?
We're oiled up.
I mean, wrestle, clothe, maybe. Slowly start, ripping each other's clothes off. Charlie's got the count. He doesn't know wrestling at all.
Okay, hit her with a prank.
It's sexy wrestling. Can you shut up now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to actually win a wrestling match here.
Fucking power bombs through a table. I don't know what to believe anymore. The yogurt will tell the truth.
You think it's time?
Get the yogurt.
Break the glass.
I think I know where I am here.
A little room for Jesus, as they say.
How do you feel about yogurt?
I love yogurt.
How much do you like yogurt?
A lot. Oikos, 000.
Get on your knees. Say there you go. Don't say names. You're gonna make me jealous. How do you like yogurt?
Yeah, big fan, big fan.
How do you like eating your yogurt?
With a spoon.
On your knees?
Well, sure, yeah. Depends on the time of day, I guess.
Say
Ah.
No. Say yogurt.
Good pronunciation. That was good. We're not forcing. I gotta go return some videotapes.
Oh, is that so?
Is this key lime? Not my favorite. More of a honey and cream kind of guy.
Honey and cream.
With emphasis on the cream.
Yeah.
He's back in it, baby.
Wow. Look at that, all clean.
Hey, great. Hey, clean play club. Great work, boys. Great work. Got what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Okay. I'm ready.
You want to let them know? We knew from the beginning this is where we were going to end.
I told you.
I had a very strong suspicion, and I know who it is based on the spoon evidence here, the forensics.
You play your game.
Okay, I have two more questions. How do you feel about pegging?
Maybe if I was in a relationship with someone.
If you want to see who the mysterious top donator was, make sure to check out the full video. I'll put a link to the channel in the description. I just kind of spliced up a bunch of different random moments from it here, so it's kind of all over the place, but it was just so much fucking fun to film. Huge thanks to Jennifer coming out, as well as a huge thanks to the top donator for flying out for it as well. I think it's a banger. I've been having so much fun with the content for the other channel. I'm super excited to release the next batch of videos because we have filmed quite a bit and we got a lot more in the pipeline. So definitely check out the other channel. That's really about it.
This Intel X15 may be the hero we need for budget gaming laptops.
But will the known issues of Intel Arc graphics cards hold it back from being the best option on the market right now? We're gonna open it up and find out after a word from today's sponsor. Attention PC builders, do you want to save money on your Windows activation? Well, today's video sponsor, GVG Mall, has you covered. From GVG Mall,
Because this is really what's happening, right? Is that you're seeing these companies using the government as a tool to assert an unethical level of control over the consumer. That's what I think is happening right now.
Boys, such a great video denouncing how some gaming companies are disabling digital products with no warning, no recourse, and no legal justification. I'm sure everyone, and I mean everyone, will agree with Asmon on this. Wait, what? Gaming Circle Jerk is attacking Asmon because they didn't watch the video and thought he was talking about wokeness in games. Oh well, I'm sure people will immediately provide context and dispel this ridiculous attack. Wait, what? Mods are removing and banning anyone that is telling people what the video is about. Extreme suck. Who the hell is you? I see now we have an Uber janitor on our hands, moderator of our Gaming Circle Jerk, our trans communist, our Twitter left Circle Jerk, our I hate the US. Look, boys, as much as I'd like to hate on these geniuses, they're just a bunch of schizos memeing around. I'm sure nobody, and I mean nobody, would ever take them seriously. Another cancellation attempt to hit Twitter. Asmongold is under attack. Listen to me now. This is a post by an account named Terminally Online Leftist. There's no way people are taking this seriously. Just no way. Listen to me. I am certain the original poster is just farming easy likes and in no way believes this shit. And now I will prove it. Wait, hold on a second. No.
Hey, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. That's what a consultant firm does. You know, Sweet Baby Inc., they get hired by these people to review scripts, and then they offer feedback on what these characters might do or might not do.
I can't believe this. He wasn't just farming drama for Twitter likes. They're actually this stupid.
That's so stupid, right? Bro, who do you think you're fooling with this?
Roll the window down. What are you doing? Roll that one down too. Hey, don't roll the window up. Don't roll the window up. Do not roll the window up. Unlock the doors now. Unlock the doors now. Unlock the doors. Open.
cherry on top. XQC, who I've been a fan of for like probably since 2019. Let's watch this clip. Chill. How do you win this chat? What are you looking at? Yeah, I proved my point, okay? So, this was a weird time to load up my stream. So, first and foremost, my chat is on followers only mode. That's very important. You'll see why in a second. My chat's on like 10-minute follower only mode. So, XQC is pulling up a website that shows you your active chatters. That's all it is. He's pulling up a website that shows your active chatters.
I think he has like extended follower mode. Like
So, in this clip, I have 84,000 viewers.
Followed for a little
Got it.
Oh,
Okay,
oh, no, he's fine.
6'6". XQC's friend, I think that's Jesse, says, oh no, he's fine.
69981.
So I have 69,900 viewers. So basically, 70,000 viewers, give or take like 10 or 20 viewers. 70,000 viewers that are actively chatting, active chatters. When I watch a Twitch stream, bro, I don't chat. That's a lot of people on Twitch. So that literally proves that I don't viewbot. If you have 70,000 active chatters and 15,000 people who are lurking, that's the most normal ratio ever.
Okay, cool. And then you go back and compare that. So even okay. So does he have drops or something?
Not right now, I don't think.
Okay. I mean, 10K is not the end of the world. It's not.
10K is not the end of the world. Yo, XQC, I don't know if the Adderall is affecting your brain right now. Dog, you're looking at active chatters. Do you actually expect my entire stream to be chatting? Every single one of them? When has that ever happened? When has that ever occurred? Why would my entire stream be chatting? No streamer has ever done that. Even if you look at a streamer with 10 viewers, they probably have 8 active chatters. That is the most fucking stupid thing I've ever heard. 10K is not the end of the world, dude. Shut the fuck up, XQC. Alright, there. Now we're...
Thanks again to GVG Mall for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get into it, shall we? Okay, guys. So as you see right here, this is an Intel NUC X15 gaming laptop, and it's kind of interesting because Intel doesn't really make these anymore. The NUC line is now owned by ASUS, and well, as you can see right here, we found this on Amazon for $700, and it actually looks like a good buy with the specs that it comes with.
And I'm kind of curious too because it has such new specs. I'm like, how long ago did NUC get bought out?
It was very, that was like CES or something they announced that. But the key specs are a i7-12700H, which I believe, what is the core count on that? That's a 14-core, 20-threaded CPU. We also have 16 gigs of DDR5 memory, a 1TB Gen 4 SSD, and an ARC 550 mobile GPU.
Okay, so for the power supply, we actually have an FSP power supply, which is kind of cool to see. And I'm gonna guess that's like 180. Let's figure it. 180. Oh my god, 180 watts. I'm good.
My man knows his board.
I just know about the size of the bricks at this point, you know. So 180 watts definitely uses a little bit of power. We now have our laptop. It did come with a sheath, by the way, so that's one thing to note. But the laptop itself is actually very durable feeling.
It's very durable, and also there's like zero branding on it. This was probably not manufactured by Intel. There's probably some company that did manufacturing, but it was Intel branded, and they put like none of their logos or anything on it.
They do the thing.
I think you do the peel.
All right, let's see if it comes off satisfyingly or not. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh. Yes.
I feel like Jonah will appreciate this laptop.
This is
it's very stealthy.
It's funny because it's so stealthy that you almost have to wonder, like, is this one of those like Temu laptops where it's rebranded? But no, obviously we know it's a pretty name brand laptop from the Intel NUC lineup, which is now I guess ASUS. We do have, it looks like 2 cooling fans on each side. I can also see a lot of copper heat pipes going through this thing. We have some rubber feet. They gotta keep it a little raised so you don't suffocate it. But let's go ahead and go over some of the ports, guys. Right side of the laptop, we have a USB-C Thunderbolt port. We have one USB 3.2 port. We have an HDMI out. We have our charging port. We don't have any ports in the back. And then on the left side, we have a Kingston lock. We have a full-size Ethernet port, 2 more USB 3.2s, and then a combo headphone jack.
Not bad for ports. And again, we didn't mention at the beginning of this video, this laptop is $699. And with that A550M, we're trying to see if Intel can compete with something like the RTX 3050 in terms of GPU horsepower.
More peel.
More
Don't worry, Jonah. I'll get the peel off for you. This is some, man, I'll tell you what, you guys really did yourselves good on the peel.
But yeah, this is again, very basic looking laptop. You're looking for something very gamery. This probably isn't it for you, but I should have a backlit keyboard.
Yeah, we get a pretty good sized mouse pad too. And this is something that I never realized people think about, but I know some people wonder where the actual mouse pad is because a lot of times they're putting them on the right. Now this one's actually kind of centered. Mouse pad, touchpad. Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got the Intel purple backlit keyboard, and obviously we have stuff preloaded to save time a little bit on this laptop. And that display, as you can see, looks absolutely great. It's a 15.6-inch 1080p 144Hz display, and yeah, that's kind of standard we would expect on a laptop at this price point nowadays.
All right, let's go ahead and check all of our specs and make sure they're accurate. An i7-12700H, which is a 14-core 20-thread, and we are using all of that, and that has a base speed of 2.3 gigahertz. 16 gigs of RAM. Wow, look at them, they're so smart. It actually has 2 of 2 at 4800 megahertz, and that means we have 2 8 sticks, and they're so damn they're DDR5. We have a Kingston SNV2S1000G, which is a 1TB Gen 4 NVMe SSD. And then of course, really the only thing that's you could call questionable in this build that a lot of people probably have no clue about is this Intel Arc A550M, which looks like it has 8 gigs of dedicated memory.
So yeah, at the end of the day, if the A550M performs close to 3050, this is a really good value. But at the very least, even if it's like a 1650 or 2050 level, the CPU you're getting in this thing for $700 with a very nice screen, very solid build quality will make this a really awesome work laptop, let alone a gaming laptop. It's very versatile. But of course, here at the Toasty Bros, we gotta play some games on it. We're gonna launch the game, see what we can do, and see if these Intel gaming laptops are the king or the hero, one might say, of budget gaming laptops right now.
Flyweight! All right, guys, we're playing the finals on this laptop. This thing has some loud speakers too. I can barely hear myself think. We are currently running some lower settings at 1080p so we can try to get some of the highest frame rate possible. We are using Intel XeSS, and we're trying another new mode in this. So right now we're getting about 60 FPS. I'm not fully taking advantage of a higher refresh rate screen, but I mean, hey, it's playable.
Other than that's better. It's playable, but it's definitely feeling like Intel Arc.
Yeah, for sure. We're like, some games it might do, I'm gonna turn this on, look at that. Some games it might do like amazing in, and other games it might kind of do
does this have? There's gotta be a lot, right?
the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happens.
Dress me up, make it tight, I'm your dolly.
You're my doll, rock and roll, feel the glamour and pink, kiss me here.
Push the pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes surround sounds. Put the cat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns. I they came back around like I'm really selling that in pounds. I got a bag now, but it's nothing to brag about. Blast in the background, I'm a black man with the bloodhounds. 10 making love sounds to a bad chick, she from uptown. I'm from down south, not a loudmouth, we could tussle around. Hit the music, baby, cut it down. Hit the doobie while you do me, indubitably I feel like I'm a bust now. I feel like a bust down. When I shine bright, blind, really I'm up now. In the cut, big black truck pack sacked up, you can pick it up now, but it's nothing okay. Push the pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes surround sounds. Put the cat on my lap, push it back and go to downtown. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
I know I can't afford to stop for one moment. That it's too soon to fall.
Me and my money attached emotionally. I get it clutching if you get too close to me. I'm at the top where I'm supposed to be. Jumped in the game, that like they coaching me. 400 rats ain't but a show to me. I'm on the road and I bet that you're with me. When I'm in traffic, it's always up with me. Pillsbury, man, I keep door with me. From the back, she giving me, and I ain't even pull my pants down. Jump in the box and slide to the other side, it's always a man down. Draw down, hands in the air, make one move, get down. Giving out smoke so long, they don't even wanna talk no more, they just run down. No lock doors, I serve with a got spent, she was hanging with a op. We call her Mickey, talk to the cops. I was on Pinedale in the sock. Back in the day, I invest in the block. Fast forward now, I'm investing in stock. I put a on that. Don't play cause I'm very invested in shots.
Push the pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes surround sounds. Put the cat on my lap, push it back and go to downtown. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
In his face cause he stay on just a breeze. Then I took it back, now he said that he's shaking and he's shivering. Like the way it tastes and he ain't ate it in a minute. They call me young baby but I still got hella shit.
Run that Sorry in advance for my bros. They a whipper, say what you whipping up. Shit in the back if you looking for the. Got it in the bag, cause we on the low. And I'm the with the flow. Give me a joke. Heard it say that you the next. No, I'm the best. Tell him, stop the press, stop. A top 5 list, get him a vest, he get lopsided. The cops, we was running from Rottweilers. Most of my partners ain't had papa, just a pop. Couple kids with Alzheimer's, 40 on his side. Boy, you Mike Allstott, he on the block violent. Robbing in the hood and then swap genres. Green light, lining up, stop sign him. Keep driving, you will not find him. I'm an anomaly. I turned into a rap ironically and ran the back up, dishonoring me, sha'aning me. If you think I'm a wannabe, it's pretty comedy. I'm melancholy and cool, so calmly busting moves. My troops carry velocity. Same posse since Osh Posh Bagosh clock. Treat the rapping like a pushin'. On the stove with the Pyrex pot, the door stay locked. It don't say knock. We on they block. It's Monopoly game. We stole they properties. Smooth talking and moonwalking. The same little small pump, but a pool shark. I aim big, knock chalk off cue balls. Bang it.
This is a world. I done been through a whole lot. Trial, tribulation, but I know God. Satan wanna put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy water don't go dry, yeah. As I look around me, so many wanna down me, but they know me gon' never drown me. In front of a dirty double mirror, they found me, and I love myself.
The world is a ghetto, big guns and dinky sound.
love myself, but they can do what they want whenever they want. I don't mind. I love myself. He said I gotta get up, life is more than suicide. I love myself. One day at a time, sun go shine. Everybody looking at you crazy. What you gonna do? Lift up your head and keep moving. Or let the paranoia haunt you. Peace to fashion police, I wear my heart on my sleeve, let the runway start. You know the miserable do love company. What do you want from me and my scars? Everybody lack confidence, everybody lack confidence. How many times my potential was anonymous? How many times the city making me promises? So I promise this. I love myself. The world is a ghetto, big guns and dick inside. I love myself. But they can do what they want whenever they want, I don't mind. I love myself. He said I gotta get up, life is more than suicide. I love myself. One day at a time. Check it out. They wanna say it's a war outside, and a bomb in the street, and a gun in the hood, and a mob of police, and a rock on the corner, and a line full of fiend, and a bottle full of lean, and a motto on a scheme, yep. These days of frustration keep y'all on tuck in rotation. I duck these cold faces, post up, V5 from bases. Dreams are reality's piece. Blow steam in the face of the beast. The sky can fall down, the wind can cry now. The strong in me, I still smile. I love myself. The world is a ghetto, big guns and dick inside. I love myself. But they can do what they want whenever they want, I don't mind. I love myself. He said I gotta get up, life is more than suicide. I love myself. One day at a time, sun go shine.
Guns and dick inside. I love myself, but they can do what they want whenever they want. I don't mind. I love myself. He said I gotta get up. Life is more than suicide. I love myself. One day at a time. Sun goes.
I went to war last night with a automatic weapon. Don't nobody call a medic. I'ma do it till I get it right. I went to war last night. I've been dealing with depression ever since I adolescent. I can never hear the blessing. I can never see the message. I can never take the lead. I can never bub and weed from a negative and let it annihilate me. And it's evident I'm moving at a meteor speed. Finna run into a building, lay my body in the street. Keep my money in the ceiling, let my mama know I'm free. Give my story to the children and a lesson they can read. And the glory to the feeling of the holy unseen. Seen enough, make a scream. I love myself. I lost my head. I must explain what the good book said. Almost beat me. It's a jungle inside. Give myself again till the well runs dry.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options, I can pass that like Stockton. Just joshing, I'ma spend this holiday locked in. They got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. This shit sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. Told Pooh he a fool with the shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In the Ville, and I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine at Vincenzo's. Me and my amigos got that free smoke on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm talking about pre-rolls. Dark hair bitch, she look like she go. She do. Hometown hero, feeling myself, can't murder my ego. She heard of my deep stroke, she said, babe, does it hurt when I dope? Certified freak, hang around dust, and she learning my lingo. Back then, wasn't worried about me though. In the gym, trying to work on my free throw. Damn, spending money at the club like Sam's. Yes, ma'am. She a little freak on cam, but she don't put this on the ground. Little boys try diss on the ground. Hey, I can't switch on the fan. It's how I hit the switch on the fan. This where my head is. I feel resentment from every direction. Even some homies be wearing expressions. I be discouraged from sharing my blessings. We used to share a connection. Now it just feels like it's wearing and stretching. I'm getting real sick of taking advice from people that never could stare at reflections. Somewhere in there is a lesson. Y'all ain't involved and it's very depressing. I'm at the club with the basketball team. Me and the Cardinals are sharing a section. Gotta cherish the present. I'm drinking water and wearing protection. Got a career and I'm very invested. Some people call it a scary obsession. I like to call it a passion. I can be sitting relaxing. PG, we getting some traction. I'm at the venue, it's packed in. I'm digging her accent. I got a BB Simon belt on me, and she tryna get it unfastened. That's my type of distraction. That's my type of she Latin. Got my own flow, and I'm about to get a patent. Brand new sheets for the bed they satin. Y'all wasn't tuned in back then. My swag they keep jacking. I ain't doing no verse, quit asking. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10.
challenge on.
Oh yeah, we'll have the wings, please.
The hottest wings, please.
Yeah.
Sign a waiver.
Wait, we're gonna... I didn't know we're gonna die with eat wings.
Make sure you eat wings. I don't want hot wings on it.
Okay, so I'm stunned it, and so I don't think we'll be okay. So I have hot Cheetos one time. That's pretty hot. So
it should be a breeze.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all back to yet another long-awaited Isaac Live video. It's just the season where I...
Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Oppan Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style.
Doing just fine, gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. And I just can't look, it's killing me. And taking control. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. And I just can't look, it's killing me. And taking control. I could give you that look that's perfectly unsaid. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. He always been faking me out. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now.
오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 나는 선호해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 그런 선호해 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선호해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 성숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 나는 선호해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 선호해 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선호해 근육보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 에이 섹시 레이디 Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style.
I usually run out of storage on my hard drive and compile these silliest, goofiest, and never before seen clips. And I apologize for taking so long on this video, but as you can see, over an hour. So here I am, and I found Baron Gibbs. The funniest clips I have locked away for months, compiled into a silly, awesome video for your viewing pleasure. Speaking of viewing pleasure, in case you haven't noticed, the group channel where my friends and I make videos in real life has been fully revamped. As you're watching this, there are many, many new videos, and we continue to upload every week. So definitely go check that out in your free time. But regardless, I hope you're all free for the next hour or so. Make sure you get some lean, our beloved Gamer Subs flavor, link in the description. Smash that like button, and of course, enjoy the video. New everything, the new easy get. Make sure you get some lean, our beloved Gamer Subs flavor, link in the description. Smash that like button, and of course, enjoy the video. New everything, the new Easy Gap.
Bro, I actually bought Easy Gap.
What'd you get?
I got the Dove tea.
Yeah, that's, yeah, good for you, bro. You know, why not this? All right, so Larry, can you vouch for this?
Good for you, fucking so
No, I have the same one. I'm saying good for you. I'm saying good for you. I'm saying good for you because my merch is literally a blend of that, bro. Fuck you. Shut up. See, shut up.
Yeah, but fuck you, good for you. Look at my merch, bitch.
Take a Yeezy Gap hoodie and put
it in the Look at my shit right here. Shit right here, the good shit.
Sucker, dream crusher, bleed me dry like a damn vampire. And every girl I ever talked to told me you were bad news. I called them crazy. God, I hate the way I called them crazy too. You're so convincing. You lie without flinching. Ooh, what a mesmerizing, paralyzing, tragic little thrill. Can't figure out just how you do it, and God knows I never will. And for me and not her, 'cause girls your age know better. I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. want you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad, and you should know that, so call me maybe.
So Grizzy in the thumbnail say, fuck you, why not?
Grizzy did what?
Discord moments. It would be the first time. Grizzy did what?
Grizzy hard!
Grizzy hard! So long it turns into like a dot at the end of a YouTube title.
It's for emotional ruins everybody's day.
Bro, turn off the subtitles, you're cheating!
No, I don't. I started before it.
Alright, go ahead, Tanner.
I don't know the rest of it.
Go to latest. What the fuck did I just read? This most recent video.
The best NFL criminals. And become the best NFL criminals.
You mean a team of all the NFL criminals like Michael Vick and shit?
Michael Vick and the best. NFL criminals. And become the best NFL criminals.
You mean a team of all the NFL criminals like Michael Vick and shit?
Michael Vick and Aaron Hernandez who killed somebody.
Let's get it going, baby.
Bills Mafia.
At starting QB, we have none other than Michael Vick and the O.J. Simpson. He single-handedly started a race war in the 90s after he casually got away with a double homicide. The glove didn't fit, but what will fit is my merch at frosty69.com.
Come on! Come on!
Single-handedly.
Bills Mafia.
Go to people. No, I don't. I started before it.
Most recent video.
The best NFL criminals.
What's up, boys? Welcome back to my channel. Today I'm on Madden 24, and I'm going to see if I can put an end to the Chiefs' kingdom with the best NFL criminals of all time. The Chiefs have had it too good for too long. They've now made it to the last 4 out of 5 Super Bowls. They're most likely going to win their 3rd championship this decade, and the NFL couldn't be happier. But the people have had enough. It's one thing to have the AFC in a chokehold, but now Taylor Swift is getting more screen time than players trying to act like they're still conscious. State Farm is running out of ideas on how to use these two to sell me insurance. Kelsey is telling me what to do with my body. Mahomo is dancing on dead ones, and inbred Britney keeps escaping her chains just to yell at hardworking Americans. Everyone thought Lamar was going to save the day in the AFC championship, but Roger Goodell once again remains undefeated. So I thought it would be a good idea to hypothetically free/bring back from the dead the worst criminals to ever step toe to heel in the gridiron and in the American prison system, so they can take a shot at taking down the Chiefs. At starting QB, we have none other than Michael Vick. He's known to be a cheat code in every video game he's been in, but back in his day, he didn't have DraftKings to get his gambling fix in, so that resulted in Michael pursuing the dogfighting business, which landed him 21 months in federal prison. At backup QB, we have Big Ben, who was never too big on consent. At running back, we have none other than the O.J. Simpson. He single-handedly started a race war in the 90s after he casually got away with a double homicide. The glove didn't fit, but what will fit is my merch at frosty69.com. We just released some free O.J. merch, and all of the original Frosty merch is restocked, so make a difference today and go support a white-owned business. At wide receiver 1, we have Tyreek Hill, who had to leave Oklahoma State after beating and choking his pregnant girlfriend. Not cool. Michael Irvin is a 98 overall and on the squad. He's an interesting one. He's beaten 3 sexual assault allegations. He's been arrested for drug-related charges twice, and to cap things off, he stabbed his teammate with scissors over a haircut. Still makes for a great analyst, though. Des Bryant is the 3rd wide receiver and is another domestic related charges twice, and to cap things off, he stabbed his teammate with scissors over a haircut. Still makes for a great analyst, though. Des Bryant is the 3rd wide receiver and is another domestic violence case. He slapped his mother. Starting at tight end.
Gone forever, Aaron Hernandez.
Filling in at tight end, I have the legendary Jim Brown. Let's just say Jim Brown was trying to be the greatest trans woman boxer of all time, except he never made the transition. At left tackle, we have 6'8" Bryant McKinney. He found himself in a fight with a bouncer at a club in 2008 and left with battery, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. Nate Newton is a 6-time Pro Bowler, but also another fan of dogfighting. If that wasn't enough for him to make it on this team, he also liked to traffic large amounts of drugs. At center, we have Barrett Robbins, who earned his way here after 1 All-Pro and attempted murder and domestic assault, although apparently there's not enough brain damage going around at the O-line, so there was an overall drop at this point. Chris Terry is a 75 overall who's on the team for felony drug possession, and Mark Chmura is filling in at tackle after filling up his babysitter in the bathroom. The Bills have a strong start on defense with 96 overall 5-time Pro Bowler Mark Gastineau. He's been charged with assault and was arrested for picking up a package of pills at an airport. At the other defensive end, we have Dexter Manley, who didn't kill, who had to leave Oklahoma State after beating and choking his pregnant girlfriend. Not cool. Michael Irvin is a 98 overall and on the squad.
And become the best NFL criminals.
You mean a team of all the NFL criminals like Michael Vick and shit?
Michael Vick and Aaron Hernandez who killed somebody.
Let's
get it going, baby.
Bills Mafia.
At starting QB, we have none other than Michael Vick and the O.J. Simpson. He single-handedly started a race war in the 90s after he casually got away with a double homicide. The glove didn't fit, but what will fit is my merch at frosty69.com.
Come on! Come on!
He said I'm sick.
You're sick? Actually, real?
Yeah. Nah, he's putting on that voice so I couldn't talk no more.
Don't tell me you guys don't hear that. I hear a bong being ripped, dude.
No, it's because my head is underneath hot water.
It's actually because you're hitting the fattest fucking doink in the West.
Hey, what do I hear you Kanye music in the background? I do not miss you guys at all.
Fuck.
Last week was really fucking up, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You were up for 12 hours, dog. Shut the hell up. I know you did not just fucking say that, bro. Dude, you went to bed and you were like so 11. Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna clip that shit. It's clip. It's clip. You're going in the fucking main video, dude. You're going in the main video, dog. You're going in the main. And now you sound like you're on life support. You sound like you're in Iron Lung talking about last week. I saw him say
that earlier, but I thought he was talking about something else.
No, he's right now. Listen to him. He's on fucking IV. Listen, talk. Nick, talk.
He's not even doing that.
Why?
Staying up for 15 hours to kill you?
Who's drunk again for real? I know.
He's going with Clown and go, dickhead so fast, dude. That boy open up. Oh, he's online. Tag him. Everybody, he's online. Tag normal. Oh, there's so many places to go. Can we go over here and go over there?
Dude.
There's at least 2 places. I think it's all connected.
That's at least 2 places. Dude, we go over there. It's at least 2 places. Guys, I hurt bad. I hurt really bad.
Dude, you're a fucking whiny baby boy, dude.
I'm praying for Puerto Rico.
Aw, is that Sarah? Ashley?
Daisy?
What the fuck did you just do? Hootie's Burger Bar. Fuck, am I really about to order a burger from Hooters, man? $23 of them. The big Hootie Burger, dude. You want to see what that fucking looks like? One of those buns is like 120. I think one bite of the Hootie Burger may be 430 calories.
I wouldn't do the input.
That looks like he's gonna hide out. And then go back down.
I've never seen it. That'll satisfy my heart. Drunken winner.
Look out.
What? Oh my god. What was that?
Dude, it's initiation. Orientation's right now, get out.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. What is that, dude? You're scared. Oh my god. I'm really naked. Right? Okay, guys, I'll be back, I guess.
Fire drill? What the fuck? Attention! Attention! Excuse you.
Dude, it like took you off CarPlay. What? Hello?
It's called Bluetooth.
It works now. It took fucking 5 tries.
It's a Bluetooth device. It connected successfully.
Bluetooth device is ready to help.
Dude, are you serious?
The Bluetooth device is ready to help.
Yummy, hear your shit.
Hurry up.
Is that not you? That's Isaac.
It's
You.
me.
That's your car.
The Bluetooth device is ready to help.
What the f?
It's literally your car. I don't know what the fuck you want me to tell you.
I knew your shit was aftermarket.
Oh my, you got an...
Yes, it's MMI's aftermarket.
Dude, you actually have an aftermarket.
Why does he keep on saying that then?
Can you fucking quit playing it?
What are you talking about?
Nick, is that you?
What?
Is that you?
No, that's his shit.
Whoa, little off white?
No, way too much weight going on here. Okay, maybe we go white.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna join a Japanese. I'm gonna join a Japanese Discord right now and ask if anyone wants to teach me. I'm gonna go to one of the channels. Hold on.
Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna be caught dead in there. Fucking dumbass, you left the VC.
Dude, do you hear me? I'm making all these jokes.
Wait, actually, oh no, I see you. Oh, I see you. Oh my god, his profile.
Oh my god, your fucking profile.
What's his profile? No, what is it?
Bro, Nick, your fucking profile.
No.
You look like a racist ass shit. Bro, there's very lots of fun on your screen. You're so, dude, you're just like, you're a little fucking puzzle piece. Dude. On your screen. You're so, dude, you're just like, you're a little fucking puzzle piece. Dude. Okay, this is so bad. That's a clip. That's bad. That's a bad watch.
That's a good clip.
That's a good clip.
No.
Did you forget we were like here?
What up, man?
All right.
you got the keyboard? Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's great.
Was it one keycap was gone? So
He said one wasn't enough. He wanted more.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Is you like
go get a band-aid. I'm gonna DoorDash you.
Why is he solution for everything food?
No, I just like band-aids.
You want me to DoorDash you a burger with a meat?
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
American footlong quarter pound coney, chili cheese tater tots.
Yum.
Route 44 vanilla Coke. Medium M&M cookie dough blast with Reese's peanut butter.
You said Route 44 vanilla Coke?
Are you adding all the calories?
Yeah. So let me get this straight. A medium chocolate chip cookie dough blast.
Yeah, and a small mozzarella stick.
Okay.
Yeah, add the mozzarella stick. You gotta add the mozzarella stick. But also, this doesn't even count because you burnt all those calories today.
I don't think so.
I think my skin burnt them all. Woo! 24.50.
Yeah, try 36.40, dude.
Oh! 36.50.
Okay, well, maybe I burned all that twice today, I think.
I think you could just. I'd say just give it. Whatever.
I love how I'm like typing everything. Like, are you adding up the calories to the Sonic order,
You're like,
dude?
you say chili cheese, and you're typing them in.
Yeah, so let me get this straight.
And I think that we should give some predictions. I think we should just talk briefly about that. But then after the Super Bowl, we're gonna come back and we're gonna talk about it. Yeah.
What?
Oh no!
He's anti-mewing, dude. He's barking. He's not even mewing anymore. What are you doing?
Brother bought a fucking goof ass dude.
Bro.
Yummy.
I'm gonna deafen you if you don't knock it off.
I don't. What the f*** are you talking about?
Dude.
Yummy, please. Pair your phone.
Is that not you?
It's your fucking car.
Not you.
It is your car.
Why? Why? Dude, it doesn't even sound like it's being played from either. That sounds like it's inside your car. It's like cutting in and out. It's a Bluetooth device.
Yummy, how do you not know?
Dude, please, pair your shit.
It is paired. You're coming through my speakers, bro.
Why?
Dude, it's not aftermarket. It's not a car.
Please, why do I hear that?
I don't know. Isaac was playing through the
The soundboard.
No, that's too like muffled to be a soundboard.
Dude, I can hear your car telling us that you need to pair it.
It really.
Yeah, me too, dude. I'm gonna be late to Kate's.
Dude, it's ready, dude.
Are you playing that?
No, I'm not. I'll be honest and tell you.
What the fuck do you want me to do about
Probably because you're hearing it through my computer. Yeah, go to your manual, like your settings in your thing, because it's probably paired.
Here, play music.
I'm on the CarPlay.
Are you on the CarPlay or are you on like Bluetooth itself? Because it wants you on Bluetooth. It really wants you on Bluetooth.
It's not on my Bluetooth.
I know it's on CarPlay. It's why it's playing.
Okay, well, stop.
Can you do that? But I did an entire video like Johnny Test. Yeah, it was the
Jimmy
third
gave him
five
a giant like upgrade bubble, and he was
run.
able to run. He chased a
When
butterfly.
is VR gonna come to Woodford, people? There it is, what? Tom?
They're all not on that. They gotta make
Wait, I have to blind people.
What question was that? Glad to come out for deaf people, bro. They didn't see too.
Oh god.
Oh my
cheat.
Lord, I'm not 6. Yeah, your kids are inside, bro. Your kids are inside your shit. Look at your rolls and your pickle burger, bro.
Why you get all organized like a fucking mom?
Yeah, really eat this one, like, yeah, tastes like a burger.
Yeah, it's got meat and cheese on it.
Yeah, I get it. It's a burger. That's dude. That's too. Damn. Evil.
And now it's time for Silly Songs with Hattie, the part of the show where Hattie comes out and sings a silly song. So without further ado, Silly Songs with Hattie.
We all live in old long don't you? No.
Excuse me, cat. He speaks English.
My cat speaks English. Why my cat is speaking? Why the cat is speaking? That's why I got it for free. But now speak to me. Hold on, dog. Hold on.
My cat like to see his mouth. Damn, he looks like a fucking human.
I look inside and see my cat. Damn. Why the fuck you talk like that? This is stupid. This is a stupid one. How many more songs are there in the world? 8?
You don't know. I'm gonna react to this the whole video.
Make yourself dead. Make up like a dead face. And when something like cool happens, if something funny, yeah, do a little smirk. Something cool, just like open your eyes a little bit and put it back to normal fast.
For like 10 minutes.
You have like a one-word response to each clip, like.
Get real.
Look different in that front angle, bro.
Freaking front shots, man.
Yeah, front shot.
Freaking front shots, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, you haven't seen crazy.
Oh, okay, shit. All right, just woke up a beast.
Hold on. It's time for science. Break apart.
Excuse me. You gotta check your crazy stream, dude. Oh, it's just a Herman Miller.
Sad side.
Oh, he moved!
This is what Soju does to a man.
6 Sojus.
Yeah, at least 6.
Crazy, stand up. You got a new keyboard in chat. Got your new keyboard. New keyboard. Give it up. Give it up. New keyboard. Brand new keyboard.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Does this work? Dude, you got a brand new keyboard, bro.
Let's go back up.
No, not bad.
No, you got 50 gifted.
Ew. Oh, you're... Oh my god.
Dude. You can write an essay with that sheet of paper.
You can roll that shit. You can stuff some weed into there.
Go down the podcast.
Oh my god, stop, fly. We surrender and puts up his foot.
Oh my god.
Laugh?
Fuck, I don't remember. What emotion does this picture evoke from you?
Sadness.
Why sadness?
He's probably looking at all his like wolf friends in front of him running.
He can't keep up.
And he wants to be with them, but yeah.
But he fat and he like food.
Does this picture have a deeper meaning? Let's dive into the philosophy of the fat wolf. Narrated by Morgan Freeman.
2 dicks I never touched.
The fat wolf cannot keep up with his friends.
Hey, Yummy, do you like JPEG Mafia?
Oh, I continue for another 45 minutes.
Wait, are you talking?
It's like the worst Morgan Freeman accent.
What were you saying?
You just had to be there, man. You just had to be there in the moment with me.
Oh my god, shut up!
You're finding it all. Gotta put it on.
I'm saying here.
Left one. Yeah, go by there. You're right there. 2 more fingers. And then put cards between each one of them.
Every single time we do thumbnail, some like bootleg version comes out.
Oh, Fred!
You gotta drop it on Twitter. We don't. Are you ready?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh my god.
yeah, oh shit.
Oh, my
Crumble languages. Damn it! Bean. Oh,
Bean.
Hey,
Oh shit.
my
Oh my god, impossible. He said he I don't know what happened to me. I literally just I blacked out.
Many months later.
Bean.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not even that bad. This is literally what I imagine like when I click like same day shipping. Never realized how much change. Dude, the North Sea, they lost the North Sea. Dude, it's shorter. It's the same clips over and over.
Dude, it's the same shit.
Oh my god, that's like $50 million worth of shit gone.
Oh, my Dr. Pepper.
100K a month. 100K a month, but it's all White Claw. Like the water's all White Claw. Ooh, fuck yeah. Oh. It burned on your eyes. You got the mist. Oh yeah. Oh, the mist. You gotta remember the mist. You gotta remember the mist. Don't forget the mist. Don't forget the mist. It's not too bad.
Damn the boat, bro. Look.
I ain't little boy. I'm little baby. I'm telling lies. It's like not.
What?
Can you just clip and then rewatch?
I ain't little
Yeah,
boy.
I'm a little baby. I'm telling lies. It's like,
Tanner?
yeah. Yeah. What?
I don't think he recalls the past 30 seconds. I think it's like a memory that erases itself every 30 seconds. He doesn't even remember this.
Okay, so if I buy this right now, it's actually gonna be
You're not buying that high, though.
Yes, I am.
Bro, don't buy that. Buy some earth tones or something, bro.
This shit is clean. Don't you think this is clean?
Bro, that shit looks like it's on the fucking Roblox marketplace front page. That's that Fire Adidas versus Water Adidas shirt. It's some shit you buy, bro. That Water versus Fire Adidas. Bro.
I hear it 3 times.
You're kidding.
You actually?
Thing that a lot of people miss about old Minecraft are the servers. One thing. So, the first server I decided to check out was Always Alpha. This server has a town system, and after reading the rules, the first thing I did was look around the spawn area, which I thought was pretty cool. This skeleton decided he wanted to join me, but I don't think he liked my videos because he shot me through a door. Anyway, there were a couple interesting buildings around spawn, but there wasn't too much in them and I decided to keep exploring. After going through the exit and leaving spawn, there were a couple houses and some pixel art, but not much else. I had a look in the nether, but that was pretty much completely empty. When I came out of the portal, I was somewhere else, and there were diamond blocks just randomly placed around, so obviously I went about getting tools as fast as I could. I didn't see any trees, but there was some random wood about, and so I used that. And then dug down to find a cave with some iron. After doing all that, I went and got full diamond armor and some tools, but by this point I was realizing there wasn't too much to do on this server, and there wasn't anything else around outside of the little spawn town. I checked out this gold house and some other Other people joined, but I didn't really speak to them. After that, I built a K for cactus, but I kind of built it wrong, and then I put some cactus around it to show I'd been there, and then moved on to the next server. I decided to join Alpha Place next, which, despite its name, runs on beta 1.1_02, and it turns out I'd played on this server before because I had some tools, materials, and even a diamond. This server had a lot more buildings on it, and I looked around where I'd spawned in. There were a couple of small towns or standalone houses, and then I saw this redstone thing, which was pretty impressive, although I don't know how it works. Nothing happened when I pushed the button, but maybe I did it wrong, I'm not sure. I decided to do /home and teleported to this base in a hill. Outside was this huge building which I thought was great, and so I decided to take a closer look at it. There was some pixel art and this crazy looking stone building.
I will find them.
And I walked through the middle of it until I got to the other side and was met with this really cool view. There were a lot of builds here, and I especially liked this bridge that went around up in the sky.
Hey Sova! We're gonna hit the chessboard after this, yeah?
You lack the patience, friend. Learn that first, then we'll approach strategy.
Anybody got skins?
Nah, bro, balls.
Skins.
Have one of these. Enemy spotted B.
Scanning ahead.
Reloaded.
There they are.
Last player standing.
Drop in a smoke.
Flawless.
Because you stood in the same spot for 10 minutes.
Continue to give us vision, Sova.
Fucking blind sugar, bro.
I'll find them.
Healing.
Enemy spotted B.
Revealing area.
Carriers down.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted mid. Wall raised. I got the spike. Our spike is down. Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
The sun is so bright. Don't worry, I'll kill him.
I'll crush her radiant heart.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted me. There.
Drop it.
Reload him. Someone's mid. Watch your eyes. Reloaded. Careful now.
player standing.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it. I get what I want. Dropping smokes. Many enemies mid. Cutting their vision. There. Enemy spotted B. Our spike's down.
Spike down B.
You're nothing. Cutting their vision. Parasite. My ult ready.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate's ready.
Last player standing.
Going up. Got spike. Spike planted.
Pull out your AR.
Dropping smoke.
Clutch.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways are best.
Need a drop. Need a drop. Thank you.
Track them down.
Dropping smokes.
Revealing
Being
area.
sent. There. Spike planted.
Clean.
Last player standing.
Back like I never left. You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
All right, Lucky Socks. Don't fail me now. Need a drop. Spike is down.
I have the
Spike down B.
Message. I got the spike. Reloading.
Joke's over. You're dead.
And then I decided to do /spawn to see where I would go, and I ended up at this whole new area which had this big sign. This town was really cool, and I would definitely recommend checking out
Last
this server for
player
yourself,
standing.
because I totally missed some stuff. But here's a couple highlights of this server.
words are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Defenders win.
You suck, Antoine!
Says you, nigga. You just with dog shit.
I saw that.
Well, I saw this. So apparently,
Let's
Why do we never hear about MARSOC? MARSOC stands for Marine Corps Forces Special Operations Command. They also go by the name Marine Raiders or just Raiders. MARSOC's mission is to recruit, organize, train, equip, and deploy task-oriented, scalable, expeditionary Marine Corps Special Operation Forces worldwide to accomplish special operation missions. Well, that was a doozy, MARSOC. So, we always hear about Navy SEALs, Special Forces, even Army Rangers. And some people would even argue Army Rangers are not on the same level of classification as a Marine Raider. The Marine Raiders have always intrigued me due to the fact that we never really hear about them. When was the last time we have seen a Marine Raiders movie? Or a book that came out from a former MARSOC operator?
Match found.
Navy SEALs tend to take up all of that space. Formed in 2006, MARSOC was sort of thrown together and not given a clear-cut mission. When I say clear-cut, I mean like Navy SEALs operate sea, air, land, Special Forces train foreign militaries. So what exactly was the need for MARSOC? Why did the Marines need their own Special Operations Group? The US military essentially had all of their missions covered with Navy SEALs, Special Forces, even the Air Force has a very well-balanced and respected Special Operations Group. However, MARSOC is very important to SOCOM, or Special Operations Command, and especially to the Marines. The Raiders are a key component to the US Marines because it sets a standard to what a Marine can be. You see in the Army there is a high standard such as Delta Force or just the Green Berets. And if you're the best soldier in your unit and you want to try out for one of these organizations, that is the highest level of soldier you can be in. Why did the Marines need their own Special Operations Group? The US military essentially had all of their missions. A former MARSOC operator. 6, MARSOC was sort of thrown together and not given a clear-cut mission. When I say clear-cut, I mean like Navy SEALs operate sea, air, land, Special Forces train foreign militaries. So what exactly was the need for MARSOC?
You have me.
Why did
That
the
is good
Marines
for
need
you.
their own Special Operations Group? The US military essentially
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Careful now.
They had all of their missions covered with Navy SEALs, Special Forces, even the Air Force has a very well balanced and respected
Portal
Special
closed.
Operations group. However, MARSOC is very important to SOCOM, or Special Operations Command, and especially to the Marines. The Raiders are a key component of the U.S. Marines because it sets a standard. The Raiders are a Special Operations Command, and especially to the Marines. The Raiders are a key component to the U.S. Marines because it sets a standard to what a Marine can be. You see, in the Army there is a high standard such as Delta Force or just the Green Berets, and if you're the best soldier in your unit and you want to try out for one of these organizations, that is the highest level of soldier
One
you can be
enemy
in the
remaining.
US Army. The Marines were lacking this
player
high
standing.
standard of Marine within their organization. Also, when you look at all of the individual branches of the military, they are all self-sustainable, with their own air forces, watercrafts, logistical units. So, having an elite special operations unit really completes your organization. Another important note is this.
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going, even if you're the only one.
Help a girl out, would ya? Don't give them ground.
They're all A, all A.
Enemy spotted mid.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A.
Phoenix, heal yourself.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Don't mess up that pretty face, Phoenix.
I need a drop.
Someone's buying you that shit, bro. Respectful.
Careful now.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
2006 was when MARSOC officially was raised up. This was an interesting time for a special operations unit to be formed, considering the United States was in the middle of 2 wars and the
Spike
mass
planted.
amounts of deployments and training was insane. The original founding fathers of the group were essentially seasoned veterans out of Force Recon. Oftentimes we hear about Force Recon when you talk about the Marines and their special sort of units, but those guys coming out of Force Recon into MARSOC is interesting because technically Force Recon is not a part of
Y'all are
SOCOM.
actually fucking horrible, bro.
What's so special about that Killjoy's tech? I've got visual sensors too. They're called eyes.
I said y'all are fucking horrible. Is it that hard to understand? Like, damn. I'm off with this game. I'm carrying. That's saying something.
Time to mix things up.
Decoy.
Fucking horrible still, so whatever.
Corpse?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Bringing in guys from Force Recon was the only proper move
you have to
Marsoc
fucking
made.
amen.
Otherwise, Marsoc would not have the Marine mentality and culture built into the organization.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Yoru, let's see what you got, mate.
Who's next?
You are. Can't use that.
Spike down B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Let's get one thing straight about Marsoc. They are highly respected in the special operations community. So even if the first founding fathers of Marsoc were not technically in Special Operations Command, it seemed to not matter because what Marsoc is today is absolutely incredible.
Let's bring it back.
It's nearly impossible to find a negative thing about Marsoc.
Watch your eyes!
No chance. Time to jump. Out of charges.
And their battlefield effectiveness. A Marine is a Marine. Without a doubt, some of the toughest troops on the battlefield.
Tomb Raider. Oh boy. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's look at it. So this is happening. British adventurer Laura Croft will transition from being a raider of tombs to a seeker of truth as Evil Hand Productions and Crystal Dynamics seek to redefine Tomb Raider in order to escape its colonial past. Raiding, as depicted in the original Tomb Raider games, operates under the assumption of finders keepers, regardless of whether they have any historic or cultural claim to the treasure. That's pretty much the way it works. Later games released in this franchise have started to work in addressing this by having Laura Croft acknowledge her past mistakes and try to understand and show respect for the cultures and communities she comes in contact with. Bro, I cannot express. Like, this is the most pathetic, fucking, stupid shit I've ever seen. You're worried about, like, this game, like,
Woo! We got this.
Yo, you have 2 shotguns. Like, you actually for real? Like, you can not be real.
Here. Be faster.
Who's next?
Spike planted.
Healer down. Reloading.
enforcing colonialism? Why are you changing this? Just make another game.
Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider.
Have them now. Take it out. Here. They're concussed.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Is it normal for a video to have Dobu the likes than it does views? Star Wars.
Ready to stretch your wings?
Reloading.
Enemy spotted mid.
Spike planted.
Come on, let's go!
I'll handle this. Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Revealing area.
Rightio. Oh, was that important?
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Try not to die.
Watch your eyes!
Enemy spotted mid.
Here.
Spike planted.
Multiple enemies A.
Careful now.
Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
No, you don't.
Enemy spotted mid.
Triple, baby.
One enemy remaining.
Defuse.
All good. All good.
You're actually so fucking stupid.
Clutch.
We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Find the weak point and break it.
Cutting through.
Flash! Careful now.
Decoy.
One down.
Spike down mid.
I killed two. Go fucking on my body. Go kill him. Oh, go fucking on my body. They're on my dead body. Bob, they're actually fucking
They're super
retarded.
dead.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
My territory, my rules! I
I have them now!
Left, dumbass! Turn left!
Last player standing.
Oh, come on.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
Come into the unknown.
Come on, bro. You niggas are ass.
Careful now.
Here. Watching here.
Spike planted.
You should run.
Come on, let's go!
Last player standing.
Good aim, brother.
Last round before the switch.
Spend it now, or it's gone.
I need a drop. Time to mobilize my pack. Decoy. Multiple enemies A. Enemy spotted. Found them.
Who's next? Too easy.
Spike planted.
Enemy down.
Seek them out!
Last player standing.
Found one.
Switching sides.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Like, what is... How long were the buses you guys rode to fucking school? It had to be short. Had to be. Nah, it's just you niggas are so bad, like, it's actually upsetting. LOL, that fucking
Time to
KD,
jump.
buddy.
Hawk out.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
My carrier is dead.
Spike down B.
Reloading.
Hawk out.
I got the spike.
Outlaw. Each of you represents some of the most powerful criminal organizations in the galaxy.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
The Underworld. The Empire controls every corner of the galaxy, but they're distracted by rebellion that won't quit. It's an opportunity to make millions.
Oh my goodness, yes! Yo, can we actually surrender real quick? 'Cause, like,
If
I'm
you
not
see
really
one of
trying
my
to play.
creatures, it's a good thing, alright? We'll figure out what they do eventually.
Please surrender, bro. Oh my god.
Cutting through. Enemy spotted.
Time to hunt.
Scanning ahead.
Getting cut.
Embarrassing.
Here. Reloading. Reloading. Hawk out. Finish. Hawk out. Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
30 seconds left.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Good fucking shit, brother.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Watch them run when you suck my fucking big balls.
No charges left. Watch your eyes!
Enemy spotted A.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Spike down A.
My territory, my rules. I have them now.
Match point.
Wind, show me where to go.
Hit them when they're not looking. Reloading.
There they are.
Hey, great flash, dumbass.
Got him.
Reloading.
Cutting through.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Decoy.
Thank you for shooting me, dumbass.
Reloading.
Spike down A.
Multiple enemies.
Who's next?
Last player standing. Defenders win.
Underworld's favorite new scoundrel. We meet at last.
What do you want?
Zarek Besh. They're new, rich, and lethal. You crossed their boss Sliro, and now he wants you gone. Rob is
Match found.
These robots are gonna come to life, aren't they?
I don't know, right?
Don't worry, there's one of them. They'll recognize it. They will know I'm human.
I actually just like don't understand men and how their brains work sometimes, because today I was just minding my own business and this guy comes up to me and he's like, I just want to say that you are so elegant. You are such a natural beauty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think that a woman can take one look at me and be like, that's fake. My jawline costs $10,000. Okay? My lips are clearly fucking done. My hair is $2,000. My lashes are $200.
What are you talking about?
Wherever they run, I will find them.
About like girls will post photos of themselves and say I'm not wearing makeup, and they're wearing makeup, and guys will be like, she's so hot, I wish my girlfriend was okay looking now.
See if we can get Dion. Matthew says Daniels will be carrying this team in 3 years' time. That's the plan. Let's see if they're stupid enough to take McKennie as part of a deal. That's 100 million, isn't it? So 215 million? You're having a fucking laugh. That is, I've never seen that before. 215 million. Xavi's on sneak, says Awoken. Look at him with doing it with a smile on his face as well. Just
There is no retreat, not when annihilation is at stake. This is our day.
Reloading.
Time to jump.
Revealing area.
Dropping smokes.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Hey everyone, we have just been kind of shown, I guess, it's literally minute 1 of Epic 7X Overlord.
That Viper really needs to die. Time to jump.
Dropping smokes.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
A.
Spawn. Fabulous.
We turn to dust.
Last player standing.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Toes off.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
Cutting through.
Eyes up. Revealing area. Found them.
Dropping smokes.
Enemy spotted B.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Reloading.
Flag planted.
Why press B?
Scanning ahead.
Cutting through.
Save your gun, save your gun.
Yeah.
They messed up. Now we keep them down.
Ready. Revealing area.
Dropping smokes.
Enemy spotted B.
Embarrassing.
Reloading.
Time to jump.
Spike planted.
Die.
Silence. Revealing area.
One enemy remaining.
Ions ready.
Be at rest.
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
I have money.
Need a drop. Thank you. Break them.
Cutting
Dropping
through.
smokes.
Scanning ahead. Take flight.
Plant the spike.
taken out. My ult is ready.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you? Can someone get this? Thank you.
We win, we survive.
Scanning ahead.
Dropping smokes.
Barrier created.
Right here.
I am the hunter!
Carriers down.
Spike down A.
Oh yeah!
Last player
Monster
standing.
on the loose!
I'll pick them apart. You clean up whatever's left. Jump them. I'll return.
No peeking.
Revealing area.
Here.
Spike is down.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Flawless.
Stay
ult
taut
is
as a
ready.
bowstring. The fight demands it.
I'll turn around.
Reloading.
Revealing area. Found them. Gone.
You had your fun. My turn.
Pew pew.
Defeated.
Dropping smokes.
Last player standing.
Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
3 gone.
One enemy remaining.
Now 4.
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Can someone get this?
Fight!
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted.
My ult is ready. Down.
Reloading.
Flag planted. No more.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Time to stock back up. Can someone get this? Thank you.
Need a drop. Thanks. Gun here. Take out their healer. Scanning ahead.
Fake teleport.
Enemy spotted B.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down mid.
Back off.
Rest.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the least we can do.
I'll cut through.
Revealing area.
Smokes.
There they are.
After hunter! Decoy. Plant a spike. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Flawless. Last round in the half.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Could I have a drop?
Thank you.
Let us hunt.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Scanning
Spike
ahead.
Here. I got the spike.
Reloading.
Fake teleport.
Dropping smokes.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike
I have
down
the spike.
B.
Neutralized.
You had your fun.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful. I'll find them. Revealing area. Found them.
Decoy.
Still in sight.
One dead.
Spike down, B. Last player standing.
Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out. Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking.
Time to jump.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted A, right here.
This
Spike
is real
planted.
footage of America's best special operations unit engaging moving vehicles from a helicopter, and this barely scratches the surface of the insane footage we will be looking at throughout this
Last
video
player
today.
standing.
The US government spends over $100 million per year on their infamous Death Squad, and that price tag isn't even including weapons or equipment. That's
Stand
just
tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters. Through the calm, I see. Through the storm, I fight.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Many enemies A.
Shot down.
Joke's
Scanning
over!
ahead.
You're dead!
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Last player standing. Match point.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Ready.
Dropping smokes. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Victor, my ult's ready.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Reload.
My ult's ready. Good try, idiots.
Move in after I strike. That's when they're weak.
Reloading.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted A. Phoenix killed. Removed.
You had your fun. My turn.
I'll handle this. Here. Enemy spotted A.
Die.
Don't mess with me.
One enemy remaining.
Spike is A.
I know what must be done.
Revealing area. There they are.
You're done.
Many enemies B. Decoy.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Eliminate. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Ghetto's
remaining.
Gone. I will not die here.
Attackers win.
just how much they spend on training alone. But the question is, are these elite operators really worth all that money? Well, the Taliban certainly thought so. In fact, as you'll see later on in this video, the Taliban were so terrified of these men, they would literally run away as fast as they could as soon as they saw them coming. America's Tier 1 Special Operations Unit Naval Special Warfare Development Group, or more commonly known as SEAL Team 6, is divided into 4 different assault squadrons, codenamed Red, Blue, Gold, and Silver Squadron. And while there isn't much difference between the assault squadrons as far as capability goes, each squadron has its own culture and personality. In this video, we'll be taking a deep dive into an incredibly violent operation completed by Red Squadron, whose culture and personality is mostly built around killing people with tomahawks. Back in the summer of 2009, Red Squadron from Naval Special Warfare Development Group was tasked with an extremely dangerous mission to assault a large Taliban compound located 8,000 feet up in the central Afghanistan mountains, about 2 hours south of Kabul. The team of DevGru operators arrived on target via helicopters late that night under the cover of darkness. Their plan was to land the choppers right outside the compound and hit the target fast and hard, eliminating all hostile fighters before they knew what happened. But as they approached the compound, their aerial drone overhead spotted 8 hostile fighters take off running out of the side of the compound, attempting to flee for their lives. Unfortunately for the enemy, they couldn't see the IR laser coming down from the drone overhead, tracking their every move. IR light can only be seen through night vision devices, which the enemy didn't have, so they couldn't see the laser at all. But for the elite operators hunting them, it looked like God himself was shining a spotlight on these dudes from the heavens. As soon as the helicopters landed, Special Warfare Operator Matt Bissonette and a handful of other operators split off from the main assault force to pursue the fighters who were fleeing from the compound. The team was quickly able to get eyes on the 8 hostile fighters thanks to the IR laser tracking them from above. The enemy was heading straight for a ridge line about 300 meters north of the compound. Once they got on the other side of the ridge, the operators would lose line of sight of the enemy. But instead of continuing to run away, once the enemy reached the ridgeline, they turned around and set up a firing position to fight off the DevGru operators pursuing them. But Bissonette quickly responded by shouldering his rifle and engaging the enemy. He struggled to steady his aim after sprinting after them in full kit, not to mention the whole team was still getting used to the high elevation of the Afghan mountains. But regardless, he was able to lock it in on a fighter with a PKM machine gun and squeeze off multiple rounds, dropping him instantly. Bissonette's teammates then opened fire, dropping 2 more fighters before the rest took off running down the backside of the ridge. Unfortunately for the enemy, once again, the drone overhead continued to track them with its IR laser, making it all too easy for the operators to follow. The team quickly sprinted to the ridgeline where they were able to spot the enemy fighters racing down the hill. One of the DevGru operators noticed an RPG laying on the ground next to the bodies. So he quickly grabbed it and fired a rocket at the enemy fighters sprinting down the hill. The rocket hit right next to them, peppering them with shrapnel, but the enemy kept running away despite their wounds, which meant the operators would have to continue their pursuit down the hill. But just as they were about to make their way down, they heard radio chatter about a CAS coming on station, which meant an AC-130 gunship had just arrived overhead to provide close air support. So the team sat tight on the ridgeline and watched the AC-130's 20mm cannon pound the enemy fighters. When the gunship finished its run, the operators made their way down the ridge with their combat assault dog nicknamed Hair Missile and began searching the area to make sure no hostile fighters had survived. The AC-130 spotted one hostile fighter as he ran into a nearby building and multiple unknown heat signatures in a nearby field. So the team split off with 2 operators going after the fighter in the building, while Bissonnette and the rest of the team started to clear the field. The grass in the field was waist high, so it would have been the perfect hiding place for the enemy if the operators didn't have their assault dog. The K9 very quickly caught the scent of an enemy fighter and took off through the grass. After a few seconds of silence, the team could hear an enemy fighter screaming and begging for mercy. So they called the dog back and threw a couple hand grenades in the direction of the screams. After the explosions, a handful of operators went to check to be sure the grenades did the job, while Bissonnette continued clearing the field. When suddenly, he stepped on what he thought was a log, but then the log gasped for air when he put pressure on it. So he jumped back and opened fire on the enemy fighter, but after investigating the body, he could see that the fighter had been killed by the 20mm cannon, and the pressure from his foot must have just forced the air out of his lungs. But that guy was the last fighter the team needed to confirm had been killed. So they quickly wrapped everything up there and rejoined the main assault force at the primary compound. But by the time they got there, the main assault force had accomplished their mission, and it was time to wrap everything up and head back home. Bissonnette and the team eliminated more than 10 hostile fighters and suffered 0 casualties, without ever even stepping foot in the actual target building. The mission was a huge success. The main assault element cleared the target building of all hostile fighters and recovered valuable intel without suffering any casualties. But what if I told you there was a military unit out there even better than Development Group, that very few people know anything about? If that's something of interest to you, then you should check out this video right here. And if you want to see all the extra footage that was too graphic for me to show on YouTube, I'll have it all available over on my Patreon, linked down in the description of this video. And with that, guys, that's going to be the end of the video today.
Alright, okay, Mark, no, you might have missed it because you muted. I was really wanted to know what you thought about the J. Cole apology. You've been too silent, my You usually drop videos. They said you didn't say you haven't said nothing about the, or if you have, I missed it, nigga. Come on, catch me up. What's your thoughts on the J. Cole apology, bro?
It's really crazy that me and this nigga are talking about this.
I know.
Probably in the stream. To be able to talk about this back and forth through just stream, this is actually wild. Now it make no sense. But look, this is what I gotta say, because niggas have been calling me left to right. Rage called me. Dante called me. I knew what Dante was calling me for, so I didn't even answer. So I'm gonna go off right out the back. When I seen that motherfucking apology, I said, no, f that. That's some bullshit. That's what I said, obviously. Like, yeah. I put it on my Twitter. I put 3 hit face palms. That's because I was like, bro, what the f? Why? Like, why? Yeah. That was when I had seen like the 50-second apology. And then I went and watched the whole 3-minute apology. I was like, okay. I mean, I understand from his perspective what he's trying to say.
Did you know that NBA championship winning teams have just a 3-3 record against EuroLeague teams? Probably not. Did you know that when the NBA went global for the first time in history, September 8th, 1978, the Washington Bullets, self-proclaimed world champions, played Israeli club Maccabi Tel Aviv and lost 88-87. That was a terrible look for the NBA, and it got even worse. Maccabi Tel Aviv played 2 other NBA teams in 1984. They beat the Phoenix Suns and New Jersey Nets, and boasted a 3-0 record against NBA teams. How about something more recent? Do you remember that on October 8th, 2014, the NBA champion San Antonio Spurs played Alba Berlin, a German-based basketball team who didn't even qualify for the EuroLeague. That team somehow did what LeBron, Wade, Bosch and every other NBA team failed to do. They beat the San Antonio Spurs.
Berlin with a chance to win it. They do! Wow!
No, they weren't load managing. Duncan, Kawhi, Parker, Diaw, Ginobili and Green, they all played 30 minutes. That night, the NBA champions lost to a team that didn't feature a single former NBA player. But this wasn't the only time something crazy like this happened. October 2nd, 2010, Spanish club Barcelona played the Los Angeles Lakers. The Lakers had just won back-to-back titles. Kobe Bryant was the reigning two-time Finals MVP. The Lakers were the best team in the world, or so they thought. That same season, Barcelona defeated Olympiacos to win the EuroLeague championship. They were champions of Europe. The Lakers were champions of the NBA. So what you had was an unofficial World Championship game between the best team in EuroLeague and best team in the NBA. The Lakers led by 12 points at the half, but Barcelona started to make a comeback, and with 4:19 left in the fourth, the Spanish team took the lead. Fast forward to the final possession of the game, Barcelona up 4. Kobe Bryant, one of the clutchest players in NBA history, had the ball in his hands. What do you think happened next?
Jugar de tres, cuidaditos, se la juega desde muy lejos, no anota, rebote Costa Perovic, el partido está ahí.
And just like that, the game finished. The EuroLeague champions had defeated the NBA champions, making Barcelona world champions of basketball. Kobe Bryant shot 2 of 15 from the field. Pau Gasol made just 1 field goal in the second half. Lamar Odom, Ron Artest, Derek Fisher, they all played. There's no excuses to be made. The LA Lakers were beaten fair and square by a Barcelona team that featured only 2 former NBA players. 3 if you include Ricky Rubio, who was 19 years old and hadn't yet played an NBA game. Was it a one-off? Was it lucky? Let's find out for real, because this wasn't the only time Barcelona played the Lakers during that time period. 2 years earlier, the Lakers would play Barcelona for the first time. That Lakers team had just lost in the finals to Boston, and they'd go on to win their first of 2 championships this same season. This Barcelona team lost in the Final Four of EuroLeague, but did win the Liga ACB championship and were made up of mostly the same players from 2010. Juan Carlos Navarro and 17-year-old Ricky Rubio. The Lakers beat Barcelona 108 to 104, which means over 2 games, nothing could separate these teams. On both occasions, the home team won by 4 points, and if you combine the score from both games, each team scored 206. Fast forward a few years later, October 2012, Barcelona beat the Dallas Mavericks 99-85. They beat the team who had won the NBA championship a little over 12 months prior, and they did so by double digits. For the second time in this video already, a EuroLeague club successfully did what LeBron James could not. And what's funny is in 2012, Barcelona didn't even win the Spanish League or EuroLeague championship that season. When you hear things like that, it makes you wonder, how much better is the NBA than the EuroLeague? Better question, is the NBA even better than the EuroLeague? Well, why don't you stick around till the end of the video and find out. To all the viewers watching, I have
Messi?
Hey kid.
Kobe Bryant? Would you like to have some ice cream, young man?
Ice cream?
Sí.
The best fly with Europe's best airline. Turkish Airlines.
Messi?
Hey, kid.
Kobe Bryant?
¿Cuál es la siguiente pasión para ti?
Te digo, cuando años, mucho tiempo va, Barcelona venía a Los Ángeles. Ronaldinho fue un amigo mío. Estaba ahí hablando con Ronaldinho y Ronaldinho me dice, Kobe, mira, te voy a presentar el juego que va a ser el mejor juego de todos los tiempos. ¿Tú qué? Tú eres el mejor jugador. Él me dice, no, esto aquí va a ser el mejor. Fui Lionel Messi, tenía solamente 17 años.
Chiquito.
Chiquito.
Y la carrera que ha tenido ahora corresponde con el liderazgo y lo que te dijo Ronaldinho también, además.
Honey? ¿Qué pasa?
Gentlemen, you're about to participate in a unique experiment. We're going to prove by fact who's better, Ronaldinho